All right, so we're live, guys. Let's see who comes in to hang out. Been a while since I've been live. Pulled up here on my phone, guys, so give me a sec. Oh, well, we'll see who comes in and hangs out and chills, and you never know who's going to come in and hang out. Hey, X, how's it going? I see you just put a video up. I seen it pop up. We may have to check that out. Don't know what it was, but I will definitely have something about, I saw a tool. So I'll have to check it out. So what are you doing tonight? It is already 6 o'clock. Oh, my Lord. It's already dark here. Dark outside. Another day gone. At least it's supposed to be mild. This is pretty good. Need to get busy before snow coming. Yeah. It's supposed to be nice next week here, though. We're supposed to be back up the double digits, so we'll see what happens. I'm happy about that. And then the nephew's coming next week. My niece, she went hunting yesterday. She got herself a doe. And the nephew's going hunting this week because he was hunting up at his father-in-law's place up at the campground, so with the hunting camp. So he didn't get anything up there, so he's coming down here and he's going to give me a hand for a week. So I don't know if we're going to be hauling cars or trucks. I don't know what we're going to do yet. We'll see what he feels up to doing. So might be some vehicles going out because he's got the heavy trailer. So most of them I just car dollied in is all I put them on. But now that I've scrapped them and they've been sitting and stuff, I wouldn't trust the tires to haul them to the scrapyard. So I'd rather put them on a trailer. We'll just use the tractor to lift them up on or drive the trailer under or whatever we got to do. Ian, how's it going? What are you up to? I don't even know if I did. Yeah, I guess I did. Or did I? Let me see. Give me a sec, guys. Try and keep an eye on over here. Let's see. Coming Monday feels like... it's a live stream. I don't know about live streaming them, but I definitely will get some. Okay, let me just take a look here. Just gonna look at something here. We got Silver Scorpion just came in too. Awesome. Says hello all. Okay, so it is set. It is on. So that's good. Go back over to my StreamYards. Let's see. Them working. I would. Why not, right? Why not? If they're coming to roofers, why not? Why not? Why not do that? Makes sometimes interesting things. You never know. Or make a video anyhow. Just and then you can cut out all the boring stuff, and you can keep all the the good stuff, all the juicy stuff. Nothing worse than on an hour's worth of dialogue, and out of that dialogue, you only get like 20 minutes or half an hour of really, really good stuff. So, what's up, Maul? My dog coming in, guys. Field Guy 316. Greetings. Greetings. And how are you guys all doing tonight? Yep, I can do that. Time lapse. Yeah, time lapse. It just make it go fast. Speed it up. Especially when, you got hours. They could be, hours and hours doing stuff. But sometimes you get some stupid stuff that happen. I know I've worked my fair share on roofs and stuff too, but I don't do this stuff anymore. I find even just doing my own roofs and stuff around here, we got to do maintenance and stuff on the own house, between Brian and I, because I think Brian and I are the only two that aren't scared of heights. Everybody else, you can't even get them out of ladder to do siding. Well, they go up 2 steps. They're like, oh, I'm scared. They're sitting there shaking on their ladder, and they're only 2 steps up. And I'm like, okay, you're good guys. You're not going to break anything. So, yeah. It's a good thing I'm not scared of heights because I wouldn't be able to change my outside light bulbs or anything. Because I just did that. Brian changed the outside switch and stuff on it. So we put a new one in. And now it's got like a sensor light on it because it was an old one that my father had installed a long time ago. So we put a new one in. So now that works good. I got with those LDDs. It's just like 120 or something like that, or I don't know, it's 120 or 130, and it's bright compared to the old ones. And the old one was blowing because when I took it out, you could see it rattle. There's a piece in it. So what is everybody up to? I can't believe that like the weekend's half gone already. Ugh. Just it's frustrating. Back to it again tomorrow for me, and then Monday, like I said, and my nephew's coming. So, and my nephew comes, oof, we get a lot done. It is nonstop when he gets here till we get stuff done. So, lots to get done. And winter is coming here for us. When we get winter, boy, it gets bad. I'm not scared of heights. It is the falling, which, yeah. Well, I mean, that's why you're supposed to have, the gear so if you do fall or slip, you don't fall to the floor or to the ground and go clunk, I have been lucky. But I mean, I have, used sense for myself that I've never, had that problem. So, but I mean, when it comes to 2 or 3 steps, I don't stress about it. It's tuck and roll if you do fall, but I'm getting older now, so I might break a hip, But when I was younger, be nothing for us to climb up on the roofs and stuff. Now I don't want to fall, but it doesn't bother me to go to the edge and look down. And we got some high peaks here on this roof here, and the small ones you can go all the way around here, all the way around the main house, except for the front. There's nothing at the other side of the house, but you can for the kitchen roof and the other one, and then the one on this side here where the laundry room is. So there's a lot you can walk around it once you get up there. But I don't find it that bad, the height. It's the main peak one, the one on the main part of the house, it's high. And it's, it's like, you kind of slide down it. So you definitely got to have, when we were younger, we didn't have all those special harnesses and stuff, but we just had a rope wrapped around us and, it was thrown over the roof. So, and you had someone on the other side. It was usually attached to, the bumper of the truck or whatever. And you just kept, as you're working, you just kept making it shorter. If they're working closer up to the top, then you shorten it enough. So, but I didn't get any experience on that. The brothers did for me. My brothers weren't scared of heights. They used to be okay with heights, not anymore. Yeah, I guess sometimes when the older you get. So, but yeah, I'm lucky. It hasn't hit me yet. And like I said, I was up on the shop there last year. I was fixing the roof on it, putting tar down on it and stuff. So to get it to stop. It's got a couple spots that's still leaking, and I didn't get a chance this summer to get at it, so I'm not going to stress about what's left. The ceiling's still open on it, so I'm going to leave it open anyhow until I get all the complete, leaks done. So, but there's no leaks on the house, which I mean, is the main concern. The dwelling that I live in, I don't want any, the steel lifting or any spots that needs to be caulked or tar on it or whatever, because there's so many things that you can get. So, and all the roofs on the house here are all steel. So we don't have shingles. We prefer to go with steel. If you don't like the noise when the rain or, ice pellets or whatever it is hits the roof, then, it's not recommended for you. If you like the shingles, nice soft sound, I guess. We never had shingles on our roof though. We always had steel on it. I got to get a new one on this roof. Either we get a new one on it or we got to paint it. So one or the other next year. Brian's not looking forward to it. My nephew, he doesn't want to do it. See, I'm scared of heights, but mine will matter. You're a fool not to be scared somewhat. Just, yeah, well, that's the thing. I mean, I make sure that I'm tied up. So if I do fall, I mean, I'm not going to fall to the ground. So that's the main thing. And I don't mess around with high voltage, guys. I don't mess around with hydro. Hydro is one thing I don't touch at all. Plumbing, I'll touch. Plumbing, it's not that difficult. And I've done enough plumbing experience through my parents having, tenant homes and properties and stuff. But hydro, I do not touch hydro. My nephew, he does hydro, but nope. So, but I'll do roofing and stuff. But I'm getting too old now to be carrying stuff up in that. So now Brian just finishes it. So, but he's younger. I mean, what has he got on me? He's what, 40? There's Brian 40, because his sister's, there's 10 years between his sister and I. So Brian's going to be 40, 41. I think Brian's 41. So he's getting up there too. And then Tiralee, she's what, 20 years between her and I. So the nieces and nephews, they're younger. So if it's anything really severe, they come over and they give us a hand. And we all come together when it comes to fixing stuff. I will do electrical work. I don't do the height voltages, anything that causes. I'm good. Yeah, I don't, like I said, when it comes to our fuse panel boxes, we have a hydro, electricians do that stuff. Because, I mean, essentially, you get someone that says, oh, I know what I'm doing, and they burn your house down, and, it's not good. So the last time we had, the last issue I had with hydro, which was Ontario Hydro here, and it was the meter. We have a meter on our poles outside. It's not on the house here. But our power was out. And that morning I heard it was a weird sound. It was almost like a pop. And the meter was literally laying on the ground when I went over to the pole. So I asked them and they said, well, it just fell off. And I said, how can it fall off? This is their solution. It fell off. And I'm like, no, these actually, when you shove them in, they're like prongs and they shove right into it. They don't fall off. But they must have thought I was, I fell off the turnip truck and I didn't know what I was talking about. I'm like, it didn't fall off, bud. Because I've watched my electricians. Whenever we have service guys come, I always watch them. I'm sorry, but I like to know what they're doing and I like to learn. And if I have questions, you're going to answer my questions because I want to learn, It's like when we had the furnace installed here. I was down there watching the guy and I asked him questions. He didn't care. So why not learn? I mean, I can pretty much, it's the same with my furnace. I can maintain it. If you don't ask questions, I mean, the worst we're going to say is, they don't know. But learn what you can. I mean, especially from, professionals. I just don't like electrical, though. I mean, my nephews tried to talk me through it, and I'm like, I really don't want to do this, Brian. He's like, well, it's real easy. I'm like, I don't want to do it, Brian. And he's like, well, change plugs. I'm like, I know they're easy to do, but I just don't want to do them. That I feel like I'm like, I got to turn the power off at the panel when there's no hydro running through it. I don't want anything. I'm turning it off because you can even turn it off at the pole. There's a switch at the pole for us. So, and you can turn it off and there's nothing. It stops at the pole. So, but I don't do it. Plumbing, like I said, it doesn't really bother me other than getting wet. I mean, so, but we had a plumber, probably about 5 or 6 years ago that came in and dealt with one house my mom had. And he finished it off because I was like, I'm done. So, and there was a lot of pipes that had froze because the tenant that was living in it, headaches. So, but no more problems with that anymore. It's all gone. So, my mom's getting too old for stuff like that. My mom's going to be 90 next year. So, time flies. Too many problems with tenants. And then they don't want to pay the rent. I don't like doing electrical stuff either. I don't want to be called. Yeah, I am going back to work. I'll enjoy. All right, thanks for coming in, Scorpion. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. And thank you again for that card. I really like that card. See, guys, he sent me the card today. This was really cool. He sent me this today. That was really awesome. Well, it wasn't today, but it came this week, and I did a video of it on my other channel because it's really cool. So he had them specially made. So that was cool. He's really cool. He's got a cool channel, guys. An awesome guy. So I really appreciate it. Like I said, I'll definitely be hanging on to that. I still got his first pour too, guys. His first pour when he joined Rednecks. I still got it. So yeah. I only got one of your pours. So I feel honored to have it, to add it to my collection. That was nice of you. It was very nice. It was very cool. I was like it was just a surprise. It came in the mail. Well, actually, I think I think he emailed me asking for my mailing address, and I'm like, cool, that's awesome. So that was really cool that it came in the mail, and it came. I think it was like, I don't even know what day it came. Thursday, Friday, it came. So, but yeah, that was really cool. It came. It was really nice, and I put a sticker over there next to my puppy because his other one, because that's the one that's actually over my shoulder here. This one here, no, this one here, over the shoulder. Over this shoulder here, there's a like the it's like a pretty color, you know, what they make, and then there's the plain one. I've got both the stickers now, so. And I'm running out of space on my board. It's getting kind of full over there, guys. My board is. So I'm kind of just sticking them to the, I think I stuck some to the walls over there for now until I make another board. I got a bunch stuck on the board. But I don't think there's any space left. I think I've used all the space up that I had. So I don't think I have anybody else's stickers to go on. I think I've pretty much stuck all the ones I had on the walls. So everybody's that sent them to me, they're on the walls. So. But they aren't stuck on the actual rim. I just took painter's tape and just stuck them on there because I didn't think they'd stay probably. And then it'd only be hanging over and stuff. And then, so I figured I'd make another board. So I'll take the time and spend and make another pretty board like that one. I think I got one more slab of that stainless, I think up in the garage, I think so. I just got to make another frame for it. So if not, I'm sure, I mean, I could always use plexiglass. Everybody else is using plexiglass, but it just, to me, that's not me. I'm more, because I mean, that piece here, I think it was steel, stainless steel, but it's stock. So that's why I used it. But I get that it came off the front of a fridge, off a stainless steel fridge. So, and I think I had two pieces of it, but I think the yellow one, I think it's up in the garage. I don't think I gave it away. So bring it down and clean it up and try and make another frame for it. And then I may have to, I may have to put it over there. I might have to put it over there and hang it up and take that poster down and put that poster somewhere else. I don't know where I'm going to put it. Find a place for it. Maybe hang it off the ceiling. Hang it off the ceiling. Like my mom says, your walls got hernias. I said, yeah, I know my walls got hernias. So, but I mean, my Funkos took a lot of space up. I mean, that full wall right there, it's just straight to the ceiling. So, and it's right to the floor, except for the last row, which is video games. So, my collectible video games. And then I kind of consumed this wall and above my desk too. And then I've still only got 2 walls, but I'd have to take down my transformer. See, I'd have to take down my transformer poster on that wall. So. But I could put it from the ceiling to the, all the way down. So it's a possibility. I don't know if I will, though. I mean, I don't know. I may downsize and get rid of some more stuff. Like I have a lot of packing stuff over in that corner, guys, like boxes and stuff. So when I send boxes out to the U.S. and stuff, because if I send stuff that I don't want to get squashed, like I was sending ketchup potato chips and stuff, I don't want them to get flattened. So I put them in boxes. So I kind of just throw them over there a lot with bubble wrap and anything else like a stuff in the box that doesn't get squished. So nothing worse than a bag of chips that's crumbled. So I've never had any done like that. They've always arrived, non-flattened. So, and then of course hats or whatever else I happen to send, because you never know what's going to be in a box. I've got a package going out, I think, on Monday. It's going to the UK, but it's just a bubble wrap. It's just some small stuff going out. Oh, I got some stuff popping up here. Get rid of that out of the way. Popping up. Let's see, you could melt all this together to save space. No. Some of those Funko Pops are worth some pretty good bucks. Some of them are pretty hard to find, some of them. I got a couple of rare ones over there that are, But no, I'm not interested in selling them right now. I'm not even interested in melting them. I mean, like I said, I like collecting my license plates. I'm still doing that. So I got them in the back. So, and my stickers on that wall. And then, like I said, my Funko's kind of, and there's even a pour over there too. So, and then I got a bunch on the table on my desk here too. They're all over the place. Like I got this one, guys. I like this one. This one's really cool for Melt Men. This one here is actually tin, guys. It is 33.2 ounces. It's heavy. It's a beaut, though. It's a heavy one, but it's cool. It's heavy. I got the miniature ones too in copper. So, and of course I'm a Star Wars fan, so got my Baby Yoda. Got my Baby Yoda. I got to get some more Star Wars ones done. So, yeah, get some more pours. I'm trying to collect more from everybody else. Like I said, I've got one from Silver Scorpion. I got his first one when he first did his first. It was in a first auction. I picked that one up. Then I've got one from Kevin. That one was cool too that I got from him. So that was my first pour from him, and he does really nice work too. Like I said, his is that sword. I don't know if I showed it to you guys or not. And he does a really cool box too. He does a nice box up to put it in. So let's see if I can get it out. Oh yeah, look at that. That's sweet. I mean, that is really cool. He does nice work. So, and like I said, he even does a nice box up too. So this guy really puts the time into it. Like I said, this is his card. It has the description of it and stuff. It's 99 silver. It's 9 grams, and it's a knight's sword. So that was cool. That's his card. So Keithan Rouge Jr. And like I said, I came across his. I think I was on Scrapping Hoarder and Tinker and Fun when I came across his channel, and he said he was he had some pours, and I'm thinking, well, I'll go over and take a look, see what he's got. And I've always wanted a source, so I thought that was kind of cool, so I picked that up. So, but I mean, I've got tons. I've got one. I actually have a ring that was, well, I'm sure everybody's seen it. The ring that I got from Rocky Mountain. He does amazing work on rings. I've got Man Mountain Metals. I've got, geez, I don't know who all I've got. I've got Rednecks. I've got, what else do I have behind here? I've got Mask Man's. Speaking of Scrapping Hoarder and Tinker and Fun, I've got his as his channel round. This is the copper one. So, and I have the Scorpion King one too. So I actually have his too, his first pour, one of his channel rounds. And this one here was, I can't see what it is, but it's copper, guys. I can't see the weight on it, but they're cool. So, and then I have a bell from Mr. Doughboy. Mr. Doughboy. He makes bells out of coins. So I thought that was cool. Like I said, I collect quite a few of them and stuff. And I have more, I think, like here. I've got one from Backyard Scrapping. I've got one from the Silvermans that they had poured, which is Silverman's family. That was their channel round they had made. And it was done by Gold Spartan. And then Backyard Scrapping, he did a coin. And then I've got this one here, which is Silversmith's Shield. That was cool. The 3 skulls and the burning. So, and that's his. So, again, some cool pours. I mean, I don't have, a lot of everybody's. Sometimes I only get 1 or 2 from somebody, but I've got a lot of Mountain Man's. His is really cool. I mean, I've got brass ones. I've got copper ones. I've got tin ones. I think the only thing I'm lacking from him is a silver one. So, and a bismuth. I need to get a bismuth one from him yet. No stray cats for me. I'm good. My sister's the stray cat lover. Ian Matthews says, good evening, Eb. And we got Bill just came in. Welcome, guys. Good to see you. Yeah. So yeah, I've been collecting different things. I mean, I collect coins too, but I just enjoy it. Gives me something sometimes when I'm up here and I'm sitting on the phone, or sometimes I'm just, I can look at play with my, you know how when you sit there and you doodle. Well, I'm not doodling instead. I'm usually hanging on to something like somebody's, like I think I got a chunk of gold here, even a little one. So, and I think, where did I get that one? I think I got this one from Lemonhead. Pretty sure I bought that off of Lemonhead in his auction. Piece of gold. So, it's got, what has it got on it? So it's hard for me to see, guys. I don't think these guys can probably even see it. So, but yeah, I've got a few I think I got from Lemonhead when I bought from him, but I haven't bought anything on. Have you played with your No, I haven't. I got to take everything up to the shop because I can't have it, of course, in the house. So, like I said, I'm going to put my bricks. I got my bricks already. You know, those they came out of the things. 1/10. Yeah, that's it. 1/10. I think it is 1/10. Um, and set it up because I got an idea where I want to put it, so I can, you know, won't have to move it once it's up there. I can just leave it. You know, never have to move it again, and everything I need is right there. Propane, you know, because I don't like people like to set it up outside and stuff. And like I said, I've got fire extinguishers up there and stuff. So if stuff does get out of hand, I can just, you know, put it out. I've got like 5 or 6 of them. So I think that's my best bet this winter. So the only thing is with it, because there's not any heat up there, is the condensation and stuff. So it has to be, especially those bricks. So some of them might hold condensation and stuff. So I got to be careful. So that's the only thing about pouring in the winter. Got to be careful of anything like that because it doesn't do well. So, especially with extreme heats like that. So, and I don't want anything, you know, blown back in my face. So, because that wouldn't be good. So, what are you up to tonight, Bill? And what are you up to, Ian? Are you going to bed, Ian? It's probably late over there. It's like, what, 7 o'clock here? So 5 hours. What is that? 11? What was that? So, oh, no, it's like 7. So 7. Well, this is it. So it'd be midnight. No way. Is it midnight over there? Holy. Let's see if you were. Fill it with. We don't use propane. In the propane tanks I have for that melting and stuff, it's just ones that I've gotten free. 22.39, and of course he does the military way of saying it. Oh, yeah, it's like 5 hours difference between your time and my time, so you're always 5 hours ahead. You just get up earlier, and we go to bed later. I know, like it's like 7 o'clock in the morning. It's like what, 2 o'clock or something like that here, 2 or 3 in the morning. So, but yeah. UTC. What is UTC? What is? Let's see. What did I miss? If you get and everything. Yeah, I don't know what prices right now. But like I said, mine, the ones I have, I've got like 2 or 3 of them that are full right now here. So when I run out, it's if I get, I'm in bed with a pillow under my. Oh, what'd you do to your knee, Bill? Why's your knee? Why do you have a pillow under your knee? Let's see. Been watching. Phil, just editing a video, and yes, about to go bed. Then saw your live. Oh, well, I appreciate you coming in. Appreciate coming in, hanging out. It was a beautiful day today. It was beautiful yesterday. I mean, when I say beautiful, I mean it's not raining. It's chilly. I mean, we've had, I think it's been like 6 and 8 here. And next week it's supposed to be about double digits. So we're looking at 11, 12, and 13 maybe. So for us, that's good for weather for November. Because they were saying we're going to get snow and there's already, I think in Ontario, there's already some spots that have gotten snow and they can keep it. So I'm content that we don't have it. Stepped in a hole. Oh, that's not good, Bill. I see you look. I saw you. That's not good. Wow. Yeah, not good at all. It's never good when you step in a hole and, you know, twist something. Never good. Yeah, so yeah, at some point I think that I'll start pouring. But I've been thinking about just doing like everybody else instead of just, you know, setting it all up. I can do the smaller ones, you know, in the basement. I'd have to set a table up though. I have to get a small crucible, just a smaller one that I can, you know, but I got to be careful what's in the house, the smell and stuff too, when it burns and stuff because of my mom. So That's why I prefer to do it outside. But then again, when you get the cold days here, we get condensation. Like literally, the condensation will set on stuff, and that's not a good, mix with heat and metal. And the metal, if it's got any condensation in it or wet, especially when you're adding it to it, it'll just like a volcano. My nephew says it's not something to mess with because he worked in a refinery kind of where they melted aluminum and stuff, and a casting company, like a casting business, is where he was working. It was pretty big, and he said the furnaces and stuff. He said there was ones that any kind of moisture in the metal and stuff, and it'll just like So my mate, corner here, Winnipeg. Yeah, they can keep the snow. Seriously, I don't want any snow here yet. Next week's supposed to be good. So like I said, my nephew's going to be here because he's deer hunting here this week coming up. My niece got a doe yesterday, so she's happy. But in that group, there's still, let's see, there's her dad, her mom, they all have buck, so she can still shoot a buck because there's still tags in that group. So, but the doe tag has been filled. So now all they can do is just hunt in that group. I think there's like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, I think 6 or 7 in that group. So Tara-Lee's, I think she said next week she's working all week, but she had, she's been working weekends too, but I think she had Friday off. They told her she didn't have to come in, but she's been putting a lot of overtime in and stuff. But pretty soon they'll lay her off for the winter. So, and then she goes back to it once I think it's March or April, they rehire her back on. Yeah, she would need to get rid of moisture when you're pouring, maybe. Just do bars or whatever. Cold. Yeah, I've got, like I said, I've got some things to pour them in and at to make bars. Not big bars, but small bars. So I may just start off with that. And I've got tons of copper and brass that I can use it all. I mean, I've got bars literally of copper. Like I got a piece that's like flat. You could use it for stuff, but I mean, it's taller than me and it's in my basement. And I've got heavy pieces of, flat copper that I'm probably just, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. So probably just going to melt it down. But I got to make it smaller because it's probably, well, I don't know. It's quite thick. So if I ever use it, it's in my basement. I'll probably, before I use that stuff, I'd use the stuff that's already up in the shop because there's already chunks of copper and stuff from the e-waste and stuff that I took out. So throw some of that stuff in it, and there's chunks of brass. I think I even got a couple rods. There's a piece of rod hanging in the basement. It's probably, I'd say it's about maybe a foot and a half downstairs, and it's solid brass. So if I'll make something out of brass, I think what I want to do is pour from my truck, the front of it. I don't know if I'm going to pour it in brass or copper, but then I have to be careful that some other scrapper doesn't steal it off my truck. So I'd have to make sure that it's somehow bolted. I want to pour the bow tie for the front of my truck instead of having plastic on the front of it. Question is, how many scrappers would notice it? And would someone steal it? That's my problem. I mean, when I'm out here, it'd be okay. But my problem is if I'm in the city and I happen to be parked at one of the malls or something, somebody out there prying it off for, $4 a pound or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And it wouldn't be light. So, but I mean, I essentially I would make it, I'd have it so I'd have screws or something, some kind of coming out of it so I could mount it right in the grill. So, but that's something I'd like to try and do. So I don't think about the one on the tailgate because the one in the tailgates, see, it's glued on. They just glue them on the tailgate. So the one on the front, it is glued, but I could probably modify the grill that I could get it in it. So, but I could paint it. But see, if I do it in copper, my winter, I don't know how my winter would affect it because it might tarnish it so bad that it would, unless I coat it. See, then I'd have to put some kind of coating on it. So I could do that. Some kind of lacquer or something on it, maybe to keep it. So, but I'd have to make sure that it was well mounted on the front. Somebody would be out there trying to, literally break it out of my grill. I'd be awful mad if I came out and seen someone doing that. Oh man, I'd be like ticked. But it's either that, maybe I could pour it. I could pour it out of aluminum, and then just paint it. It wouldn't be so bad. It wouldn't hurt as bad if someone stole it out of aluminum, because aluminum's like, and I get tons and tons of aluminum. Like, I could do that. Pour the bow tie for the front, and it wouldn't be as heavy either. Yeah, I could probably do that, and then just paint it, and paint it red or paint it black or whatever color I want, with a rust paint or something. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. So I'll take the original plastic one I've got, because it's just glued on there. So I'll just take some official line or something, take all that glue off the back of it and peel it off, and then cast it. Maybe that's what I'll do. It's a good idea. That might work. But again, I still have to leave some way to mount it on, because the glue wouldn't hold it. And with our winters, it may, drive along, it'd be gone. I'd still have to leave some kind of spruce holes or something that would be in it to do it. So, yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. Make it out of aluminum instead of copper or brass. Brass would be heavy, and so would copper, I think. Because that would be, gotta leave my bed's calling. Okay, Ian, have yourself a good night. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Canada really has. I stay away from. Unfortunately, scrappers. Unfortunately, we do. Unfortunately, we have a lot here in this area. I mean, I have never had anything stolen in the back of my truck, and I've had copper in the back of my truck, and I've had rads and stuff in the back of my truck. But the thing is that they don't really want to take that chance. Yeah, okay. No, I think that's what I might do. I might just make it out of aluminum. I think it'd be a nice pour, as long as with aluminum, because it'll corrode still, and we have salt in sand and stuff, and unfortunately aluminum doesn't do well because it'd eat it. As long as I coat it with some kind of paint or something, there's got to be maybe a rust paint or something. Maybe it might work. I'd have to read on it and see what kind of paint would be best to paint it. But I think it'd be sweet, I think, once I got it done. I've never seen anybody else do something like that. I mean, I've seen everybody pour them, but I've never seen them put them on the trucks. So, I mean, I've seen, Bradley I think he poured a couple. I think he poured a couple out of copper, I think. But he only sold them. He didn't, nobody mounted them on their vehicles. So I think it'd be interesting to mount one on my truck. So, yeah. Well, like I said, Bradley Hutz did the copper ones. So I think he did a couple of them. I don't know if he did a brass one or not, but I definitely will. I mean, why not? I'll pour. I think I've even got a Ford one around here too. Summers around here. I used to have the M1 for it. I don't know what I did with it, guys. It's around here somewhere. I might even do a Ford one. But yeah, I'll definitely do some of them. I like that idea. And my nephew, he'll like that idea, because he's definitely a Chevy man. He likes his Chevy. Good night, Ian. Yeah, everybody's saying good night to Ian, because he's heading the sack, guys. It's late over there. It is late. Yeah, I definitely think about doing the copper one too. I got enough copper laying around. And like I said, I wouldn't run out, because there's still in those the heat sinks off the e-waste. There's chunks of chunks of copper inside them, and I could use the chunks like those even, because they're just solid aluminum. I could melt them down. So, okay. Wood. Yeah. He's funny tonight. X is on a roll tonight. No, like I said, if I did, I think I'd cast it out of copper. And if I had enough brass, I think I got enough brass laying around. I cast one out of brass, aluminum, cast it out of all three of them. So, yeah. And then paint it up. It'll be a sweet. I just got to find, because I don't know if it would be deep enough or not, or would I have to make my own. So, hey, I'm 460, so it is late for me here in Ontario too. Yeah, it does get late. It's not long. My mom, unfortunately, she doesn't go to bed early. She doesn't go to bed till like 11 o'clock at night. But what else she got to do, right? She gets up, she has breakfast, she goes has a nap. Then she gets up, she goes watch TV. You're stolen bow tie until they. Yeah, no kidding. I don't like I said, I haven't. I mean, I really haven't. I mean, the thing is with here in our area. I mean, it's not a real big city. We all kind of like most people know you, and they get to know your truck and stuff when it comes to scrappers and stuff. So, and I've never had any issues, like I said. But the thing is, all it takes is one that's got a vendetta or jealous, and before you know it, they want to do damage to your vehicle because they think it's funny, and they're like, "Oh well, it's just a night in jail," and then they go to court or whatever. And I'm thinking it's not really worth it. So, but people are crazy. Oh, Ian put his video up, guys. I'll have to see what Ian had to say too. I got a couple videos to watch already, so let's check that out. Ian got his video, I guess, uploaded. He must have got his work, his editing done. So to check that later. I like watching the scrap videos to see what everybody's up to. I see Simpleman. He's been busy. He's been doing compressors. I don't do compressors. I don't like the oil. And I don't know what it is about the oil. It doesn't matter how clean you are about it. That oil, you can never get it out of stuff. Like I've got t-shirts that I've like picked up because compressors, and I've got spots on my shirts that you never get it out. And it gets on my hands, and it's like I can't get it off my hands, and it's just like it gets in my hands, and I even with gloves on, it's like it soups down, and I'm like, it's just not worth it. To me, it's just not worth taking them apart. I was like, oh, there's lots of cover. I'm like, to me, it's just not worth the headache. So I'd rather just sell them and get rid of them as soon as I get them. Same with the ones that are on the fridges. All the stuff, like all the Freon stuff is out of them, but the thing is, you still got the oil in them, Yeah, air compressor. Yeah, like out of the air conditioners and stuff, the compressors. It's that oil in them, and it don't matter what you do. One of us has, yes, but only one of us. That's right. That is true. Yeah, compressors, the cooling compressors. Yeah, I don't like them. I don't clean them. Like I said, I'll do big motors that I get, like those ones off my cleaning, those polishers or whatever, the big ones that I get. I don't mind those. And they're not dirty. That's the thing about them. I mean, other than like dirt, but I mean, they're not oil dirty. I can, take a couple bolts, takes like a few minutes, and you can, like, I've got 7 or 8 of them to clean right now out there, plus the 4 or 5 that's on that table out there. So by the time I'm done, there should be close to, there'll be probably over 10 or 12 or 30, I don't know how many there'll be when I get them all apart. And those I don't mind doing, because all I do is just take the outer shell with my cutoff saw and cut them off, and it's just aluminum anyhow. And then I just take my other saw and I just run down the end of it, and then take the end out. And they add up, but none of that oil. Like, I don't even know how the guys get it off their hands. Like, I use, that soap you're supposed to use, that orange stuff that has the grit in it, and it's still, I can wash my hands 4 or 5 times and have a shower, and it still feels like it's on my hands. Yeah, they're just messy. But, hats off to the ones that do them. I just don't do them. I find I lose too many clothing pieces with that oil that leaks on them. And I can't handle, like, I've got pants that I've got stains. It looks like, I don't know how to explain it. It looks like, I don't know, like I might have peed on my pants. That's what it looks like, guys, because that oil leaks on your pants, and it's like, it looks like you peed your pants or something. You get this big old stain on your pants, and I'm like, that's awful. That's not good for my business. I mean, I don't want to look unpresentable. Like, it's okay here in my yard, but when I go out, I want to be presentable for, businesses, because I pick up like businesses, and if they've got customers coming in, they don't want to see somebody that's all tore up and looks awful, dealing in this. I mean, that's my opinion anyhow. That's how I feel. I like to look presentable. If I'm going to go pick up scrap, I might look dirty, but I don't want to look like, I don't know, really bad. I don't want to look like I might have, wet my pants or, did had some kind of accident or something. So a lot of those pants, I just leave them here for the yard. And then when I'm ready to go to do something, I have new pants or whatever I'll wear. Like I got a new pair on now that doesn't have a stitch of hole in them right now. So, I mean, I go through a lot of pants in a year, especially when I pick up those batteries. Oh, it never fails. Every time I get a battery, guys, I don't know what it is, but I always end up with a hole in my pants. I got a pair downstairs. I just washed them. They're like a brown pair. They only had one hole in them. Now they've got all these little holes all over the place on them, and I know it was battery acid. I don't even remember touching a battery. So, but I know I got to change the battery in my tractor. So Brian will be here this week. Maybe I'll let him do it because I have no luck with batteries. Every time I touch a battery, I get battery acid on me. Wear gloves. Bush protection you can get. Yeah, I know, but I do wear gloves. But still, it doesn't matter. Like I said, I wear gloves and it doesn't matter for me. Yep, protective. Well, yeah, I'm thinking about I may have to invest in a pair. But the thing is, I never know when I'm going to need them. Like I'll go to places and it could be like the cleaning company or whatever. And you never know if the cleaner's going to have batteries in it. Like I could go there and there'd be none in it. I'll go the next time and every one of the cleaners could have them in it except for one. And I'm like, and these batteries are not light. I mean, these batteries, some of them run like 80 to 120 pounds a piece. So you think about it, they're going to touch my body, trying to get them up on the back of that truck. So I just buy a new pair of pants every time it happens. I keep the pants market going, guys. That's all I do. So, but the funny is that I don't get it on my shirt. I just get it on my pants because it sits on my legs every time. When I pick it up, it sits on my legs, of course. So then it's touching my legs. So then that's why I have these little pinholes, and it's battery acid. And believe it or not, people actually buy pants with holes in them before they even what is that? Why buy a pair of pants that has your knees out of them or a slit in the leg? I don't get that. My niece used to do that. I'm thinking she just paid $120 or $150 for those pairs of pants. Hold on, I'll go get some battery acid. Fix that. You know how I know when you need. That's true. Thing is, though, I carry extra clothes in my truck. That's why my truck in the back seat, there's a lot of clothes in the back of my truck. I carry everything from jackets to a pair of shorts in the back in case, never know, I might rip my pants. You never know. If I had battery acid, it wouldn't take much to rip them. So I'm thinking about maybe investing in a pair of overhauls and just leave them in the truck. So a long time I used to wear overhauls all the time, but I don't know. I don't know if I can handle it. Like I have my winter overhauls. Again, they're thick. Say simply just wondering. Because that's who I am. If you were a follower, you'd know why I have a mask on. It's just part of my my channel. It's who I am. Been sub to you for a while. Forgot where I'm at. Hello. Cool. Good to see you. Glad you came back in. But yeah. So yeah, it's not to do with COVID. I mean, I was wearing a mask way before, only, nobody, when it was popular. I don't wear them when I'm out and about, guys, unless I'm around people. I only wear my masks. And I might get something, on this. No, I'm only kidding. Has been wearing a mask before COVID, not a COVID thing. Yeah, no, it's not a COVID thing, guys. I just wear it because it's been part of my show, guys. One day, I think maybe when I hit a big number or something, I'll just whip it off. It'll be in a live. And will I leave that live up? That'll be the question. The big expose. Everybody jump for that, wouldn't they? If I put that in, mask or mask. No mask or mask tonight. Will we have it on? And will it come off tonight? Ooh, I bet you everybody jumped for that one, huh? Everybody wanted to see if I was going to turn my mask off. It would be funny. And then I don't know if I'd leave that. I might leave the video up, but I might just leave it in private so nobody can open it. And then only the ones that got to see it would be the ones that came in. Wouldn't that be interesting? And only make it a short one, like maybe a 30-minute video with no mask on. See how many would show up. It's a criminal thing. Shh. I'm in witness protection, guys. Shh. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's about it, guys. And the funny part is, there's lots of people that know who I am. Like, I mean, local. Of course, all my businesses and stuff. But there's only a couple few on here that see my face. I think that know who I am. David, welcome. So yeah, there's only, I think, well, Miss Southern Belle, obviously. She knows what I look like, and who else knows what I look like? I think Lisa Marie knows. I think that's it. There's one more. Might be one more that might see my face. So, Scrappy Bed. Oh yeah, that's it. Funny. X just pulled him tonight. He's just on a roll tonight. Yeah, funny. That is funny. And not funny, ha, but funny. Yeah, that's for sure. My allergies been kicking my butt. You'd think the allergies would go away in the winter. I wouldn't have them. I did make something. Though, X. I did do this. It's a whole bunch of puppy dogs in lead. I never did separate them. I just left them in the mold because that's how they poured it in the mold. A lot of puppies in lead, and I did one by itself. Did this one all by itself. Is how this one turned out. It's all by itself. It's just lead. I was playing with lead. I figured it's the easiest thing to pour, and I had tons of it. And actually, I think I melted it off some other stuff, off brass or something. And that's what I was when I was doing it, because I was just using the blowtorch for it. Actually, I think I poured. Where's my the problem with the pouring lead into silicone is the fact that silicone is cold, and you get this. You get bubbles. So you get the bubbles. So the mold has to be warm. So I don't know how I would have to probably literally warm the mold up first before it wouldn't get that, because it's just what Brian said. If the mold wasn't cold, it wouldn't have gave me the indents. But I thought it was cool because I did it like see, this is what I want to pour. I want to pour these. These are my bears. I want to pour these. So these will be poured in copper, and I'm going to gradually pour them in silver. So, and these are going to be my channel rounds. So, and gradually, like I said, I'll just, frequently every once in a while, just in a live, I'll just give them away. I get allergies this time of year. I've had them, my allergies, I've had them all summer, and I wake up, and like I said, I get to the point where if I don't take my allergy pill, even my head's itchy. Like, I get up in the morning and I forget to take it in the morning before I leave or something. If I leave early in the morning, and I'm sitting there, I'm driving, and I'm like, oh, I forgot to take my allergy pill, because it's like, and then my arms are like, poof, poof, poof. I'll get like all up the arms, and I'm not scratching. And I'm like, oh, and they don't stay long on my arms, but it's like, it's insane. See, I have 100 pounds of weights I need to melt down. Yeah, I've got a lot of like the battery posts and stuff, because I get them from the cleaning company, because when they do the batteries and stuff, they cut them off and then they just throw them in my steel bucket, and then I pick through it, and I've got a bucket started up there. So I actually think I had a chunk piece like that that I had melted. So thank you, Ax. I appreciate that. Super chat. That's awesome. So yeah, I mean, gradually, that's what I want to do, is I want to pour these, like I said, but I got to figure out, I got to get them in. First thing, I got to get this here to pour properly, right? So then I could use it as a mold to put it in the sand if I can pour it. But I mean, that'd be pretty heavy, even as silver, copper, even brass, if I do it. So, but I think that'd be cool as my channel round. The the bear. And there's a bigger one than that I can pour. So that'd be cool. But yeah, I mean, it's something different. It's what's always been on my channel is my bear. So, and that's my chair, it pops that way. So, and we do live in bear country, that's for sure. I know it has nothing to do with scrapping, but you know what? It's just something that I like, Bears are cool. They're not something to mess around with, that's for sure. I've had my own encounters with them. They're not nice. Aluminum? Mr. John. No, that was lead. Because it was something you could just heat up easily. And it wouldn't melt my silicone mold. See, I'm not sure exactly how much heat those molds can take. And I poured it in the winter when I poured that last year in the winter, and it was cold and it was snowing on that day. And I think my mold was cold, and that's what causes these indents, because that's what my nephew, because he used to work for, like I said, a casting company. And he says that's what causes these indents, because the cold and the mold was really cold. So I'm wondering if I can get this in a warmer spot in port. Even if I was to port now, it probably would turn it better. So I might take the mold back up. Like I've tried pouring other things, but I still get the indents in it. So your lead or was. Oh, definitely. I will. You know that. I definitely will do that. X. I definitely will do that. So if I get that pour down though, if I get it down, I'm going to send you one there, X, once I get it down. I got to figure out how to get the indents. I mean, I thought it was cool the way the indents are in it. Like, I mean, you can tell it's a bear, but I want to get the dents out of out of it. I just thought it was cool. That's why I haven't remelted it. So, and it's so smooth, like except for where it was poured in it. You know what I mean? So, but it kind of gives it its own character, But I mean, that was probably much the first time I was messing around with the stuff. So, but I'll gradually get it. I mean, like I said, it's all about. It's different when you put it in other kind of castings and stuff. Hello, hobbyists. Good to see you. So when I get it, I've got pretty much everything I need. I've got metal, and I've actually got a piece of it, so I can because I've got the sand, I've got everything to do it. Other thing is I've got silicone molds that I've got to first see. That's what I was thinking about doing. Everybody's doing the 3D printers, the plastics and stuff, so they stick them in it, and then they make it, and then they stick it in the sand. So I've thought about doing that too. But see, the silicone molds won't hold up for like copper, silver, because it's too hot. It can't take the heat. Go. Out in the kitchen, right there. Go, Molly, out. Here, Angel. Here. Sit, Angel. I love 3D printers. I haven't bought one yet, guys. I'm thinking about it. Go. Out. Just hold on, guys. Go. Out. Go. I only have one dog in here at a time, guys, because they end up fighting. Because technically, this is Molly's room. The YouTube room is where she comes to sleep and stuff. And Molly sleeps in the other, or Angel sleeps in the other room, because they have their own rooms. And I've had Angel since she was a baby. And then when Molly came, my niece used to sleep in here, and she always slept with her. Molly did, and she had her own bed and stuff. And huge bed on the floor here. And this is the room she's always been in. So anytime she wants to go to bed, she always comes up here and sleeps in here. It doesn't matter. I mean, sometimes she sleeps in my room as if, say, I didn't feel good, and she'll lay at my door, but she won't lay on my bed. She doesn't lay on the furniture. Where Angel's different. She's always been in my room. And they get jealous of each other because they each have their own separate rooms. So when Molly comes in my room, where Angel's is, Angel gets frustrated, and the other one gets frustrated when the other one comes in here. So and I don't want them to fight. I don't want to separate them. So let's see. I want to drive to Canada eventually when borders. So I should probably try to enter to make sure you don't just. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what's going on, guys. I don't know. Like the borders. I don't know. Everybody keeps talking about how having the shots, and then if you don't have them, and then there's regulations in the States, and then they have regulations you come over here, and it's mind boggling, because the problem is if you plan a vacation, and if you get to, like, say it's fine here, but then you get to that location and they deny it. I mean, you could be left with having to get, like, tested, and I've heard it's expensive. Like, I mean, I remember someone saying just to get back into Canada, I think it was like $200 or something for a test. And I'm like, okay, because something to do with the shots wasn't accepted. They're not acknowledging it. And I'm not traveling. This is ridiculous. But then this is what I'm hearing over here. I'm hearing that they're going to lift our masks here in March if everything goes well. That's what they're saying. Mr. Jones, let's see. I hear Trudeau to drop in. Yeah, so I'm not sure what's going to happen. They keep saying that they're going to, like right now you're allowed now to gather outside. So now our area, which is, our town here, they're going to put the Santa Claus parade on. See, it was canceled, but then Ford lifted some of the restrictions, saying that you're allowed large venues now. Like all the movie theaters right now, if you can do full capacity. Pretty much, I think all stuff now, including restaurants, everything's pretty much opening up now. But you've got to have the vaccination card to get into movies, large venues like hockey games here, theater, like I think concerts. I don't know if they're doing concerts yet. But I know our hockey games for sure, you can't get into them unless you have the card. Not just the card, but you got to have proof of your identification saying that's who you are. I haven't been to any of that stuff. I have been just staying away from everybody. Last I heard, we had a case like in a school just down the road from us. So I want nothing to do with anyone when it comes to people outside. I avoid people like the plague. So I don't want to catch it. I don't want to bring it home to my mom. My mom's had all her vaccinations, but now there's vaccinations. They're saying, oh, you need a booster shot. You need another shot. And my mom's like, no, I'm done. Like, you said 2. And now my mom's like frustrated. So my mom doesn't go anywhere. She stays away from people. She doesn't want me around people, which is fine. And I accept that. I'm okay with that. When I pick up my scrap, I don't see anyone. If I knock on someone's door, I ring the doorbell, step back plenty far enough and say, is that everything out there that's got to go? And if they say to me, do you need a hand? I'm like, no, I do not. I have everything I want, but thank you so much. I appreciate that. But I'm good. And that's exactly what I did today. The lady came out and she says, do you need a hand? I said, no, I'm good. Thank you. I handle this stuff every day, but thank you. Appreciate it. And she's okay. So it needs to be resolved before 2024. Why? What happens in 2024? Government has power when people, never been. I've had COVID already. It was, I've never had, like I said, I think my niece had it before this was even, because I'll tell you, she had something that she got in Ottawa, because she went to like a spa with her friends and stuff. And she was sick for probably about a week. But I don't know what, this was before they had the, the COVID thing. So, but I don't know. I mean, everybody's been healthy in my family, which is, knock on wood, we're all happy about that. So, I mean, other than I lost my brother, but he had his vaccination that morning, and then he had a massive heart attack that late afternoon. So, and I've heard there's connections to a lot of things going on. Like I've had friends say, they got a friend that, this now has heart problems. They've got medical problems that they never had. So, I mean, what do you believe? I mean, you believe your friends when another friend tells you, what I mean? That, I don't know. It just makes me want to stay away from people. I don't want to be bothered. This is the kind of communication right now, you don't really see people unless you see your family. So, and there was a lot of people that didn't even get to see their families. It's crazy. It is obscenely crazy the way our society has gone. It is not a good thing, they say that social distancing is never going to change. Like, we're going to always have that in the back of our head. We're always going to be saying, we're never going to be right on top of people anymore. We're never going to come right up on people. We're not going to ever, want that. My stepfather, brother, his arm doesn't work right. There you go. See, that's another one. That's to say, I just, I don't know what to say. Like I said, I mean, it's mind boggling. So, and everybody says to me, well, did you ever find out about your brother? I said, they wouldn't tell us anyhow, even if they did, because I guarantee the government has made sure that if anything, got out, that they, that this vaccination isn't as good as they say it is, then, people are not going to do it. And there's still so many people that aren't vaccinated, but you know what? It's each person's individual choice, and the government shouldn't push it on people. They've tried by saying, okay, you can't go into these venues, you can't do this, you can't do that anymore. So we're just going to make you, exempt from all these things. And they think that they're hurting people by doing it. There's so many people that don't even care. I'm a fine example. I don't even care that the fact that, I can't go eat at a restaurant. Whoopsie, I don't care, because you know what? I don't eat at restaurants. I come home and I cook. I go pick up my groceries, save money. Let's see, what have I missed? To see, now the news in the U.S. is about COVID. And yes, I've heard that too. My sister was talking about here where they have some kind of, she didn't say what it was. She just said they have some kind of disease, and deer are literally right out into the lake and they're drowning themselves because they're trying to cool themselves down. Don't know if it's true. That's what she told me she heard. So I've never seen it firsthand, guys. So I don't know. And we've got plenty of ponds and lakes around here. And I'll tell you, the deer we have around here, we haven't seen any of it. So I don't know. Next, it'll be, like I said, the moose. I'm surprised the moose hunters didn't say the moose were out drowning themselves in the water. I don't know. It's believe what you want and live in fear. The government just makes us want to, crawl in a hole and not let anybody see us. They want us to, hunting now. Yeah, my niece, like I said, she just shot herself a doe yesterday, and my nephew is going to start hunting here on Monday. So, because we have quite a few deer on the property. So it I don't know. It's just, I don't even know what to say to it, because like I said, it just makes me shake my head every time I think about it. So, what do you want, Angel? What do you want, Turkey? Sting on being copper prices. Copper prices here. Let's see. What are copper prices? Number one is $4. Number two runs anywhere from $3.60 to $3.80. So, and our aluminums vary from 50 to about, I think, 80. And well, no, sorry. Our extrusion is like $1 right now here. So. And it's higher in other parts of Ontario too. That's just what I get here local, and I'm not traveling 3 hours somewhere just to get rid of my scrap. So, and some people say, well, why don't you take it? I'm like, you know what? You know how much I can get done in a day if I don't have to travel, 3 hours somewhere. So, what? And then still have pickups to do in that same day. So, but yeah, prices are, they're high, but that's because everything was so closed that there was no market. There was nothing, that's why our prices went up. It's just crazy. Steel has not dropped at all. It has been staying up high. Here it has. I mean, it has gone down from what I've heard in some places. It's down to I think E-Waste Mike was saying his, I think it was down to 7 cents. I think ours is still 11, either 11 and a quarter or 11.5. So 11.5 cents. So, and cars, I think, well, it depends on, like I said, if you got rid of a full car here, what's everything on it? It varies on the car and the weight of it. But car prices right now for me, I think, is $250 a ton. So let's see. I think the boom is, yeah, copper hasn't done a lot. I mean, it was higher, and everybody's thought it was going to go a lot higher. They were thinking $5 to $10, and I have never in my life ever seen it that high. I mean, I remember when I first started, and this was after my dad died, and I remember where you couldn't give away appliances. They were called white goods at the time. They were considered dirty, and not one place wanted them. The mills didn't want them, and now all you do is mix them with the steel. It's all shred. So if I had what I had in those days, boy, whew, that was when there was no scrappers that wanted them because they couldn't get rid of them. And I was stockpiling them here, and I was cleaning them. Like I was taking all the, the compressors, I was taking all the copper out of them, all the aluminum out of them. I mean, stockpiling boxes and boxes of brads out of those fridges. But every Tom, Dick, and Harry's picking up scrap. So, it's not like it used to be. There's still lots laying around. Like, we live in a wasteful society, so you're going to see it. I mean, you go out and you look in the garbage. I mean, I can drive into the city on garbage day, and you're going to see people putting it out in here. You're going to see appliances. You're going to see exercise machines. You're going to see toaster ovens. You're going to see microwaves. You're going to see it, but you're not going to see it like it is. It's like we don't have pickups for that stuff here. So essentially, if somebody puts it out, it's because somebody's either a friend of a friend's passed your number on and they've messaged you, or like I have tons of business cards that are out there and people recommend me because, a neighbor of a neighbor, someone down like 5 blocks down the road or something. I was talking to my neighbor and they said, you take it. I'm like, yeah, so, and then it's like the next door neighbor, I asked my neighbor and they got this. Is that okay? And I'm like, yeah, that's cool, man. So word of mouth goes a long ways, and being on it. I usually have almost either same day pickup or the very next day. So, and like I said, a lot of times if my truck's already loaded and let's say it's 4 o'clock, and I don't like nothing worse than trying to find an address in the dark because you can't see the house number and it's hard to see. So I'll say to them, you know what, pick up in the morning, or I'll be there late afternoon, after I take my run, because I'm not going to unload the truck, then turn around and reload it if it's already loaded for the next day, or if I've already got the trailer on and it's already loaded. I don't want to do it twice. Came at, I took it more serious than someone else. I thought it was going to be -3% population death. Nowhere. Yeah, I mean, it was scary, that's for sure. I mean, do you... I'm just reading the comments, guys, as I'm missing them here, so I know what's going on. I know I missed some stuff here. Let's see. I think I got caught up. I think I read everything else that was up there. I know I miss a lot sometimes when I'm talking away and I forget about what's going on in the chat. But yeah, I mean, usually my nephew, he does the deer and stuff. They'll hang it and let it bleed out or whatever he has to do to it. And last one he did was in the shop up there. He just hung it up. I don't think you missed anything. Yeah. So he usually, like I said, he does it all, and he cut the meat up for the deer. Was it last year or the year before? Did he? I don't think they got any last year. Did they get any last year? If they did, maybe it was hung back at Tara Lee's, which is Peggy's in her garage and her husband's garage, because they'll hang them back there. Because I can't remember if they got any last year or not. I don't know. I know one year Brian got, I think he got a doe and a buck, but that's because it's in a group. Because see, when Brian hunts, he throws in with my sister and Tara Lee and the group. So essentially they're filling the tags anyhow. So, and then once they just cut it up, they just see what they want for, if they already don't want any meat, then they just say, you take it or whatever. But it never goes to waste. Like, I mean, we always get lots here. I mean, I've still got, I think, some left in my freezer that we make a stew out of. Sorry, I forgot. You're in Manitoba. No, Ontario, which is where I am closest to would be Watertown. That's the closest border. What do you want, Angel? What do you want? My closest border is on Watertown, New York. It's like about a 45-minute drive to get to Watertown. for us. Maybe we'll say about an hour, I guess, maybe across the border. So, but for us, that's where we would go. If we were to go across the border to go shopping, we would go to Watertown. So, but and it's not real far, like I said, the U.S. border for us. Or right, Kingston, which is this nearest city for us, is right on Lake Ontario. So, if you know where Old Fort Henry is, it used to, believe it or not, the town that I was our first capital of Canada, which is now Ottawa, but it had moved around a bit, our capital. So essentially now our capital is in Ottawa, but the first capital, first created was here in Kingston. So, and it was created here because it was the first front for, like, we had Old Fort Henry, which the fort was one of the major things, to protect. And of course, now Kingston here, it has military, it has its own base over there. And we've got, our fair share of prisons and stuff too, but it is what it is. I think there's at least 2 or 3 here. There's even, I think there's a women's prison. Of course, so you've got Quebec, I think it has one, which is our next province over the other way. And then you go the other way. Because see, our next province going the other way is Manitoba. Then you've got Quebec. And then you've got, of course, PE and all that, Nova Scotia, which is down past. So I guess to get to that, you got to go through Quebec, from what I've heard. I've never been there. So I have been close to the Manitoba border, been close to it, but never over to Manitoba. I've never left. I've left Ontario, been to Quebec, but never been to Manitoba, never been in Prince Edward Island. I've never been to the other provinces. So, and I've been to the States. I've been to Florida. I've been to, where else have I been in Florida? Or I don't think where else. I'm trying to think. I've been in the States. I think those are about the only ones I've been to, because I've got family. We have family in Chicago too, but I haven't been. I've been to Watertown, which is New York. So, I've been to Massachusetts too, because I had a friend in Massachusetts that I went to visit. So I've been to a few. I've been to Boston, but I took a bus because I thought it'd be something different. So I've been through Connecticut, the way they took us. So it was kind of fun, It was different for me. It was when I was younger. Went to go visit some friends to hang out. And I think it was, I don't know, about a week or two. We hung out and I got to see and stuff. Canadian history is very confusing. It can be. But at least it's one thing about the history. Each province is different. Like when you come here, you'll see the taxes are different. When you go to the different provinces, for us, it is essentially, it's like the states too. I mean, the states is the same way. I mean, each state you go into, right? Of course, they all have different laws. So essentially, you could be doing something that's perfectly legal in your state, but then you jump 2 states over, and it's like, oh, sorry, that's illegal, man. So essentially, it's the same way here. I mean, it's like you just don't know unless you do a little research before you start traveling around. Kind of make sure you know what you're doing, because you don't want to do anything illegal. Like, I mean, simple things. Like, I mean, let's say here in Ontario, let's say you modify your 4-wheeler, and let's say we go to, I don't know, I think it's Connecticut. I think it's Connecticut. If you go over there and it's modified, you get a fine. It's crazy. You cross the border, you don't know. You could go, hunting laws are different too, because they sections them out in areas and stuff. So when you get your tags and stuff, like I guess for like moose hunting and stuff, because my nephew, he said that when you go, you have to tell them what area, because that's how you apply for the ticket, your tag. So, I mean, I guess if you want to go somewhere, you're planning on doing anything, make sure you know the laws and stuff, so you don't get in any trouble. Let's see, the Northwest Territories always seems to be hoping positions. Tries to look. Doesn't seem like. I don't know. I've never been there. But you got to remember, there's a lot of coarse and hard life in some of the towns that, like, even like Alaska, even like you're talking about the Northwest Territories. You got to remember, a lot of these properties are, they live off the grids. Like, they know each other. They know, like, it's essentially the community is like family. They're all family. I mean, I have to say, our area is pretty good here where we live. I mean, a lot of people know everybody. And, if you're let's just say if I was broke down on the side of the road, somebody would stop because they'd know who I was, and they'd say, do you need help? Do you need something? Do you have someone coming? Because that's the community you live in. And these small communities like that, they help each other. They don't live to rob you. You could literally leave your doors unlocked, but they help each other. Especially when something breaks or breaks down, they need help. If they build something new, the community comes together. I mean, that's the old days. But that's kind of like the barter system. Well, it's not like I'm going to pay you, because a lot of them don't have the money. So it'd be like, well, what do you need? I'll come give you help. What do you need to build? Or what do you need? Do you need help me to come help cut down, wood or something? We got Romance just came in. I have to look at the symbol. It's just an R. I think that's all it is. It's so small. But yeah, welcome. Good to see ya. You know what to buy land to do things. Come to me. There you go. And I'll tell you right now, if you want to know where the land is fairly cheap, I mean, it doesn't even have to be native. I mean, in the native areas, I'll tell you right now, I mean, it's God's country, literally God's country. If you break down, you're on your own, because literally there's not many like towns. There's not many communities around you. It's just like land. And up toward, what is it called? Well, the other side of Cobalt, for instance, it was an old mining town. And you go past that and up that area, it's literally, it's just crown land, and there's land that they want to sell off, and it doesn't sell, and it's cheap. And there's a lot of moose up there, and it's close to the Manitoba border. So, I mean, there's tons of land in Ontario and Canada, anywhere. Manitoba, I mean, I don't know much about, there's been a lot of stuff going on about Alberta and, the oil, and it's just, you just don't know. The provinces they all want to be individual, but we can't divide. We are Canadian, and nobody should want it. It's like Quebec wanted at one point. They wanted to divide from us. They wanted to be an individual, but they wanted to take the money. They wanted us to start fresh, make our own money, create our own money, and that. But that's not right. I mean, why would you want to divide? Because you know what it is because they think one state has, or one province has something that's worth to divide. Well, Quebec is, how do I say, old money. If you ever go to Quebec, it's like cobblestones, streets and stuff. It's gorgeous. It's just unfortunate that there's many bilingual people there. It's mostly French, unfortunately. It's a very hard province. I mean, don't get me wrong, not everybody's, the same. I mean, I'm sure you'd find them here in Ontario too. If you stopped, you'd probably find rude people, I'm sure. But I mean, I never have, but I've been fortunate. But I've been to Quebec, and I've run into my fair share of rude people. I mean, especially when you ask them for directions in English. All you get is, I speak no English, no English. I'm like, okay, we're not bilingual anymore. We're supposed to be, united, but it is what it is, right? I had a thing pop up, guys. I had a pop up. Let's see. My land is usually cheap because it's strip of all minerals. Let's see. I want to buy. Yeah, I mean, here there's still a lot of riches. Like I was saying to George, which is found at Barrie, guys. Next year, I told him that because we want to go up to Cobalt, and it's an old mining town, and the town was closed, but it wasn't mined out, and it's silver. So we're going to, I think next year, we're going to do a road trip, because I've met George. I've known George. Like I said, I've known him off of YouTube. I've met a lot of people on here, and we're going to go up and we're going to check it out. And there's another channel that does it up there in Cobalt. He actually does, and he's actually found some good chunks of silver up there. So it'll be interesting. If nothing, I mean, I got family up there, so it doesn't matter to me. So it'll be fun to go visit with family, even if it's just for a weekend or whatever, and just check out the place. And, because they get a lot of snow. It's so bad up that when they get snow, the roads close. That's how bad it is up there for snow. Here, not quite so bad. Let's see. Have you ever read about Alberta? It's an AK of Red River. think history has. It's kind of like right now, Sir John A. McDonald. He's getting. They're giving it to him right now. You must know why. I mean, I don't know the guy, and you know what? Like they say, dead men can't defend themselves. But I mean, I kind of I get where people are coming from, but it's tough. You know, there's so much. Where do you stand? You know, when it comes to the past is the past. We just don't want to move forward with the same. But why keep bringing it up, right? Like I get there's a lot of stuff that's going on, but and a lot would say, well, you have no problem because you're white. I don't know. I mean, I've had my battles. You know, it's like anything, guys. If you're white or whatever color your skin is, it doesn't matter. You know, we all have to come together at some point. You know, racism is, if anything, we must learn from that. You know, we're all going to find it doesn't matter what color your skin is or what race you are or where you've come from. It don't matter because you're going to find, you can say, you know, there was 10 lazy people in that race, but then, you know, you come across there's 50 they worked the hardest they could ever work, you know, and then you come across 10 white people and they're the laziest people you ever met. And then you go down the street and you go, oh my God, look at those 50 white people or those 50 whatever, you know, it doesn't matter because you're going to find it in every race, you know. It's like saying, you know, that, you know, somebody's got an addiction problem because of the way they were raised. But you know what? I'll tell you right now, you can say, doesn't matter what race you are. You can say that person's the most, you know, rudish or whatever, uneducated. But then you can say, you know, you can go to the same again. It doesn't matter what race the person is or where they come from. You know, if that person doesn't want to better themselves and get out of that hole, then that's on them, not on the whole community. It's like you can help people so much, and there's help for everybody. It doesn't matter, you know. People say that there's no help, right? There's help for everything. If you need to get an education, if you need help, you just got to know where to look. And you just got to keep at it. You got to keep asking. Don't ever give up. And that's my philosophy. Don't ever give up on anything. Just got to keep at it. What do I miss? Silver. I want land here. Sure. There is silver, believe it or not, up there. Because I'll tell you right now, in Hallaberry, there was actually mines, which I talked to my nephew. This is what I don't understand, okay? So there's these mines, okay? You know how there's silver now is a huge thing, right? So this is what I'm not grasping, okay? And don't understand why the government hasn't snatched this all back up, this land, right? Okay, so these were old mining towns, okay? And I know from personal, I know people that live on these lands that have bought them up, and they have mines on them still. And they're not all mined out. So why has the government not gone back to mine these? Or why aren't they being mined? Why isn't some mining company hasn't set off? You know, you talk about all these, like it's all over TV, right? You got a gold, right? You got all these miners that are after the gold. So why hasn't these mines up there haven't been bought up and all this property and stuff? Why aren't they doing it? Why is it sitting? Like, there's another YouTuber on here. The guy goes up and he's got his metal detector and he's going around and he's finding, he finds veins of silver. And what's it called? What is this channel called? Oh, what is that channel called? Mo's Mining? I think it's Mo's Mining, I think. Yeah, in Canada. Yes. Here in Canada. It's in my province. And this mining town was one of the one that most produced silver in the silver. Yeah. Check it out. It's on the internet. It's called Cobalt, Ontario. If you don't believe me. And it's I think it's about a 7-hour drive from me. And like I said, George, I don't know if you guys know who he is, found it buried. Him and I, because we've been talking about it, because he said he's wanted to go. And I told him, I said, you either get your, beep stuff together. I said, because I'm going next year. I'm going up to check it out. Hello, KK. So I'm going to check it out. And if I come back with some stuff, then I come back with some stuff. I don't know how to process it, But I'm going to invest in metal detector. George has already got his stuff. But you know what? Even if I got to spend $500 on metal detector and the small pin one, because you want the small when you get down on your knees, because literally, I mean, you find like flakes of it, and it's just getting left behind. It's insane. And the guy goes up there and he's made videos of it. So I want to check it out. I am definitely can't wait to check it out next year when the thaw comes on. I wanted to go this year, but like I said, he's got a lot going on, and I don't want to take the drive by myself. And I think it'd just be better to have someone that wants to do it as much as I want to do it, check it out. So what better than a fellow YouTuber? Come on over, X. If you want to come with us next year, like I said, even if you came over, I'd still go up with you and we could check it out. I'm going to make a video of it, guys. So, and if I find anything, I don't know how to process it, but I'm sure I'll do some research. And I'm sure George will do some research on it. So, I mean, I don't know. All I know is that there's land up there. And like I said, it's some pieces of chunks of land. You can still see the holes in the ground. And I remember one woman that I knew up there, she actually, on her land, because I can't remember how much land she's got, but there's like holes in the ground where they had the mining and stuff. And there was like little flakes of silver on the edges and stuff. She was literally picking it up. She showed it to me. I'm like, wow. At that time, I wasn't really into YouTube. I had no idea. I was a newbie, guys. Didn't know much about silver other than in coins. I never really thought much of it. So now I've done a little more research. I've gotten more into, collecting coins. And I mean, free silver is free silver, guys. Cool. Yeah. I mean, if you'd want to come on over, guys, I mean, we can make it, it'd be a heck of a time. And I got family that lives up there. I think one of my family members, they own the bowling alley, the pizza shop up there. And I'm just going to crash with family is all I'm going to do. And I'm sure there's hotels and motels up there, guys. So, and you guys stay as long as you want up there and look. And there's, again, like I said, there's some of the properties private property, but there's, from what I gather, when the guy's walking in, some of it you can drive right in. He drives right into the properties and he just mines it. He goes in and he just uses his, like I said, metal detector, and he just goes around and he, so let's see. Can I be your speak no English? Like I say, guys, I mean, I'm going to go up and check it out. Let's see. I'm still here with you. I just had to deal with my knee. It's okay, Bill. I understand. It's cool. I appreciate you still being here. I hope I can see. I'll go with you. Email me the city name and I'll start looking for land. You guys start looking for land up there, are you? Like I said, I mean, I'm sure, like I said, I don't know what's up there for land, but I'm sure that, like I said, I know I got family that bought a piece of property up there, and I know that it doesn't just run in Cobalt. It's actually in the next town too, which is Hallaberry, because the friend that I haven't talked to her in like years. She bought a big chunk of land. I'm not talking small land. And she's in Hallaberry, which is like, it's like when you drive through Cobalt, it's like this. It's like through the town. It's like wiggly, and you drive through it really slow because the town is like, but when you come out of it, it's almost like you just come out of it and then you're into Hallaberry. And Hallaberry essentially is the one that is bigger. So it has I think it has a Walmart. It has of course, like a Tim Hortons, your Mickey D's, has like a liquor store. I think it has probably like a bank, but you drive into it and it's down by the water. Again, this is all by the water and stuff too. Yeah, it's Cobalt, Ontario. That's it. Cobalt, Ontario. That's the one. Just check it out. There's tons of history on it, guys. And I really didn't give much thought to it until, like I said, I was talking to George, and him and I had been talking about it. And I said, yeah, I got family up there. I mean, I was up there probably 6 or 7 years ago, maybe more than that. About 10 years ago, I went up there, and I was up visiting with family and stuff, and they're still living up there. And I thought to myself, well, I was talking to my cousin maybe about 3 or 4 months ago, and I asked her how the weather was up there, and she said the weather was still good. And I said to George, I said, you're going to go? And then, of course, he's got some problems with his animal and stuff right now that needs surgery stuff, so he can't really afford to go. And I said, okay, well, we'll put it off next year then, or spring, because I don't want to wait too long, because for me, then I get really busy into the summer. So it has to be for me spring or fall, you know. Like right now would be good because, well, I don't know if the frost is, because it gets really cold up there. You got to remember, they get snow. When they get snow, they get snowed in. So it gets like literally a lot more. Like the snowbanks up there get as high as the buildings when they push it. So, and when they get, and when the roads get it, like when the snow comes off and stuff, it's literally, the roads are blocked. I was going up there one winter and I was trying to work it out for when I went up. It wasn't last year. It was like I said, 10 years ago. And I was talking to people up there and stuff because I knew everybody. I was texting. I said, so how's the weather and stuff, and they're, I said, what's the forecast like? I'm trying to like work it out. So when I got up there, I wasn't still going to get snowed in, so I could still get back. So I needed it like a gap of weather wise. So you kind of have a rough idea how the weather was going. So, because when you get up there, you don't want to get snowed in. And that's my concern when I went up there, and I didn't want to go up there in the winter, and you can't see anything in the winter anyhow because everything's just buried. But it's all right on. It's right on. I don't know what lake. I don't know what lake it's on up there. But I'll tell you what else they did. In Hallaberry, they also filmed the Hardy Boys. It was filmed up there. Shit. I don't know if you guys know the mystery, the Hardy Boys. So the guy that wrote the books and stuff. There's a cavern or something up there you can take off the water or something, and there's a lot of history up there. But I wasn't really interested in that at the time. I just kind of went up there for the drive, up to visit family. So, but for me this time, it'll be a history lesson for me, and I'll get to see the stuff. And then as I see it, I will share it with you guys and anybody that's interested in, if you guys are interested in coming over and checking it out, then sure. I don't know what, the borders will be like at that point. So I don't know. I don't know if you can, I don't know much about the regulations. I mean, your best bet's probably to, I don't know, call your airports and see and go from there. As far as I know here, there's no problems about people, coming in as long as they've got their vaccinations and stuff right now. So, but as far as I'm gathering from my government, they're going to be getting rid of it. They went and did all this big hoo-ha about it, and a lot of it's not going to be around in another year. So I don't know if they figure everybody will be vaccinated by then. They have forced everybody into it. They're not going to force everybody into it. There's so many people that live off grid and so many people that don't bother with people. Everybody will never get all vaccinated. The government can get a percentage, but they won't get everybody. So, and they can't restrict everybody from doing everything. All they can do is take the major things like restaurants and movie houses, and which is a joke, So they think that they're hurting people, and they're not. They figure if you can't go to a hockey game and stuff. Plus, pushing to get rid of crazy stuff. Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see. So look it up there, Romantic, and tell me what you think of the town. And like I said, I don't know much. Like I said, up there, I don't know what there is for land for sale. And all I know is, like I said, up there, it's bear country. So, yeah. And 1 minute, like I said, and they sneak up on you too. I've had bears sneak up on me. I had one time I had a cub sneak up on me. So it's not a nice thing. Let's see, there's which are almost, yep. Yeah, it's true. Like I said, I remember before this epidemic hit, I mean, you could go to the movies and you'd be lucky if there was in the whole theater, maybe, I think 3 or 4 when I went to the movies, maybe 5 at the most. You'd get up and you'd come in and you'd be like, hello, or you'd say Marco Polo, and nobody'd answer you because there'd be nobody else in there. And then they'd straggle in as the movie was getting ready to start, and you'd be lucky. By the time you looked in it, you look around, you're like, 6 people? Wow. 6 people for the whole movie. And then of course, I mean, they do fill up. I mean, people want to see the new ones and stuff. And now I don't know how it is. I mean, before they put into effect here, the last movie I went and seen was, it was a Marvel, and it was the one where he had the rings. Shy-Ling or Shy something. That one I went and seen it. That was the last one I went and seen, and that was this year. So, and I haven't been to the movie since. And when I went again, I went with my friends, And they, of course, there's social distancing in theaters. So you weren't allowed to have anyone in front of you and no one beside you without, I think, either 1 or 2 distance between you or something like that. But there wasn't enough in the theater to even worry about that. So it didn't really matter. So essentially pretty soon you're not even going to see theaters. They're just going to end up getting rid of them. The drive-ins are pretty much dying off. We had one here, but it closed when the owner, he passed away, and the wife and the kids didn't want to. So I don't know what happened to the property, but it hasn't been opened in, well, since COVID hit and stuff. So let's put it. I don't see anything else in the chat, guys. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm interested in seeing that town anyhow. I want to go back up. Like I said, there's a whole bunch of stuff. I think there's even like a museum or something too they have up there. So, but I know when I seen the guy that actually goes up there, and he has a YouTube channel, and I think he's been doing it for quite a while, going up and stuff. So, and I can't remember. I think it's Miner, Moe's Mining or something. Just let me just see if I can find it here. Give me a second, see if I can find it. If I can find it, I'll put the link in the chat, guys, for the guy that goes up there. I think it's Moe's Mining. I think it is. Let me see, Moe's. I don't think it's popping up. Moe's Mining. Usually it would pop up because I think it popped up before. Let's just go like this then. I didn't see it pop up. It says, we got Mountain Man Metals. Welcome. Good to see ya. Trying to find other places I think of. Besides. So what are you up to, Man Mountains Metals? What are you up to tonight? I was showing off, yeah, beautiful skull that I got from the auction they had. Remember back at Silverman's? I got that off of them when you had it up. That is a cool one. That's the tin one. I really like that. It's gorgeous. I only got to get what? I think I'm only missing your bismuth and your silver pour is all I need. And I'll have all your pours. I've got this one, which I won. I won that one. That was one I won. And there's a giveaway. And then I've got tons of your copper ones too. I've got the tritobite, and then I've got the skulls too. But I do not have the bismuth yet. And I've got this one I got off you too. This was another one of yours, which was cool. Let's see if I got it. That one there. I got a whole slew of yours that time. I kept going until I got a bunch. And I like this one. This was your tin one. That was cool too. The tin dragon on it. So I got a bunch of yours. Like I said, I only got 2 more that I got to get. And I've got all of yours, different ones you've got. I just got to get a silver one and a bismuth, and I'll have them all. So I'll have to keep my eyes open to get me a couple. Let me see. I was going to look up Cobalt. That's what I was going to look up, I think, the town. Oh, I got myself another pop-up. Got an itch, guys. All right, let's look up Cobalt here and see if his name pops up. Cobalt, Ontario. Here we go. Cobalt. Let's see here. And maybe the guy's name will pop up. I can't think of his name, though. I think it was Moe's mom. It is not popping. Mies. Sorry, it's Mies Miner. Let's see if I can give his link here. I'll see if I can copy his link. This is the guy that goes to Cobalt, Ontario. I'm going to show you guys, and you guys can either, you want to look at his channel, share. Let's see here. I'm just going to share one of his videos, and you guys can go from there if you just want to check out his channel. But this is the one that George has been watching, and he pointed me. I didn't even realize there was someone that went up there. And he can probably give you a little more information on it. So I'll share it here in the chat. Okay. Just give me a sec, guys. That's the I am packing. I found it. The PDS actually. Sign for 20 plus shipping. Cool. Right on. I just bought 40 pounds of tin to get a decent price. Cool. All right. Sorry, guys. I just reading the chat. All right, so let's share that link here. I almost forgot how to do it, but I got it. Paste. So here's. I'm just gonna put his link in there. I'm not gonna put his name, and you guys can go from there if you just want to check his channel out. That link I just put in here, which is coming up, hasn't come up yet. It's not anybody. It's just it's to silver mining in Cobalt. He has channel. He has a channel, and he goes to Cobalt, Ontario, and which is about 7 hours from me, from where I am. And this town was an old mining town, so for all these that are coming in, and this town that it's been closed for a long time, but it was a very significant town that's produced a lot of silver. And in this town, still there is open mines and areas that you can walk in, and you can see where it's been mined and stuff. And there's even like it's not like tailings, but it's like where they went in, like it's like drilling or whatever, and they're long pieces, and it shows all the different minerals in it and stuff. Like he explains how certain signs in the rocks that gives you evidence of there's silver, and like I've seen him. There was one rock he was trying to dig it out, and it was like it had veins running down in it. Let's see, I got to run and get things ready for I think I'm doing later tonight. Okay, no problem. Romantic, no problem. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. I gave you that link to the channel, Romantic, if you want to check it out. That's the guy, like I said, that goes up there to that mining town. And it's called Me Miner, I think it is. M-E, yeah, Me Miner. Let's see. I love my pieces that I got. All the silver pieces that I've gotten from you. I mean, silver, but all the pours I've gotten. I don't just collect silver. I collect all the different colorings. If I like a pour, it don't matter what it's made out of. I think it's cool. I'm getting it. So, but yeah, I got quite a few of your pours. Like I said, when Silverman's had the auctions and stuff. So I was happy with all the ones I got. Thanks, my friend. Okay, no problem. Yeah, check it out and let me know what you think of that town. I said, hopefully, like I said, next year I'm going to go up and I'm going to visit that town and try my luck. I'm not going up to get rich. I'm just going up to check the town out. And actually, I've been to the town, but never really, how sometimes when you go somewhere, it's kind of essentially like, when you've been somewhere and you're like, really? I didn't even know that was there. And I knew it was a town. It was a mining town, but never really, when I was there, I never really thought much of it until, now down the road, I'm thinking it's a silver town. I'll kick myself in the butt now for not, actually going out and exploring and checking and stuff, which would have been really cool. So, but, so I'm kind of looking forward to that nice, holiday. There'll be a lot of walking and a lot of exploring. So, but, fun. I'm looking forward to it. So let's see. Michigan Scrapper. Let's see. City in Saskatchewan, around 6 hours north of, is what I was thinking of. I've never been to Saskatchewan, so I don't know. I don't know a lot about the other provinces, X. I know about as much as you would from research, or because I don't even think I have any family in Saskatchewan. I have family in Alberta. I have family in, other than Ontario, I have lots of family in Ontario. I'm trying to think of the other provinces, because they have Jerry and Cindy, and I have Aunt Gloria that lives, and I think she's in Alberta too. I think she's in Alberta. I don't think she's in Saskatchewan. I don't think I have any. I do have family in PE, Prince Edward Island. And it's cold. That is a cold, and they live right on the water. They're right on it. And, well, not right on the water, but they're like pretty close to the water. So you get all that cold winter that comes off, and man, this is their second winter down there for them. So, but it's nice if you have like family and stuff you can visit and stuff, or at least get, feel for how their experience goes and stuff. So, but I would like to do a lot more traveling. I'd like to see a lot more of the provinces. I even like to see this, the other states and stuff. Because I know a lot of the, every state has something different, Art Man, hello, Art Man. How you doing? So yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of cool towns and a lot of places that you'd never know until, you start researching to see what there is. a lot of places I like to visit, but I want to start in Canada and, do a little more visiting around here and stuff. But yeah, I'm definitely going to look for that. I just got to make sure that I have someone to look after my animals, because I'm not mistaken, I think my cousin, she has a dog. And if she has a dog, I can't take my little one with me. Because, I mean, Molly could go and stay with Peggy for, that weekend, or she could just stay here home or Peggy could come here and live for the weekend, stay here, look after the dog and let her out for me. So, especially if it's just on a weekend. I'm good, and you? I'm good. I'm good. I'm just chilling. Talking about silver and mining, which, be kind of cool. I kind of wish that winter wasn't quite this close. Kind of wish we still had another good month or two. I'm good, Art Man. I'm good. Just chilling. Saskatchewan. Yeah, a lot of people say it's Saskatchewan or Squishwan or something like that. It's Saskatchewan, guys. A lot of them. I'm sure there's some or some states and stuff. Like I said, I mean, there's a lot of places I'd like to visit. I'd like to go back to Europe. I'd like to try Europe again. I was in Paris. I'd like to try the UK, Scotland, Ireland, but that'd be like really expensive compared to traveling around here. Like, I mean, a 7-hour drive. I mean, essentially, what would I sink in? Even if I spent a week up there, you know what I mean? Not a lot. If I buy all my equipment now and stuff that I need. So, but yeah, I definitely. I'm interested in going up and checking it out. And heck, you never know. I might buy a piece of land up there, guys. Become a miner. Live in the sticks. Be my luck, so I have awful internet, and then you guys would never hear from me for months at a time. Because I don't know how bad the internet is up there. Hey, Miss Southern Belle. Don't be scared of uranium. A pile of it in your backyard won't kill anyone. It might become more valuable. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Well, did you know that? Oh, here's one. I don't know if you know this, X. Did you know that cobalt is actually what they named it after? It is actually what they were mining, besides the silver, is actually why that town is called Cobalt. Did you know that? I didn't know that. And I'm like, what? Really? And it's pretty. So there's a lot of different, I guess, mineral stones or whatever, like rocks or whatever you want to say, that's in this town of Cobalt. Which I didn't realize all this, doing a little more research on it. I'm like, ooh. So even if I didn't find silver, it'd still be bringing back some other cool, minerals and stones. Because there's not just, like, I mean, there's, I forget, at least, I was trying to think how many he listed when he was digging up and explaining what you could find. So, just a minute. Yeah, and see, I would visit core in Canada. We were built tonight. This is a 57 should be on. Oh, really? Interesting. Cool. Gold and silver, all sorts of metals come out of together. Yeah, well, that was the thing. I was, like I said, I didn't really realize what was actually all in this town. So, but I'll be doing more research as this winter goes on. I'm going to be doing as much as I can on it. I'm going to be doing, and like I said, I'm going to be talking to people up there too that live up there, so I can actually get some pointers to where to go and stuff too. So I'm not gonna be like going up there blind. So I'll get like my cousins and stuff to start asking around, poking their nose around, and some ideas, locations, Huge part of copper. Yeah, there's copper in it too up there. So, but cobalt is it a reddish or is it a bluish? But they were talking about it too a lot in the mining and stuff. And they used, what did they use the cobalt for? And I can't remember what they used it for. But it was a major product they were using it for. And then there wasn't any need for it. So, but which I don't understand is why they're not up there mining for the silver, which is crazy. Especially with, silver. Why? Free silver laying around. But I mean, all you hear about is, let's see, hope you're doing well. I'm doing good, Miss Southern Mel. I'm doing good. I had my day's work of stuff. So I figured I'd come on here and chit-chat for a little while after I got all my work done outside. So trying to get stuff done. Got another load on my truck. And tomorrow, like I said, I got some more stuff I got to clean and stuff. So even zinc isn't, it could be valuable. Yeah, there's like I said, I'm definitely going to do more research on that town and see what's up there and go from there. So come back with a truckload. I'm definitely going to be seeing what's valuable and what's not. So, and there's, like I said, I got to find out how to break the stuff down. There's, again, I really don't want to get into chemicals though, but from what I can gather when I was watching Mees Mining, when he was breaking down the rocks and stuff, he has like almost like a miniature crusher kind of thing, and he's crushing it down into and then it essentially he does it like almost like gold mining, kind of the way he sets it up. So I just did a zinc skull for steel star. Cool. Right on. Cool. Yeah, right on. That's cool. Like I said, the only ones I got to get from you still is a bismuth and a silver pour from you. And then I'll have all your pours. I just don't know something that has, I got to wait and see what you got, what pops up. And if I see something, then I'll have to buy it. Let's see. Have you ever watched The Goonies? Yeah, oh yeah. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. Let's see. Sounds like a great idea. Oh yeah, it's going to be a great idea. And like I said, and if George doesn't go, well, at least I'll have all my information. I'll pack my stuff up, and I'll make sure that, I might buy a couple of those packs that you can buy that you can charge your phone on. So if I happen to be out and about or whatever, in case something happens, I'll always have my phone charged and stuff. So, but yeah. I kind of like to have someone else go just in case something does happen. You never to be by yourself up there. And like I said, I don't really want to take my dog because it's all new country and stuff, and she might run off and stuff. So, but and like I said, my cousin, I think she has a dog. So, and Angel doesn't do well. Processing is a big issue with mining. I think that's where you might, where it makes. Yeah, that's where I'd do more research before I would even attempt to. But there is definitely ways to do it. You just got to make sure it's done right. I don't want to go halfway. So I'm going to do it once I find it. Once I know what I'm doing, then I'll go from there. So, but he has found like literally flakes. And when I say flakes, I'm talking like flakes that are flat, like, flat flakes, not like the bridges, but I'm talking like flakes he's found. And I mean, not like small pieces. He's found like chunks up there when and it's right on the surface. It wasn't even like, he wouldn't even have it to his knee when he dug down in spots. So it's crazy. Maybe one of your sisters. No, Tam's not really into it. And if anything, Peg would be here with Mom. So if anything, it'll be somebody. I don't think it'll be Brian, because Brian works. So if maybe, if Tara-Lee's not working or something, but usually she goes back to work in March, and still up there in March is pretty cold still. And they still have like, it can't have frost in the ground and stuff. It can't be frozen in the ground. So, and if it's still frozen, it makes no sense. My dog would find, yeah, well, that's my problem. I don't know what she would do. So, and being up there in God's country, I mean, I don't need something to happen to her. So, not. Let's see. Let's see. Watched. He's a miner and. Okay. Like I said, when I got to find the products first to even try to see what I got. Like I said, I got to do a little more research on the town. I keep moving the chair, guys. I didn't fart. Trust me, I didn't fart. It's this chair. He is the best at sharing information on YouTube. See? Hey guys, I'll take any information I got, and I'm going to be doing research before I even attempt it for sure. Like I said, so. And if I got to get people that can walk me through it, then hey. So I'm hoping to do it. I don't want to do it. It's chemical free would be the best. I definitely want to do it chemical free. I don't want to do chemicals. Subscribe to this channel, screen scrapper. Okay. I will check that channel out right now. All right. Subscribing. All right. I got his channel up. So when I get done here, I'm going to check it out. Thank you, X. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. And Mountain Men's Metals, I appreciate you guys. I will check it out. Like I said, I'm going to definitely look into it because, I mean, it can't hurt. Free metals, guys. So, who can't use a little free this and that, right, guys? Be worth looking. I mean, it'd be an experience, and it'll make some YouTube videos too, guys. You guys get to see what I get to see, and I mean, it'd be all new to me too. So, and like I said, if I have a lot of fun at it, then I'll probably go up a couple times. So I'll try for a weekend or whatever. I might leave because I mean, 7 hours of driving, guys, I'll tell you right now, it's going to tire me out. The 7-hour drives if I got to drive them myself, because 7 hours of driving is a lot for me. I mean, I'll drive maybe a couple hours, not sufficient for me, but 7 hours of driving is a lot. So blowing is all good. It's good. Oh, and all is just very good. So yeah, I will definitely be looking into areas where to go. Like a lot of the locals and stuff should know, like they should have a lot of history up there, and of course, even the museums and stuff, there should be a lot of basic information up there. So my dog is sleeping in the other dog's bed. See, this is what I'm saying. This is what causes fights. See, she's laying in Molly's bed. See, this is the kind that causes fights. And there's dog hair on the floor. Yes, guys, I gotta sweep the dog hair up. So yeah, but that's why the door is closed, so I don't have the fights. But better that they close the door than I have to worry about it. But oh well, let's get together. Hi, Miss Bill. Bill has been under the weather. He messed his knee up. Maybe one of you. Okay, so I guess I've read everybody's comments. So, did you want to come up, Miss Bill? Miss Bill, did you want to come up? Miss Bill? Before your bedtime? Those puppies. Did you want to come up, Miss Bill? Let's see, my dog would. So, yeah. Yeah. What's that? What's I don't understand. I don't understand. It's a yes or no answer. 100-pound dog. I don't know what Molly weighs. Molly's not small, or the collie's not light. The little one though, she's got teeth on her, boy. I'll tell you, she don't care for it. Let's see, Angie in pink camo. Welcome. Yes, give me 4 minutes. All right, you're on the timer, 4 minutes. So so how are you, Angie in pink camo? How you doing? What are you up to tonight? We've just been talking about mining and silver, guys. I know I'm a scrapper, but it's a different kind of con, essentially. We do find silver in scrap, but I mean, I don't do it. I mean, I probably should, but again, you got to mix it with chemicals and stuff. And we don't even really have anywhere to get rid of it, which, you know what I understand? Why hasn't some Canadian hasn't opened a board sword here? Why is this so difficult? Why haven't somebody? I'm almost tempted to look into it myself and think, I could become a board sword over here. Instead, I'll call it Canadian sword. I don't know. Because, I mean, think about it. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. if they can, if these guys, if the U.S. can do it, why can't Canada do it? I don't understand why it's so difficult. It doesn't make any sense, you know. Better him than me. I saw the mountain he climbed in. Oh heck no. Okay. Let's see. He wins. So I try to keep him away from many dogs. Bigger dogs are. Yeah, that's true. That's understandable. That is definitely understandable. Yeah. Dogs are nice though to have. You know, they're good companions for sure. Like I said, originally I just, you know, wanted to Jack Russell, but then Molly came across my plate, and like I said, she came from an abusive family, and I just couldn't pass. You know, I just, you know, and my mom, I mean, she barks a lot, like when people come and stuff. And my mom always says, "Well, why don't you just give her away?" I'm like, "Mom, I can't." You know, she just went through losing her home and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I've had her now, what, 4 years, 3 years, 4 years. I've had her. Or 3 years. I've had her 3 years, I guess. And I don't want to put her through that again. You know, she lost, and she doesn't know why. You know, why she was going through the way she was going through, and then turn around and I have her now, and she's got a total different lifestyle. So I don't want to do that to her. I have two. I miss them so much. Yeah, it's hard. You know, and I miss, like I had a Jack Russell before I got Angel, and I missed her. It took me a long time to get over it. You know, I missed having a dog though. I missed that companionship, you know, at night. And my dog's like, Molly goes to bed before. Usually she'll go upstairs and she'll just, like, she goes in her room. She's not a big bother. She only barks when people come, you know, and Angel's the same way. They bark a lot, but once the people come in, they're okay. But now if they go to hug my mom, even like nephews, nieces, they hug my mom, they get on the defensive, and the little one will bite you. And she's very protective of my mom. Like, she literally, my mom has a chair she sits, and she'll sit between her legs underneath her chair. And anybody gets closer, even me, she'll even bite me because she's protecting my mom. But I mean, I know, like, she'll growl at you. If she growls at you, she's warning you, you need to back off. And if you pursue it, and I could tell them, I said, you know what? I would never put an animal down because it's your own stupidity. You got to know more than the dog. And that's the way I feel, you know. Don't push the dog. The dog is there to protect, you know, and that's what I want. I want a dog so they protect my mom. If I'm not here through the daytime and somebody happened to come in the house, they're going to nail that person. If you're in somebody's house uninvited, then you're bound to get it. So, and my animals are very protective. Let's see. Both arms last year, so I have to go to full photos. Oh, Angel is in pink. Angel knows. Yeah, like normal dogs, yeah. A lot of dogs, like, I mean, you got your passive dogs and stuff. Did you send? No, I did not send it. Okay, give me a second. I gotta remember how to do that. Okay, so just give me 2 seconds. Okay, guys, just bear with me 2 seconds as I do that. Give me 2 seconds, guys. 2 secs, guys. Let's shake a stick here. Just waiting for my page to load, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, here we go. All right, let's see. Here we go. Let's see. His wood shreds. Yeah, yeah. But, you know, nobody should be in your house unless they're invited in your house, right? They shouldn't walk in your house. Nobody should. I sent the email. So, yeah. And, you know, I perfectly understand that. You know, nobody should ever walk in your house. And there's people that literally will open your doors and walk right in. So, and that's not something you want to do in my household. You know, it's your family or whatever. Like, I've got a cousin, and he came out with his mom, which is my mom's sister, and that's his mom. And the collie, she was showing teeth, and he's like, no way am I going in there, because I wasn't home. And of course, they didn't call, and my mom was here alone, and the front door was locked. It's always locked. And as soon as he came up to the door, she was there, and she was showing teeth. The collie. I don't know what the Jack Russell was doing. She was probably doing the same in the window. And he's like, nope. And that's the thing. You got to call. I mean, you can't just show up. I mean, even if you're a cousin or a sister or whatever. I mean, it's like my sisters can come in because they're here all the time. They'll bark, but as soon as they see who it is, they're good. But I mean, people they don't see that often. Doesn't matter if you're family or not. You know, I don't even walk into family's house, you know, without knocking. Somebody that, you know, a cousin or something, I wouldn't dare do that. You know, that's just the way I was brought up. You know, you don't just walk into someone's house. So.
Hey, how you doing? How's everybody doing tonight?
We're good. We're just chit-chatting. We're talking about that town.
Good.
We're talking about that town, Cobalt.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be exciting if you go.
It is going to be exciting because I'm looking forward to it next year. I just got to buy myself a metal detector and the pointer. So I've been looking and seeing which one is the best because I'm just going to buy it off Amazon. I mean, I think
That's
they have
a good
them.
idea. That sounds fun.
So I'm going to buy the stuff this winter and then have it. And then I guess though there's a bit of a trick to it. I got to do a little research on it, make sure that because I guess I don't know if it makes sounds or is there a different beat on it.
Yeah, it makes sounds and it does
so
all
I got to
this
figure it out.
voice. Yeah.
Let's see, not too much damage.
I watch a lot of those metal detecting people. It looks like it's a lot of fun.
Hospital and it. Ooh, wow. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to trying it for sure. I mean, something different for me.
You're strong enough to hold that. It's like I asked somebody, I said, is it like a weed eating machine? Because I hated doing weed eating, you know. It's kind of like weed eating.
Yeah.
You know? But it makes that sound.
I mean, once you get a sound, I mean, that's why I want to carry the smaller one, the pin one that you know, it's the handheld. So if I drop down on my knees or whatever, I can just kind of, you know what I mean? So I don't have to worry about having to hang on to a big one.
Yeah.
And that's why I said if George.
It goes underwater too.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said. Even if George went with me, then he could, you know, if he found it and he didn't want to get down or whatever, we could put it in pails and we could go from there and see what we got or whatever.
I bet it'd be a lot of fun.
So, I mean, I'm looking forward to trying it out and checking it out. I mean, I haven't been.
Nick and the guy, other guy, it's Maria's videos. He does a lot of it too.
So I'm looking forward to going up to check it out. And this will be the first time I've been in the town actually thinking about, you know, doing something like that. And like I said, I've got cousins up there, so I'm going to do a little research with them this winter. So then when it rolls around in the spring, I got to find it when the snow disappears and then set the time when I'm going to go up and then spend, like I said, I want to go up on a Friday. I'll leave like probably Friday, you know, because it's 7 hours drive. So by the time I get there Friday's wasted.
Yeah.
Go up there, eat, go to bed, start fresh the next morning. Because I don't want to go up because it gets bad. Like the flies are bad up there. I guess the deer flies and the bugs are really bad. The mosquitoes, everything's really bad when it gets, you know, because it's bush, right? Yeah. And everything's growing over and stuff. Because essentially what I was seeing in the me miner in his footage and stuff, there's like, you can see the pay dirt, like, you know, when the tail ends and stuff that they kick out and stuff, like when they were digging and they just dump it.
Yeah.
Well, that's what some of the stuff he's going through. And that's where he's finding stuff in it. Because he runs this, because see, there's different types of metals in it. There's the cobalt itself, because the town's named after something like a stone or a rock or whatever that's actually in it, kind of like silver. But that's what the town's named after, cobalt. And they used the cobalt for something. I can't remember what it was now when I was researching it. So that's what I was reading. I'm like, oh, well, that's interesting. I didn't even know that there was a rock or a mineral, whatever you want to call it, that's called cobalt. So that was interesting to learn.
Hey, too. Angel, how you doing?
I also put my dogs up. If someone new came around, they could even tell who was in the sound of the car. Oh yeah, dogs know. They do. They get to know. I had my last Jack Russell she would know because the kids at that time, Sharon's kids was living with us and stuff. And she'd know. Like we wouldn't even have to tell the time. She'd be at the window waiting because she knew they'd be coming up the driveway. She knew. Like animals know. Like they know when you get home, they just know, you know.
Mm.
But
thanks for coming in, Angel.
Yeah, awesome. Appreciate you coming up here.
The link.
Cool. Right on. Yeah, I mean it's just I don't know. I'm interested in checking it out. I've never done anything like that. And I thought, it'd be interesting to see what's up there in the town and maybe even talk to the people.
Sounds exciting.
Some of the older people maybe that's been around and lived up there. Maybe there's some up there that are really old that it can tell me stories. Because I love to learn stuff about, the old town and stuff.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So it's kind of like, when you go to an old folks home and they have all this knowledge, but nobody wants to sit down and listen to them. They can tell you about the wars. They can tell you about, how, they grew up and then things were like 5 cents for this or 10 cents for that. They remember when gas was, $1, and you're like, what, really?
I remember when gas was $1.
I can listen to my mom tell me stories about, my dad used to work for $1 a day digging graves when he was younger.
Oh, wow.
$1 a day, can you imagine? But $1 a day, that was, when he was like young kid,
Mm.
So it makes you think back and you look back at these stories and stuff, and that's
you can do some history up there.
And there's a lot, like there's even from what I gather, there's a museum and everything up there. So
sounds good. Sounds like you're real excited.
Well, I look forward to the, I got all winter to deal with it now because, winter's going to be on us here shortly.
Oh yeah, winter's
coming. It's already hitting in some of the parts of Ontario.
Really, what parts?
Farther up, like where was it? I saw. Well, I know Newfoundland's got snow because I saw somebody on TikTok that lives in Newfoundland. Mm-hmm. She's like, she comes on, she's like, it's still snowing.
Wow.
I think Nova Scotia still. I think they got snow too. I think. I know Ontario somewhere. I think it was. Well, from what I heard in Toronto, they said they got some flurries up there, but that was it. And I think you're looking at more like Muskoka, I think it is, farther on the other side of Toronto. They're getting it. They might get snow a little bit.
It's been cold here, but it's no snow here.
Them for 6.
How's Scrap Dog doing, Angel in the pink? How's his back feeling? His back's been giving him trouble. How's Scrap Dog doing?
Hopefully he's all right.
Yeah.
Did he lift on something too heavy?
You can just turn the wrong way and your back gives out.
You do? It's happened many times, people. Yeah, can you imagine? Can you imagine X buying a $6 for a kilo of silver? Oh my God, I'd be filthy rich if I was buying it off there for that. But you know what? I'm interested. If I walk away and I can put, it's kind of like people that mine for gold. I'm still looking for my first flake of gold down the road somewhere that I'm going to get it from somebody that, I see it in an auction somewhere. I want a flake of real gold that's not been, that came out of someone's ground. These miners and the ones that actually do mine still. I want a small flake. I don't care how big. I just want a small flake saying that's my flake of gold. Not I didn't buy it, like, buy it from like in a coin process, that kind of way. I want just a normal, never been processed like that. That's what I want. And I'm going to find me one for sale, a nugget or something, because I've seen them. People have them once in a while up for sale.
Why don't you just buy some dirt and pan it yourself?
I've never done that.
Everywhere. Yeah, people pan it.
I know, I've never done that yet. That's something like that. I want to do something like that, but that's what I want. I want my own where I can say, you know what, I got it. That's what I want.
Yeah, but you can pan for it too.
And that's essentially what I'm going to end up doing with the silver. The silver will be like, Frank is the same, waiting for doctor to call. Oops, I got a whole bunch of stuff that popped up here.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear about it.
Let's see what it said here. MRI results. Oh, that's not good. Let's see, Miss Ellenbell back, shaking her booty.
I don't think so, Hex. I used to work in a dry cleaners and I grew some bags of clothes back.
Did you twerk your back doing some booty call? Booty
I used to run a dry cleaners. The manager used to press clothes and put them together and put the shirts up and watch them go through the machine and press clothes. It was a big whoop-de-doo. No, there was no dancing.
No dancing?
No dancing. I wished.
What are you wishing for?
I wish there was dancing.
My mom pan gold and got it put in a... Yeah, it's something. I just wanted kind of something that, I don't expect to get a lot of gold. I just want to have my own little,
Well, you can buy
you know.
dirt. You can buy
So
dirt and
that's
pan
what I
it
want to do.
yourself,
Just
deliver
something like
them.
that. Just something
Yeah.
like that. That's all I want to do. And then, like I said, this summer or this spring, I'm going to give silver hunting a little try. So, and if I have good luck at it, then maybe I'll go back up again.
I
Might do it in
panned
the
for
fall.
dirt one time, Miss Canadian Scrapper. Just remember them horse flies do bite and they got big teeth.
I'm not going. I'm not going in the summer. I'm going in the spring when
Um,
this stuff, and in the fall when it's too cold. Like when it gets down to the weather like now. Like right now is still good up there, but winter's going to hit, and like I said, for me, I still have to get the metal detector. I got to get that stuff that I need. So, and I still got to do more research for up there. Lemonhead Penny, welcome.
hey,
So,
Lincoln Head Penny.
and we got Dove season 91. Welcome,
Hey,
guys.
hey, everybody. Welcome.
Yeah, that'd be cool to have a necklace with some pieces from panning it. That'd be awesome. That'd be really cool. Like I said, I'd like to try it. I mean, it'd be a new experience for me to try panning for gold. I've never done it, so I don't want to do it as a hobby or anything. I just want to give it a try. And like I said, I'm interested in trying that town for silver and see what happens. So, but I just remembered that, and I didn't get that necklace when
Yes,
she
Susan,
says,
where are you playing bingo?
well, that's not good when you didn't get the necklace. It says, Miss Canadian Scrapper will use her sugar book. Uh, I don't know, man. Like I said, I just want to try it. I mean, gold. I don't know. I just don't think you find it as easy as it used to be. I think I'll find silver. I mean, silver for me will be an easier thing to find. I think here. So without having to drive or leave the province, at least I can do it in a 7 hour drive and see if I have my luck, any luck at it. So, and like I said, if I don't get, you know, I'll find someone. Yeah, someone will go with me, even if it's just for the drive or whatever, to get away from everything. So I'll find someone that'll go. So thank you, Miss Bell, for sharing me out. It pops
And
up in the
there I
corner.
thought I was being sneaky.
No, it pops up in my corner here.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait till spring. Like I said, I'll have to find out from her up there when it starts to thaw because I want to be right on it. So I can figure it out. And I might just take a week off and say, you know what, I'm going to take a week. That'll be my
Oh,
week
if you
off.
take a week off, I
But it
will
won't be a week. The worst part
listen.
is it
I
won't be
will
a week off.
scrub these kitchen floors and will not ever complain. On my
Yeah.
knees in this kitchen, I will scrub these kitchen floors if you take a week off. I'll
Check
make a
your
video of it.
neighbors. I don't really know, Ax. I have no idea because see, 7 hours from here is not a checkpoint. I'm still in Ontario. Cobalt, Ontario, still it's Ontario, so I don't know. And Quebec, no. When I went across there was never a point. There was never a check. You just drove over a bridge to get into Quebec.
Well, they'll check your license, see if you have that little.
Not from province to province.
Oh,
Do they have it from state to state over there?
I don't know. I haven't drove
I
over
don't think
this
so. I've never
suburb.
heard of it, and a lot of people are going from state to state, so I haven't heard of it. The only time you get it is when you're going to the airport.
Yeah,
Well, no,
or the bus
because
station when you
you know
think.
what? When Silver Scorpion was in here, I should have asked him because he went from his state to North Carolina and Virginia, and he went across into so it's a different state. So, and I don't remember him saying anything about it.
Oh, nice American Silver. Next time
I
I
don't
see.
think so. Yeah, he would know because he's a truck driver. And he'd know because he goes from state to state.
Yeah,
I don't think so. I think it's only when you fly.
yeah. That's something else. Well, but you're in that breathing that special air.
All I know is if I'm going up there, I'm in God's country, so good luck. There won't be anybody in my space because up there's nobody around. So let's see, went down Canada Highway and never even seen law enforcement, then headed south to Boston. Oh, there's enough law enforcement here in our now. I'll tell you, they're pretty thick on the major highways here now. They're thick.
He said, thanks, brother Lemonhead Penny. Where are you playing bingo, though?
What?
Jeff
Bingo.
Susan said he was playing bingo.
Bingo. Bingo.
Yeah.
Don't holler at bingo because you get in trouble. A lot of the old people, boy, they get ugly.
I went down.
I would say. Oh, he said he was just playing bingo or he'd stick around. My mom was playing bingo. She was playing TV bingo. That was a while ago. She was playing at 7:30 or whatever.
I got a lot of things going on too.
So yeah, that'd be interesting to see. So
you guys don't forget to hit that like button.
So yeah, interesting to do a little silver hunting. I would think though that it's from what I've seen on that Me's mining, all he did was crush it up, and then it ran out. Like he didn't make it real small, didn't make it into powder or anything, but he was just sending it down through, and then it came out like through a shaker or whatever it was, and then it came out, and then he had it on, and it kind of like I'm trying to remember how he did it. I know he's got money into investing in it, so he'd have to find quite a bit of silver to be paying for his. He'd have to be making something out of it. Or maybe he's making money out of the YouTube, maybe on his channel, because I think he's got quite a few subscribers. Liked. Thank you, Lemonhead. Thank you, guys.
Oh, Lemonhead. How you doing, Lemonhead? Did you share it out too?
Very, very cool. Yeah.
Like, share it out, and do the right thing.
I just hope George gets his crap together next year, and we get to go and have some fun. Like I said, because especially if he's already got his mine, and Jaffa won't have to worry about it.
Yeah. How's this puppy doing?
What's that?
His puppy and his little puppy.
Yeah, he's got to have surgery. Boris has got to have some surgery on his, and that's what he's trying to dig up enough money because he's not sure how much it's going to be. So he's trying to auction off some of his silver and stuff. So if anybody's looking for any silver or coins or Pacific coins, go see George, guys. Found it buried. He's trying to raise enough money for his puppy because he's got to have surgery. So, and he doesn't know exactly how much. He thinks the vet bill could be anywhere from $1,500 to $2,300 it could be. So,
do they not have dog insurance where you live? They have them here.
They do, but I'm not sure exactly how it works. So, but yeah, not good when your animals get sick, guys.
No,
it's a toss-up like this. What's more important, your dog or your silver? My dog. The silver can go. I can buy it again later down the road. You know what I'm saying? Find another sailboat. I'll be. Well, if you think about it, if you could buy a sailboat that was somebody that was trying to fix or whatever, trying to sell it, equals cheap enough, you could buy one up. Silver, sorry, doggy. That's mean. Nah, you know what? Silver, there's so much of it, coins and stuff. And you know what? For me, I wouldn't worry about it because
it's based on what the dog has too.
Well, he just has like a cyst or something on his throat here or something.
I mean, if the dog is pretty old already,
it'd be different if the dog was already had an ailment that was really bad, like cancer or something that, and your vet said it's not going to recuperate. You're just spending all these. You're going to spend $2,000 on a dog, and he's going to pass away. And we could, you can let him live, put him down, or you could spend the $2,000.
I had surgery done on this dog, and she was.
It's up to the owner. It really is. I mean, it's truly how much
Lee.
You want to spend on your animal. Hi, Susan Lee. Welcome. How you doing? She says, hello, Miss Bell. Bell, Miss Bell. So, yeah. I mean, it just depends, how much you want to spend on your animal. I've spent a fair share on my dogs over the past when they've gotten sick and stuff.
I spent a lot of money on mine, but she died anyway.
Yeah, well, you just don't know. I mean, you just want a chance to know. Your animals, essentially they're like kids, we don't want to put them down. So,
She was so
Dime Big Darren, welcome. Canadian too. Yes, you are. You're Canadian too.
Dimebag Darren. How you doing?
To scrap it. 750 pounds lead. Come on, X. Why not?
Ah, Lemonhead.
I'd spend more money. Let's see. I'd spend more if I could keep her alive. Let's see. I don't know if I'd spend $2,000 on one of the kids. Oh, I don't know, guys. I mean, I guess it depends. My dogs are important to me, so you know what. But the thing is that I have enough inventory and scrap that, you know what I mean? I would just cash it in. So that's the difference. So I may not, that's why I keep stockpiling it up. I may not cash it in today. I may not cash it up down the road. It's like those cars and all those trucks and
Well,
stuff.
you have any kind of coins to show us? New ones that you got? Got anything new to show us? Any new show and tell? Make yourself big. All that groovy stuff. What is this?
This is the CP holiday train. It changes when you churn it.
Wow, that's really cool.
It is it's a 50-cent piece. It is not silver. It is just like, I guess, clad to these guys, but it's not clad. It's mixed of, I don't know what it says on it. I don't know what it says about the coin. I don't see it very well. And it's not telling me what's in it, guys. Usually it'll list it, but I know it's not. I know it's not silver, but I bought it because it was a cool coin. It's a pretty coin. And then we've got the new. This is the new one here for our. Oh, maybe I can show you. I don't know. It is the new Looney.
It's kind of, it's kind of like.
I can't take it out of the plastic, guys, because it's the set that it comes in. But it's for the Gold Rush.
Oh, okay. It's very neat.
It's got a moose up in the corner here. It's got a moose on
really
it.
Cool.
It's right there, and that's the colored one, and it comes on painted too. See, that's the whole set. So when I get them, then I'll probably end up, like I said, passing them around. Kind of like the ones I sent Miss Bill that she got too.
Miss Bell gets you stuff too, doesn't she?
Yeah, that's right. Miss Bell got me stuff. But yeah, they come in. I'll show you.
Like bacon jam. You were going to do a taste test tonight.
We didn't cook any. Hold on, I'll show you the ones that are the toonies. Let's see if I got any here. The toonies are done up. The painted ones. This is the new toonie. These are the ones that George is looking for, but he hasn't got any yet. These are the insulated ones.
I sent one of those to Big Apple. He liked it.
So, and that's just a $2 Canadian toonie. And they come painted. Unpainted. So
it's uncirculated. Awesome.
Yeah, I actually gave one. Patriot's mom won one because she was in my live chat one night. I did a draw. I just whimly did one. And she happened to win it. I picked her name out of the hat. So
you gonna do a giveaway tonight?
No, I ain't doing no giveaway tonight. I just figured I'd come on tonight and just chit chat with everybody.
That's okay. Everybody likes to chit chat.
Let's see, dogs and people. Let's do it's a insurance companies paying this game all the time. How much are you for more time? Well, you know what, X? When I die, I die. There's nothing I can do about it. You know what I mean? If I get sick and they can fix me, then so be it, right? Here we have healthcare, so we don't have to. I don't have to pay extra for that. So if I get sick, see, my youngest son took
a lot of faith.
Credit for what? What I miss here? Over on her waist, gone to be. Oh, well, that's too bad. I'm sorry about that. But animals, yeah, it's unfortunate. You know, we have to put our animals down. It does happen.
But you know, if they feel that bad, you don't want them to suffer anyway.
No, as I say, that's why you always ask your vet. You know what? I know it's hard and we want to keep them as long as we can, but you got to think about, I mean, yeah, look what we do to our own selves. Like we don't even have where people are suffering here. We can't even, and they just want to go peacefully.
Yeah, my
And
mother
they say,
suffered
you
through
can't
her
do that. You
disease.
can't euthanasian people. You can't, but you know what? I'll tell you right now, if I was on life support and there was no hope for me, just pull the plug. Why waste the money? Why put my family through that day after day after day? Put me to rest and it's fine. You know, my dad, he finally, because they asked him at the hospital, they asked him because he kept having heart attacks and stuff. And they said, um, do you want to be resuscitated after, and my dad says, you know what? No, he says, when it happens again, he says, I just want to go. He says, I just want to go peacefully, and that's it. He says, I've been through so much pain. He says, I just want to be put to rest, and we all knew it, it was going to happen. So,
Hello, scrapping with Grandpa.
hello, Canadian Scrapper and everyone else. I wish I could stay and chat, but I am watching the UFC tonight, so I want to wish everybody a good night. All right, you have yourself a good night. Thank you for coming in. So, yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right, guys? I mean,
Hey, Scrap Dog, how you
hey,
doing?
yeah, how are you feeling? How's your? Hope your back gets better. It's never good when your back is gone. Oh, you can barely move, I suppose.
How's that garden with all those
Gnomes, you got
eggs
gnomes.
you got hanging in the garden?
Yep.
I get a kick out of you. Oh, man.
Let's see. Oops, I missed one here. What is this one? Okay, I'm trying to click off these
Susan
pop-ups.
said one of her dogs got saved, but the other one she
Yeah,
couldn't.
I see that. I was reading the
No.
comments. It's too bad, though. It is bad that we, our animals and stuff, but we save who we can, and that's all we can do. The garden is over. It is cold here. Yeah, it's cold here too. Well, at night it gets colder, but I mean, it's not bad.
X has got a question.
This Canadian Scrapper wants to give away for Channel Morgan on keychain. I'll mail it to the winner. What? Miss Canadian Scrapper wants to do a giveaway for cleaned Morgan on keychain. I'll mail it to the winner. You want me to do a giveaway, X? You want me to do a giveaway? He sounds like he wants. He says, this Canadian Scrapper wants to do a giveaway for a clean Morgan on a keychain. I'll mail it to the winner. Apparently, he wants to do a giveaway for me, guys. We can, X. What do you want? How do you want to do it, X?
Can I be in the giveaway?
Everybody's willing, I guess. Everybody's, So how do you want to do it, X?
The garden is over.
Do you want to use a pick, or do you want to use like pick a number, or do you want to do pick a state? Pick my nose.
Remove your mask.
How would you like it, X? Did you want? You let me know how you want to do it.
The garden is over. It is cold here.
X says, I'll do giveaway number. Guess. Everyone but me can be in it. He says he'll do a number and everybody can be in it. Pick a number.
Okay.
Or pick a number. He says, guess a number.
Wait a minute. Now, what's the number range, though? Is it
Well, you'll probably put it in the chat if you want. Okay, X. So you put the number in the chat and you say go and everybody can guess. And then X will tell us who wins. Okay. We got Daniel's Toolbox and we got Scrap My Grandpa. Miss Canadian Scrapper, why do you have... Oh, I missed that because everybody keeps popping up here. Give me a second here. Why do you have a mask on? Are you with somebody or are you by yourself? I'm here with my dog, but no, I've always wore a mask.
She wears a mask because her mother lives with her.
Nobody has seen my face.
You don't want her to get...
Have you not known? Did you not know that, Grandpa? Nobody's seen my face on YouTube.
I've seen your face.
Well, except for Southern Belle and one other person I think has seen my face, but not many know who or what I look like or who I, they might know my name.
He's thinking of a number. He says, 1 moment, please.
That's okay. No problem. We're still chit-chatting here. And he'll give us a thing. We got Lemonhead. We got Dano. So, hey, everybody say hello. This is part-time bank robber. Yeah, that's right. You got Lemonhead.
Number to come up.
Good on. I'm a part-time bank robber. Yeah, it's just my, I don't know, been part of my channel. I've always had a mask on. Nobody see my face.
I've seen your face.
So maybe when like I said to X when we first started tonight, I said, you know what's going to happen? I'm going to do a live for about 20 minutes or half an hour. And in the live, I'm going to rip my mask off. And only people are going to see my face will be in that live. And if you're not in that live, then the mask will go back on. And
you're going to cut that part out of your live, though.
No, it's only going to be that one, and that'll be it. And then it'll be that live will be put back on the shelf, and they've only ones that have seen it came in. That'll be it.
Out. You're not just going to cut it out.
Nope. Maybe I should start wearing my wings in my. You can do whatever you want there, Scrap Paul. You can do anything you want. You can.
Maybe I should start wearing my
We wear different. I have all kinds of masks that I wear in here. This isn't the only one I wear. If you watch any of my lives, you'll see me wearing a mask. Even in my videos, nobody see my face in the videos. If you ever see my videos, a lot of times when the camera's being done, it's either facing it, or if I've had it on the tripod, it's like right at what I'm working on. Or if it's facing me, I have one of these on when I'm working on it. Guess the number between 1 and 64 when I say go. Okay, you said go, guys.
Can we go as many times?
No, just one guess, right? One guess. X. Try one guess. 1 to 64. What is the guess? 1 to 64. Let's see. What would it be for X? What would the guess be? What would he be guessing? I'd say 69, but he didn't go that high. 60.
You said you could put the number in this Canadian scrap.
I know, but I'm trying to think what I should put in, and I'm looking at everybody else's guess. 18, 46, 32, 22, 6. Let's see. What would he guess?
I never win these number guesses.
I don't ever guess either. I never get it right, so I'm just going to say, let's say. It'll probably be like an even number for him, probably. I don't know. We're going to go with.
You probably won.
I don't even know what it is.
But he likes you a lot. Hey, somebody's already guessed 55, Miss Canadian Scrapper.
Did they? Oh, okay. Well, then we'll go with 7. How about 7? Did anybody guess 7?
No, nobody's guessed 7. But
how about 7 then? There. I'll delete this one. Oh, how do I delete that?
That's your regular number anyway.
What, 7?
55. I know that's one you always.
Yeah, I removed it. I removed the 55 and put 7 because somebody already else guessed it. So there you go.
You guessed what?
Type it in soon, he says. There you go. So stop. You guessed what lemon had. I know what I just said. So then I said 7.
Lucky 7.
Lucky number 7.
Let's go again. Start.
Go again, start.
So maybe the right numbers.
All right, let's see what we got up here for numbers. I got to look back. Oh, I don't know.
Can't you just pick that? I hate it when they make us do work like this. I'm staying in the 40 range. Oh, we have to do it under him. Okay, one. Why you make it such a long range? I want to stick with my number 49. That's my number. It's on there. Susan Lee always picks a low one. She'll probably get it. Susan Lee is get it. I wish somebody cut my hair.
Somebody cut your hair?
All my hair colors. I went and got hair color today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Anybody close enough, you can just give it to them, X. Does it have to be right?
Nobody picked it yet. Guess again, he says. Nobody picked it. Wow. What do we got for numbers, man? We got to have a variety of numbers here. Wow, that's crazy.
I'm going with this one. The Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. That's my Trinity number. Why don't you put the disciples? 12. Nah. I get organic hair color, Susan Lee.
Are we guessing again?
Yeah.
All right, there we go. How's that?
Okay. I lost, he says. Not really, Miss Southern Belle. I'm sorry.
I don't know. Just keep guessing. Keep guessing.
Are we going to keep guessing?
I don't know. Wait, he hasn't said anything. We're waiting on him.
Not really.
He says, okay. He says, okay. So we're saying okay to okay. We got 28. We got 21. We got 24. Let's see what else we got.
Is anybody near it, at least closest to it?
Somebody already said 49. I guess you already said 49.
I did say 49 in the first one.
Oh, I didn't even see that one.
Boy, Miss Kennedy Scrubby.
Let's see, it says, I am having a giveaway on my 200th subscriber.
1 to 50,000.
The number game is a good way to do the pick. Yep, it is. It's fun. Stop again. Guess better.
Are we going to do it again?
He says, guess better, he says.
What was the number range again, Miss Kennedy?
1 to 64.
Okay, that's it. I'm not going anymore. Oh,
66 is too high. It was 1 to 64.
Oh, okay.
What's wrong with you, woman?
I'm tired looking at these numbers. Okay, I'm going to do this one. Scrapping together came in with a 12. 12's already been guessed once, so scrapping together. Well, Lemonhead's laughing his scrapping. We're getting tired now. Pick somebody, even if you lie next. We're used to it. Oh, Miss Canadian Scrapper's got her age up. Yay!
I feel a 10. Oops, somebody else. I already guessed 38.
Last guess 38.
Stop! Guess again.
Did he do it again?
That's what he says. He said, "Stop, guess
I must
again."
be lagging.
Okay,
there we go. Okay, we're getting really pissed off now. We're going into this one. Okay, that's it. Okay, well, I'm saying 27. That's my number, guys. Don't even be getting greedy on my 27. I'll knock you out. I got the blue wrench. Susan Lee, Lemonhead Penny, you're going to have to guess again. But all three of y'all got ones. Susan Lee and Lemonhead Penny, y'all decide. The 20s and the 30s haven't been picked that much. It's got to be in the 20s. That's what it feels like. Scrapping together. Lucky number 13. All right.
I did 13, didn't I?
Yeah, but he wants to do it anyway. He wants it. Lemonhead Penny changed his to a 17. So, Susan, you're 1. I feel like I'm managing. Watch Susan Lee get it because it's 1. Okay, she's doing a 5.
I don't know if 25 was guessed. I'm getting tired of guesses. I don't know.
It was guessed. It wasn't guessed. Okay, sorry, I made this hard. Eggs, who won? Just make up somebody. Why? Anybody. I don't care who it is. I won't get mad. I won't get jealous. He's like, oh, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a sky over here with my. If I win it, I'm sending it to Miss Canadian Scrapper anyway. She likes to have some of these American coins.
50 to 64. Guess again.
Is it not anybody won this? I can't. He must be lagging. Stop. Guess 50 to 64. Jeez. Okay, we can do that one. 60. Yeah, Miss Canadian Scrapper, bless her heart. Hey, the NTD show, guess a number between 50 and 64. As long as you don't copy anybody's.
Yeah, don't double guess. Just guess something that's not been put in the chat right here.
55's already been guessed, so we know that's not it. 61 and 62 haven't been guessed, so try those, 61 or 62.
56, he says. 48.
48 isn't in the number range, scrapping with Grandpa. Pick 61 or 62. Those are good numbers. I haven't seen those go through. I hope it's one of those, NTD, because you didn't listen to me.
He did. He changed it to 63.
I'm 63. You got to pick 61 or 62, NTD show.
Lemonhead's laughing his butt off.
Well, he's a Blue Ranch. I can't.
I'll bet you X is laughing his butt off. Guess again, someone from 50 to 64.
The NTD show, pick another number, 61 or 62 or 60. They haven't been guessed. Ah, Jesus. I'm fucking terrible. If it ain't that number, we're going to have a nervous breakdown. Miss Canadian Scrubber, pick 61 or 63. It's got to be either one of the 60s. I don't think there's any 50s in there. Would be any of them. Everybody else is picking the 50s.
63.
I bet you anyone, Dan's picked the right one, 60. I bet it is 60. I feel the 60s coming up. 60 coming in my head. It's going to be 60. I just know I 6-0.
Everybody's laughing.
We already did 63 last time, and he said it wasn't it.
This is Lemonhead. 52, 51. No, which one?
I picked 63 last time, and he didn't pick it. I think this is a hoax.
Lemonhead got rid of one. Lemonhead got rid of this. I don't know what the one was.
63. Just forget it.
He got rid of the 51. He still got the 52, so I don't understand. I'm waiting for.
I'm having a breakdown. Lemonhead.
We're waiting on X to decide what his choice is or what's going on here.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Send me a penny, Lemonhead. Send me a good penny. Just not the one you spit up, right?
Understand about one.
Number one, don't you understand about what choice only? One choice only.
Damn.
Lemon, what do you not understand? This Bella's mad.
Never mind.
Lemonhead Penny, you get to send me that coin just because you're mad at me.
My bad, he says.
My bad. Well, Lemonhead Penny, you owe me big. You owe me a lot of lemonade.
It was 52, but he guessed twice.
I know. I could have sworn way back in the back I had a 52. Let me look back in the back, way back.
I think you got to re-guess it. Make it short, like make it small, like only a window of.
I'm just kidding. 10. I'm just being funny with Lemonhead. I don't want
picked
it
already. I guess 61 was picked already. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know.
61's picked already. Well, at least we
had too much fun just trying to guess it.
Miss Canadian Scrapper picked 63, and it was picked way up there, and I picked it. She was having a hard time. She won't let her have that Lemonhead penny. She ain't got no American.
Yeah, we can do it again. It's no big deal. None of us are stressing. We're all laughing. We're all having a good time.
Just remember, us girls have to wear bras when these guesses are going out. Guys, they don't wear nothing to hold their chest up. We have to strap it up.
There, he says 1 to 10. Go.
Who? I thought we were doing.
Pick from 1 to.
Oh my Lord! Is this a different thing?
No, he's still trying to do it.
Oh, I thought Lemonhead Penny won. Susan Lee picked 2. I picked 5. Miss Canadian Scrapper, what you gonna pick?
8, I guess. I'll pick 8.
Oh, Lord, Lemonhead Penny's mad. He's already gone 998. What's your phone number?
I don't know what he's picking.
Lemonhead Penny's having a
He's
break.
giving me his area code. 13 people are in the chat. I picked blue. Jeez. It's not a color, it's a number. Lemonhead, come on. What do we got left for numbers? 1.
Do you want me to time him out? I could time him out, put him
Are you
in his.
saying nobody guessed it? Are you saying nobody guessed it?
Let me time
1
him out.
to
I'm
10,
so
7, 5, 2, and 8 was picked.
13. You know what, Miss Canadian Scrapper? You know why there's 13 people.
He says stop. He says stop.
Thank God. That tour guy in Canada wants that poor little old lady. I laugh my ass off of Susan Lee Wing because her son would probably say, I want that. She could say, you ain't get it.
Lemonhead says, I'm going to go sit in the corner now. Oh, this was fun, Lex. This was fun.
Yeah, Miss Canadian Scrapper, you just a hoot and a holler over here.
This was fun.
Oh,
so who won, X? Who won? Did anybody win?
No, he's just playing with our heads. We want that. We're like America. Oh, we aren't doing it no more. Everyone gets new doo-doo. Now what do we? He's never takes any of our coins. Takes in. I ain't playing anymore. This is ridiculous. There ain't no numbers left. This is crazy. 10 to 16. What's left?
I picked 12.
I'll pick 11.
Okay.
Why are we playing this? I think X is out to get us tonight.
He's just playing, I think, tonight. He's getting to his game.
He ain't got no daggum coin. I got coin myself. I got a keychain with somebody on it, but I better not bring that one up.
Oh, I got it. He says I got it, number 12.
Oh, for the love of God.
This game's forgot it, he says. Okay, 1, 3.
That's rigged anyway. Okay. Now let's go on with it. I'm glad you got it, Miss Canadian Scrapper. You want those American coins.
Oh, that's funny. That was funny, X. I wasn't trying to win it at all. As you can see, I was waiting for
you just give it to her, Mr. X. That's what you wanted to do. Send it to her anyway.
I got a keychain with keys on it, but I can't drive.
Previous number was 9. I got a keychain with keys on it, but I can't drive. I'll send you a keychain with a running man on it. He can drive.
Previous number was 9. Oh my God. Oh, what a laugh, guys.
Yeah, you should just send it to Miss Canadian Scrapper anyway. That was the plan.
I gotta go down and charge my computer, guys. My computer's dying. I hope I don't die. Down to 1%.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. She's
my phone doesn't die over here.
She's still trying to find her number. Look what she's done, X. The dog.
Stop it! Downstairs! Get going! Downstairs! Downstairs! It's not funny. Get in there. Oh, not good. You're getting at it, Dad. I'm gonna lock the one back in the room up there. That's why I say they cannot be together. They fight over that room. Just give me a minute, guys.
1 minute. 1,
Give me
2, 3,
no,
4.
No, come on, inside. Come on, inside.
5, 6, 7, 8, Do you know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man? Do you know the Muffin Man? I sure do. His name is just Mike. You know, this has kind of been a crappy day. I want to explain to you why this has been a crappy day. I've been on 2 lives today. The first one, the, the host got the prize. The second one, the host got the prize. Me, I come in to help with the host. I don't get that. What is going on? Okay, I just wanted to vent. I'm also texting somebody. Just once. When will my son come in? I just want my day to come in. Oh, that's okay. I'm used to it. No, I'm not foaming at the mouth. Oh, man. I need to get those shots. You need Caesar the dog whisperer. No, but I'm going to tell you, I've been on 2 lives and each host got something. I'm there supporting these hosts. And you think once in a while, the little girl on the corner would get a little something, you know? Nah, it's okay. I'm used to it. I'm like the old redheaded stepchild and never got it. My sister was lucky like that too. Oh, I'm just griping eggs. You don't have to send me anything. I just wanted to get yours just so y'all can get your friggin' address. But my address, I haven't, I got me up. I decided, guys, I'm going to do a rap song. Get ready for this. I'm here for you. And that's all that matters. Because you know you all are groovy out there in the chat. And that is the truth. If you only knew what I am doing, and that is why I'm here for you. X says, I'm leaving. Oh, that's right. X doesn't like my singing. You know, I work hard to be a singer. It takes a lot of skill. Hey, Gulf Coast ACR Scrapper, how you doing? How's your day going? She'll be back. She had a ruckus with the dogs. She you know, who let the dogs out? She
let
let
the dogs out after the little spit spot fight they had.
You got a Gulf Coast ACR Scrapper in the channel.
Welcome. Thank you for coming in.
I was singing to him, and X said he had to leave. He
X
says,
had left us?
no, he probably wouldn't have
address.
left. I quit singing.
He's going to send you something. Cool. Awesome.
No, I told him he didn't have to send me anything. I was just venting.
X is awesome.
I don't
These guys are all awesome. Who are you kidding? These guys are all awesome. Get up there, only Come on, get up there. Come on, get up there. Get up there.
You know, when my mother was sick, X, you might think I'm a little hard to deal with. But when my mother was sick, she was bedridden, and I would pick her up and I'd wipe her rear end, and I took good care of my mother. But I also sung to her. And I sung her favorite songs, and the caregivers, I had the song printed out off our way just for my mama on her dying bed. That's the song she always got to hear. Just remember that. I gave my mother her best wishes. I'm living with my sister now.
Are they foaming at the mouth? No, they're not foaming at the mouth. They get into it because, like I said, the room I was in is Molly's room.
He's talking about me and my foaming at the mouth. Because I was kidding. You missed it. I was
good to see you, Gulf Coast ACR Scrapper.
Let's see who's all
So
alive.
yeah, I mean, they just
Oh.
fight because of that room. Any other time they get along just fine. It's just I don't go up that room that often. If I do, I gotta close the door, and then the one has to get down the stairs before the other one comes out. Come on, get up here. Come on, get up here. Come on, get around, get up here. Come on. There, lay down. Lay down. I know where you are. You have trouble.
She did, Susan Lee. My
What's that?
mother loved it. My mother, I was there for my mother on her dying bed, and she loved it. I mean, I was there. You know what was so funny? My mother thought it was her birthday. It was my birthday, and I said, "It's your birthday, Mom." It's my birthday, really? And I said, Judy's bringing all this spaghetti over. And Judy looked at me funny. She said, yeah, Mom, it's your birthday. She went along with it. She said, I don't feel like it's my birthday. It was my birthday, but we told her it was hers. I never let my mother feel like X. No, I don't do that kind of stuff. But I'll sing to you while you're on your dying bed. So you can go.
Max, is that the sailboat? Because I'm not going to melt it and send it to the sea because it's full of lead. I'm going to catch the lead in. Sorry, man.
We're going to sing to you so you can hold your ears like this. This is going to be you when you die. Well, what are we going to do now? What are we going to talk about now? 3 and 5 hours.
3 and 5 hours? What?
I mean, you've been on for 3 to 5 minutes. I mean,
oh wow,
3 hours. Yeah, you got a lot. You got a lot to say.
Well, there's a lot to talk about.
Okay, let's talk about personal hygiene. I just like to know certain things about Canadian folks. Okay, okay. Toothpaste. What do you use?
Toothpaste.
Mm-hmm.
Toothpaste.
What brand?
Toothpaste.
I know you use toothpaste, but what brand do you use?
Toothpaste.
Oh, shut up. Okay, deodorant. Do you use deodorant?
Deodorant, yeah. Lady Speed Stick.
Oh, okay. You know
3 to 5 minutes.
Okay, 3 to 5 minutes.
Toothpaste. Exactly, toothpaste.
Toothpaste. Well, you know they have brand names.
I think I got like 3 different types in there right now.
Really?
You want to see what I got for boxes? I'll show you what I got in here. I got piled up in here. A couple boxes anyhow. Hold on.
And we're going to scrap the toothpaste boxes. Here we go. Big stuff here with the scrappers now. I'm going to scrap this toothpaste. That would be interesting. Toothpaste.
Okay, so we've got
Colgate.
box. It's not opened yet.
Are you going to scrap that?
No. You asked for toothpaste.
Colgate.
This is what I'm currently using.
So you like Colgate over Crest?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking.
Don't ask.
Where do you buy your toothpaste?
Go to tooth care. Where do I buy it?
Yeah.
The drugstore?
Well, you know, some people buy them different places, like
I have 2 different
Walmart.
types of toothpaste and 100 brushes. Yeah, I got lots of toothbrushes because I always buy them because it always seems like, you know what I mean? I used to not, and then I was like, oh.
When you buy a toothbrush and it's worn out, do you throw it away or do you keep it to clean your battery
I throw it in the garbage. I throw it in the garbage. In the garbage. We're supposed
to clean their toilets out with. He said, this toothbrush is done for. So now we're going to call it the Pope brush. It's going to be called the Pope brush. It's been a long time for me. And I don't get no breaks from my family. But it's going to be called the Pope. You know, when you don't throw it away and you use it to clean your toilet, it's called the Pope brush. And it gets up in those little hose in the toilet. What are those little water brushes? You know how the water rushes out? Those little hose bring the water down, you know? Okay, guys.
Are we talking about a porta potty now? Are we talking about?
No. We're talking about cleaning the toilet with the toothbrush. that you don't use anymore that you're going to dispose of.
No, that's disgusting.
That's
That's
called
too
the
close
poop
encounter for me to
brush,
get
not
this in
the
my
poke
toilet.
brush. I accidentally said the poke.
Gross.
Okay, here we go. Okay, listen to me. I have an issue with my plumbing, not in the bathroom, but in that sink in there. Sometimes the water decides to come out, and it pisses me off when it does this, especially when I'm tie-dyeing. And sometimes it don't. It has a mind of its own. I won't go in there now. But the sink has, should I take it off and run a brush up where the neck is? You think there's something once in a while lodged in that neck? And I did what Kathy Corners told me to do. She says, take the baking soda, put it down in a little baggie, and stick it up in the close to that thing and add vinegar. I did that, and none of that worked. So you know what else I did? I got sick and tired of it. I took hot water in a coffee cup, and I stuck it up in that and held it for a while. And then a few minutes later, it finally came out. It's got to be, I wonder if I can unscrew that thing. Here, let me take y'all with me. I'll show you.
No.
Come on, guys. You might out there know how to do this plumbing. Do I just take my fingers and unscrew it, the lid top, and there's a filter there? Some of them have them, don't they? Look at this. Come on, guys. Help me do some plumbing.
This is going to end badly, people.
Right. I just want to see if you guys help me out.
There's going to be toilet water all over the place here in a few minutes.
No, it's not in the bathroom. It's not in the bathroom. I'm gonna tell you. It's
going to be bad. I can see it. Toilet water.
No, it's not gonna be bad. Okay. Look.
Here we go. Here we go. The smell
You see this thing right here? See this right here?
Yeah. What about it?
Can it come off?
Yeah.
That right there can come off. How am I gonna get that off? I can't even unscrew it.
Some of them come off, but there should be like a little screw on there.
Is there something down in there I'm supposed to
see? There's usually a screen on it. There's usually a screen on it.
Yeah, there's a screen on it, and I soaked the screen, but sometimes the water will come out now.
Well, how'd you get it off? You didn't know there was a screen on it.
Sometimes the water won't come out. The pressure builds up and air builds up in it for some reason. And the thing, I hate the fucking. Okay, now I got that off my chest. Sometimes it doesn't. It won't. Nothing come out. It just nothing. No water, nothing. And it pisses me off. And that's when I'm doing my.
Listen, to get it off, it's righty tighty and lefty loosey. Got it?
Now, what do I use? Use a rubber wrench. Rubber wrench. I've never seen a rubber wrench. I think Italian aerator. Anyway, when I take hot water, the real hot water, put it up on that faucet thing, it'll come out. But
you know what you could do? You know what you could do? You could try CLR.
That's what I use, white vinegar. And a soft thing.
You have white vinegar and something with soft. Yeah, you need something with something that when you squeeze on it, you're not going to bend it because it's going to be brass.
It's not brass. It's silver.
Yeah, it's what they call. That's what taps are made out of. They're brass.
Oh well, whatever's up in there is annoying me. Do you see the black particles? No, I don't see it. I don't see any of that. Use cardboard.
We're giving you suggestions here.
I'm trying to do a tie-dye shirt in that sink, and I can't even get the water out to rinse it out. So I have to come in the kitchen, which that one works all the time. I think I'm gonna. What if I take a rag? Okay, listen to me, X. What if I take a paper towel and I put vinegar on it and wrap it on that thing all night long and just let it sit? What do you think of that? Would you think that would work?
No.
It says channel lock with a towel to washcloth or washcloth. It ain't coming off.
Well, how do you know there's a screen in it then? Did you
I can
already have
feel
it
the
off?
screen up in there. I can feel it, but I don't want to
Did you
bust it.
stick the screen up in it?
I can feel that
I see the finger you're using. Did you?
wrap a rubber band.
Oh,
Oh, I've got somebody sending me a message through. Jessie, oh, sending me a message. She's in here lurking. Oh, Jessie, oh, I love you.
of course, but
I'll try that,
I
Jessie.
know it has a
That's what
screen
I
on
did. I
it.
put a rubber band around that plastic and I poured white vinegar in where the baking soda and it foamed up. And then it still didn't work, you know. It still didn't clear out the dirtiness. And then I stuck hot water in it. Oh, well, let's don't worry about it. Oh, the things I have to do.
Well, here, let's see if I can show you how to do the one. I got one out there. See, we have one on ours out here, and it got plugged too.
It got plugged? Okay.
Yeah, so we just took it off and I soaked it in vinegar. So now my mom has this on it, but we had another one. I'll show you the one we had on it if she didn't put it away. Of course, she put it away. But see, anyhow.
Your mom keeps everything, doesn't she?
Oh yeah. So there's the one here. So essentially, there's this piece here, and then there's the piece that screws in.
Yeah.
So you just hand tighten it in there is all you want. See?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And
So
clean it out.
there's where the other piece goes in. There's another one that's normally on this, but screws in. You can get them over it too.
It needs to be taken off and cleaned.
Yeah, you can just clean it with vinegar. That's all we use.
Yeah. But I can't get it off anyway. I'll see if Gary can get it off.
Yeah, just get Kim to try and do it, but just make sure he doesn't.
It's better if Gary elfs it up instead of me because, you know, she can yell at him.
Just make sure that he doesn't grab hold of it with like a pipe wrench or something. And then, you know, if he does, make sure there's something to
grab all the water.
Yeah. Around the thing.
Oh, he probably knows how. He's probably, you know how boys are. They do stuff like that.
Do they do stuff like that? I never know. I don't know. Boys do stuff like that?
I don't know. Girls don't. I clean it. I've had one where you can ease it off, and that thing is a pain to take off. And Judy said,
Scrapper, do you have a link to join? Are you going to join, X? Are you coming up? Is that what you're saying?
She said, sure.
Are you saying coming up or what?
He's coming up to make me clean that thing.
I don't know. Is he coming up? Is that what he's saying?
Miss Canadian Scrapper, do you have a link to join? Yeah, she has a link. I want you to join.
Hold on here. I'll see if I can put the link in there for
force me to fix that, isn't he?
I don't know.
He says, I want to fix that plumbing tonight so Miss Southern Belle can get her tie-dye going. They'll sell those tips at Home Depot. Well, we better wait.
You can just replace the end. They're not that expensive, the whole thing. You can just put a whole new one on it. That's fine.
He's going to join
the link, Garex. Yeah, you can just go to the
Judy's clothes are laying all over the wash machine and everything. I'm not going to attempt this one. Her clothes.
I know, but the thing is that you can always just run down the hardware store and you can get a new one, a new end for that. Like they're not that expensive.
I know what to do. I mean, it's just that.
Hello, Life with Ron. Thank you for the super chat.
Hey, Life with Ron. Thanks for coming in. Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, that was awesome. Thank you, guys. I appreciate the super chat.
But I will wait until she's not in there.
Yeah.
Would you guys like to see what's in there?
No.
Let me show you. Oh, come on. I'm doing
I'm not feeling that adventurous tonight.
Oh, come on, guys.
Are we mining for silver? Because if it's for silver, sure, I'm game.
Come with me to this crazy life I have. Okay.
Thank you, Ron, for sharing me out. I appreciate it.
And there he thought he was being sneaky.
No sneaking because it all pops.
Okay, this is why I don't want to do it now.
Thank you.
Okay? See all those clothes on the wash?
Just been lurking while I edit it. Cool. Thank you. Appreciate coming again, hanging out with us.
See all that hot mess? I don't want nothing to happen there.
Oh, nothing up there was Katie.
Lord help us all.
No, I didn't see Candy. I didn't see.
Hey, let's venture out outside
I didn't see Dan tonight.
I'll show y'all my neighborhood.
No, the only ones that other ones that have been in and been out. Ian was in. Ian Matthews came in. He was editing too. He came in for a little bit. Who else came at the beginning? Ian. We've got quite a few people coming and going tonight. But no, I haven't seen Dan tonight.
Okay, guys, you ready?
All right, so there you go. He's showing you. See, there's
Okay.
there's what you need. I'm
Oh,
going to
okay.
expand them. Hold on, I'll make them big enough so you
I
can
think
see
I
it.
have one of those. I have one of those too.
So that's what you need. See, something with rubber on the so it'll.
Okay, so to grab it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys want to see this?
Hold on, he's going to show you. Here, come here and watch. You
Okay, I'm watching.
Okay, watch. Well, he shows you. He's going to not show you any audio. He's just going to show you though. He's going to give you the view of it. He's going to give you a quick view of it here.
I see macaroni salad.
I don't know.
I'm just being funny.
Sometimes that's why I don't like mine tight. I just put mine on hand tight, and that's it. I don't tighten them because they become. And I take them off quite often because we have hard water here. So.
What about WD-40?
No. No, I haven't seen him around. I don't think I've seen because I didn't even see him in Johnny's this morning. He wasn't in Johnny's. All I saw was Simple Man. He was in there, and a few other people, but I didn't see Dan. And usually Dan's in there. I don't know if he was on. Was he in Raphael's today? As it was, I wasn't in his today. I missed one of his.
Oh, so it's the opposite way. Oh,
See?
okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
And there you go. There's a screen on it.
Okay.
Then just put some vinegar in it. That's his vinegar there. He's putting it in there for you.
I have a big gallon of vinegar too.
There you go. Reverse. It's a reverse thread.
Oh, okay. That's probably why I couldn't get it to come off. I was going the other way. Are you going to let it soak? Is yours stopped up too?
Yeah, they do sop up. It's good to soak them. It doesn't hurt them.
Well, what about going up inside the neck part?
It's not there though, because see, it's always constant flowing, so you're going to get it only in the end where it spits and drips.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Okay.
Now drink it. Lemonhead says you're bad, Lemonhead.
Drink it. You're so bad.
He's got one right there. See, he's having his own right there.
Oh, okay. With macaroni and cheese.
Nothing wrong with macaroni and cheese.
Look at here.
Thank you, X.
Thank you, X.
I think has X ever been anybody else? Has X ever been on anybody else's panel?
No, you should feel honored. I don't even have anything of X's on my truck. Look at that. No X stickers, nothing.
He doesn't have a sticker, but he did send me a beautiful license plates. He sent me.
You always. And you're going to get the coins.
He sent me that beautiful license plate he had, and then he sent me two from his estate.
Maybe I'll live one and see him. Oh, look at that puppy. Cute puppy. Bones.
Yeah, the puppy
Give me a
bite of
bone.
you.
Give me a bone.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Give me a bone.
What are you doing outside?
I was showing you the stickers. Did you not see me show the back of the truck?
No, because we had it. X was on. Here, hold on. I'll put you up so everybody can see them. You crazy woman. Okay, show us the stickers so we can all see them. Okay, there's Solsta. We got a whole whack of stickers that I couldn't even name half of them up there. I see Value Pop, which is another Canadian. I see Redneck Metals. I see some of them I can't read because some of them have got a glare on them. You got a slew of them on there, guys. There's a slew.
Anybody seen Lucy Stacker lately?
Yeah, there's a lot on there. Right on. Very cool.
Wait a minute. We got the one and only, which is she's on the back of my car.
Who? What?
Ooh, who do you think would be on the back of my car? You can't see her though. It's way out in the darkness.
No idea.
Here's the back of my sister's car.
Well, we should be sticking them on the back of it.
She'd have a cow. I should put my sticker on the back of her car.
Oh, she would trip. Thank you, Axe, for coming up. I appreciate
Thanks,
it.
Axe. You're the bud. I was going in the wrong direction. Hey, let's see if I can find a tool. What about this one?
No, that's a wire stripper.
Ouch, that hurt my hand. Something bit me.
Why would you have that tool in there?
We got a hammer. Hold on, let me see what we got.
So you got a ham bone.
What about this one? It's a cross between a
No.
Yes,
Why do you got these weird tools that you never used for anything? Hope that helps, Miss Bell. Yes, I. Instead of loosening it. No, you got it. That's all right. She knows now what she's got to do, so that's good.
This will work, right?
Oh my, that could work. He says that could work, but that's a big maybe.
That's a big maybe.
Let's go.
We got this.
I don't think so.
I need these. My eyeglasses are getting smudgy.
What is that? That's
Eyeglass wipes.
pile hammer.
Wait a minute.
I don't think that's gonna work either. I don't think that's gonna work either.
Let's pledge a flag.
Dub season is back, hanging out with us. Must have finished playing bingo. Did you finish playing bingo?
Who won? Dub, did you win anything? Did you say send it to Miss Southern Belle? Couldn't you do that for me? Where's my one and only? Okay, here we go. Wouldn't it be awful if I got locked out? I have to figure out a way to call my sister. Ring the doorbell and all that groovy stuff.
You wake her up if she gets up.
She'd get mad at me, cuss me out. Y'all get to hear all the groovy stuff.
Oh yeah.
She'd love it. How come I'm on the screen by myself?
Well, everybody wants to see you close up.
Need a plastic surgeon.
Yep, I didn't win a single game. You didn't win a single game.
Oh, Duff. Sorry to hear that.
Well, we win some, we lose some, right, guys?
Oh, man. Well, thanks for coming up and showing me how to do that. I'll wait until my sister ain't here. I'll have my friend Ro McKnight. She's really this girl from New Jersey. She's like, Suze, what you want me to do? I'll have her do it. I love her so much. She's so funny. How come? Where's your thingy?
I don't know.
You took it down?
I don't know. It's around here somewhere. It'll just reappear again.
You took your
No, I didn't take anything.
You took your
No, I didn't.
thingy down. You can't see who you are.
No, see?
Oh, you're so funny. I'm talking about when you go out, it's just a white hole.
This is what I wear when I go out. They say it's mandatory to wear a mask, so I wear this.
This is why people are afraid of the clowns.
The clown. The clown. We got Scruffy Irish came in.
Only Miss Canadian Scrappers channel. Hey, I'm doing the wrong thing. Here, let's see if I got any messages. I'm supposed to be getting something. I got somebody keeping an eye on that. Gosh, it's 10 o'clock almost. Here, let me clean my glasses. My eyeglasses, I got to get the screw out of them, and it's all messed up.
What are you up to tonight, Scrapping Irish? What you up to tonight? I should say it's probably it's like almost 10 o'clock here. It's got to be late over there.
I'm getting tired of doing this cleaning.
It's got to be late, or early. I should say not late, but early morning.
Scrapping Irish, he's in where? Australia?
In Ireland, I'm assuming if he's Irish, he's got to be in Ireland.
Oh.
That'd be my guess. It's like saying, this Canadian Scrapper, where are you from? From Canada. I remember when someone asked me that one time, I was in and they're like, where are you from? My name tells it all. You know what I'm saying?
Really, you could be a Canadian you could be a Canadian that live in America. There are a lot of them here.
I'm
Yeah.
Canadian. If I was in the States, it'd be a different name because then it'd be different. You know what I mean? Let's see. It's near 2 a.m. here. Wow, 2 a.m. in the morning. Woo! Yeah, it's almost 10 o'clock here. We got another 20 minutes or so. So what is that? Is there 5 hours difference again from Ireland here? From 10 to 2 is what? Well, it's almost 2. So he said, so he's probably like 140 maybe. Is that probably what he said? Probably.
God.
No, he's less hours. Weird.
That lady that I go to, that one I did a live for, Rita's Boutique,
9:42.
she's really nice. Oh, she does well.
So it's only 3 hours difference between Ireland and Canada? It's 5 hours for, excuse me, the UK. Am I right? Am I right by that, Scrap and Irish? 4 hours. So you're 1 hour. Huh, weird. That's 4 hours. So you have 4 hours and 5 hours for the UK. Weird. Huh. Try to get all these time difference for every.
Well, you know, time goes back an hour too, doesn't it? Or it goes up. Goes back an hour tonight.
So is that tonight? You're saying that
Sunday
now?
night, Sunday night.
But I thought that wasn't until after midnight.
Well, it goes back sometime.
Penny, yes, I need to give better plumbing courses you can at the store. So yeah, 4 hours. Okay. Did your clock change? No, mine hasn't changed. Mine won't change until probably, I don't know. Hasn't changed yet that I know of. It's 9:43, so whatever it changes. It should change automatically on my phone. Same with my satellite and all that stuff. Same with my Alexa, she'll change too. I don't have to change any of those. That's what I like about the new digital stuff. Like if the power goes out, it comes back on, it's the right time. You don't got to worry about resetting it, going around and fixing the clocks and stuff. My mom used to have one in her room that every time the power would go out, it was one of those radio clocks or like just a clock, and it would every time it would flash 12, 12. My mom always got frustrated. She's like, oh, I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to get you one of the new Alexas, and it has the actual time rate on the round ones, and she loves it. So, and I said to her, so if the power goes out, I said, you never have to worry in the middle of the night. I said, you'll always know what time it is when it comes back on. So. She doesn't use it for anything else, though. I mean, once in a while she'll get in the night, I can hear her on the baby monitor because I have a baby monitor in my mom's room, so I can hear it upstairs. And it comes on, she'll hear her.
I used to do that too.
She'll ask her what time it is, Alexa, because she can't see it or she can't focus on it.
Boy, my mother could snore though.
Yeah, mine does too. That's why I have a fan on, so it kind of blocks it. Some of that. It's bad. Sometimes she wakes me up, and I'm like, "What was that?" Yeah.
At least you don't have to pick her up and put her in the bed and all that.
No, Mom still gets around. She still walks and stuff. She still does good. Let's see.
Good.
Ours changed last week, so that's why it's 4 hours at the moment. Then when you were change, it will be 5 hours. Oh, okay. All right. I wasn't sure. So as I say, an hour's difference between UK and Ireland. I was wondering why that was. But cool. Thank you. Now I understand. His changed last week. Their time difference was last week.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. So something I learned tonight. Cool. Just unscrew it and soak it. Yeah, that's right. In vinegar. That's all we do. We just take ours off. And same thing I'm doing right now for the outside furnace for the pump that recycles the water. It's full of hard water. So right now I'm soaking it in vinegar. I've been soaking it almost for a couple of days because it's got a lot of buildup in it for the outside furnace. So I'm soaking it in vinegar right now to get the hard water out of it. And then I just plug it in, and if the motor starts kicking the water like it's supposed to pull it in from one end and kick it at the other. And once it starts doing that really well, then slap it back on the furnace right there. It's supposed to be nice next week, so I got all week. So, and vinegar is a heck of a lot cheaper than CLR. CLR here is like, it's like $11 or $12 just for, those little wee containers you get. That's it.
CLR never works for me. I've used it before. I never thought it was that great.
My mom likes CLR, but I prefer to buy vinegar. Vinegar here, you can get the big jug for like $1.99. So, which helps. Don't think I'm going to anything. Lay down, Molly.
For plumbing. What else are we going to talk about?
Well,
I
we
could
got
open up my hood of my truck and we could work on that and do a tune-up. What do you guys want to do? An oil change or a tune-up? No, I'm just kidding.
the oil change is easy. I can walk you through it.
I don't know how to do a tune-up. It's a
Easy.
4-cylinder.
It's easy enough to do.
Get up under
Save
that
you some
truck.
money. We'll save you some money and walk you through it.
Oh yeah, I want to do that this hour at night.
Come on, make sure you go put some grubby clothes on because you're going to get dirty.
I've got grumpy clothes on.
Well, you're going to smell like grease and oil when we get you done. We found 30% vinegar and wow, it's strong.
Can I just use a duck?
What sort of
One of those duck things to take all the oil out and just put fresh
Lay
oil.
down, guys. Lay down. Lay down.
I got a 93 Nissan X.
Thank you. Mind your business. Yeah, Angel, get up here and lay down. Get up here.
I just started it today.
Get up there.
It's running. It still sounds like it needs a tune-up. Probably needs a tune-up.
Come
Oil change.
Lay down. Lay down.
I don't want the tires to be spot, so I have to drive it around the corner. I got 2
That's good,
vehicles.
didn't she? Lay down. She got you good.
Is it a Sunday yet? I need a bath. No, it's not Sunday. Where is everybody tonight?
Right?
4 spark plugs, yeah. 4-cylinder, yeah. It sure does not. I've had that truck for a long time. That truck and I've had some good times. We've done a lot of moving. We put flowers in the bed and moved some furniture and gave people lifts in it, helped people out, put some dirt in it, some flowers, some stones, all kinds of stuff. Oh my Lord. That Susan said he's laying down. Quit yelling at him.
What?
He says, all right, Miss Canadian Scrapper, I'm laying down. Please quit yelling at me.
Hey, Angel, come here. Hold on.
Angel, come here.
Come here.
Angel here. Angel there. What's on the side of the T-shirt? I never noticed that.
You didn't notice that?
You know, I just grab and go.
Go. Go. I'm going back to bed now. Have a good night, y'all. Okay. Thank you for coming in.
Have a good night.
Come on, Angel. Get up here. Come on. No.
That's all you say is no.
What are we?
What are chopped livers?
I don't know. Which chopped liver? Or spark plugs? Let's see.
Who said chopped liver?
I need both. Let's see. What?
Chopped liver. Chopped livers chopped up. Little livers chopped up.
Chopped liver, huh?
My fingers bother me. I'm trying to fix that thing. Huh?
Chopped liver?
Yeah.
Fun.
Well, you got 11 people in the chat.
So what does everybody want to chit-chat about? Come here. Get up here. Come on.
Well, we talked about the weather, and we talked about fixing that sink, and we looked at the back of my truck, and we asked, why don't you take that mask off? You yelled at your dogs, and what's left? You know, I think I know one thing I can do to show y'all. I don't know. It's late at night. I don't think I can do it. This is something that no woman in her right mind would do. I don't know. I wouldn't. I ain't gonna do it. It's a taste test, but it is the worst tasting. Well, some people like it. How old is Kung Fu? Are we talking about Chinese food? Hey Siri, how old is Kung Fu?
Nacho is 38 years old.
Nacho's 38 years. He said the wrong thing. There's a person named Nacho. Hey Siri, how old is Kung Fu?
Cafe is 28 years old.
He's not going to tell me that one. It's on strike. Hey Siri, how old is Kung Fu?
Okay, I found this on the web for how old is Kung Fu. Check it out.
I don't want to check it out. Ah, geez, you're a lot of problems. It says Kung Fu. It won't go to it. This is hard work looking up stuff on Google. Let's just ask Google. Siri's we're striking. Don't you people have Google where you live? Ask Alexa. Alexa, how old is Kung Fu?
Kung Fu what? Kung Fu Panda?
He says the dog, Cujo. Oh, Cujo. Cujo.
Cujo. I never seen.
You've never seen the movie Cujo.
I have. I've seen it. Stephen King.
That daggum dog.
Go to bed.
Okay, go on.
Talking to the dog. Talking to Molly. Are you going to bed now, are you? Not Kung Fu. You're muted.
When I mute, I either fart or I'm sneezing, so no, don't mind me.
Thank goodness it's not smell-o-vision.
I know. I can't help it. I got the sneezes from this weather today. Oh, man, my allergies. It ought to be against the law to be this rotten.
Rotten? Why are you rotten? She just farted, guys. Next, she's going to be visiting the bathroom because if she's farting that much, woo, she's backed up. Take care. Got to go. All right, Ron. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it. They're all laughing. Just don't show us if you're sitting on the potty. We don't want to see it. No porta potty going on. What you got going on, X? It looks like it's out of a microwave. X is back. He's got us a microwave. He's showing us. You're on mute. Miss Bell, you're on mute.
Is he going to take it apart?
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe he's going to show us how to take it apart. Cool. Ron left. He said he had to go. Does she always make that happy face when she's...
Have a good one, Ron. Thanks for
I don't
coming.
know. I'm not sure if she does or maybe.
What are we doing?
Just chilling, he says. He's just chilling. He said in the
Who?
private chat. X, he says he's just chilling. He's showing us outside. He's showing us some...
He's showing he didn't do the yard work. The leaves are
he's got a whole lot of yard work, Jaces. P for parking? Or is that for P for peeing?
Oh, you must live out in the city.
Yeah.
Apartment. You live in an apartment.
No, I wouldn't say he lived in an apartment. He had a toolbox and a garage. I wouldn't say he lived in an apartment.
You can live in a townhouse.
Yeah, maybe a townhouse. Or a house. We lost him. It froze on him. There we go. He's come back. We see his shadow. Oh, it's scary. Oh, no. I'm scared. He's taking me into the dark.
My shadow walking down Park Avenue.
Okay. Park Ave.
Man, I need an allergy pill. I bought some pills today from the Good Nutrition.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I'm going to take them.
Are you?
Yeah, right now.
Okie dokie.
It's a good idea. Take them. This one. This one down. That one.
You waited. That's what's an hour. There it is, 10 years. Now, I found you.
Let's see. Square.
Tuesday dinner. It's with David and his wife. Yes, David. That's right. Yeah, my partner in law.
Okay, I got 3 different pills here to take.
You love taking credit for that.
Okay.
Some champagne.
What's he doing? Making a ham sandwich?
No, he's looks like a package he's opening.
Oh, it's an opening. From who?
Not sure.
From Timmy. From
Here,
Timmy. Who?
I don't know. It's a roll of something by the looks of it. I gotta enlarge this. It's getting to the fun. I can't see it.
No, why don't you enlarge
I
it?
just enlarged it so we can
Let's
actually
share
see
right
better.
at the park, guys.
Dove Seasons 91 says, "What city are you in?" X. What are we looking at?
Is he going to show us that coin he's sending you?
Oh, Lemonade says cocaine. Oh, looks kind of illegal. Oh. Well, at least Customs didn't get it.
Oh, shoot.
It's a coin, guys. Look, he's taking coins out of the bag. It's I can't tell what it is. Oh, it's
That's for you, Miss
gold.
Parker.
It's gold to me. Sweet. Maybe I'm wrong. Is it gold?
It's so sweet of him. He's going to send you something.
He says, "Send me some gold." Well, I feel privileged now. Lemonade says, "What the? Oh my God!" He's laughing. What else is in this little baggie here? What else we got going on in this bag?
I think somebody sent that to him. Wait a minute.
Ben. Lemonade says, Lemonade Penny says, Ben. Oh, dang.
It's like a cat litter explosion.
Pretty. I tell you, he went and got his, he went to his P.O. boxes where he went.
Is that what he just did?
Yeah, he went to his P.O. box, I think.
This late at night?
Well, yeah, the post office boxes, like, they don't close, do they? Can
Yeah,
you go
but if you can't get a package if it's too big, they just put a
No, he was in an envelope.
Oh, we got an envelope.
Yeah, and who knows? He could have had a big one of those P.O. boxes because you can get the big boxes too, the big P.O. boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because you can get small slots and you can get the big ones and stuff too, but you pay more obviously for them, I think. But I don't know. His could have been small because it was just in a bubble bag, you know, those
Looks like it's frozen now.
Yeah, it freezes, it comes and goes. Cool. Right on.
Looks like a ghostly, spooky guy. He's frozen now. Can you bring him up and put him back down? See if that help. Sorry. You don't have to put me on. Ugh, these things are
No, it's just I don't know if it'll come back up or not. We'll see. He's frozen anyhow, so we'll see what happens. No, we lost him. I was frozen, so maybe he just disconnected and he'll try to come back up. I'm not sure. That was cool. Bring it on. Lemonhead bin. It'll get bin. We all want to bin that one. What do you over there? You got a sour face going on. Was it good? Heartburn.
You made it possible for him to come home. You gave him more time. And we cherished every moment.
Are you good? Did you get that down now? Get it down.
It's most disgusting taste. I hope it works for that taste.
I hope it doesn't, just to be honest.
It says it's instant gratification.
Oh, yeah?
You have two of them.
Is it instant?
I hope so. She said, "Oh, this one will be the best one at Good Nutrition." Stuff tastes nasty. And it's vegan. For all you vegan heartburn people.
There you go.
Super. Ooh, it's disgusting.
Tastes yummy, huh?
Reminds me of that stuff that you do when you're having to do the Roto-Rooter test. It tastes just like that lemon lime drink. You haven't done that, have you, Miss Canadian Scrapper?
No, I have not.
Oh, how old are you now? How old are you, Miss Canadian Scrapper? Are you in your 50? You're 55, aren't you?
55?
You're 55, aren't you?
No.
How old are you?
I'm only 49.
Oh, okay.
Jeez, talk about making me old. We were buffering there for a bit.
That was nasty. This is a pill I can take. Oh, God, it stinks. Don't smell the pill before you
right on.
take.
That was right on.
I hate taking stinky medicine. That was nice of him.
Very cool.
You got some nice friends. How many do I have to take of this one?
You
One.
can read it. My mother's watching Christmas shows, guys. She's been watching them for days. Dove season 91, probably close to you. Look at her. She must be thirsty, guys. Whew.
Oh, God.
Another good one. She's look at the face on her. She's all these beautiful pills she's taking. They're good.
Well, I don't want to have heartburn.
My doctor told me I have to take the tunnel test this year. Not looking.
Oh, you get the Roto-Rooter test. Ha ha. Oh boy, there's a pill now you can take instead of having that water. And you just poop and poop and poop. Just poop. Don't eat no popcorn for a week before you go because I'll see that little popcorn kernel in you. There ain't nothing you can do to get that kernel out. He's in there.
Did you eat it? Did you eat kernel or popcorn?
No, I didn't eat no popcorn or nothing before I went to get my test.
Then
I
why
had a
would you
friend
do
that
that?
did. I had a friend that ate one popcorn kernel before she went and got her test, and they could see it in there. And they had to do the test over, and she had to take that stuff over.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. She's still got that look on her face. She turns to
It's disgusting shit.
awful stuff.
Yeah, but I need to take one more, else I'll suffer deny.
Well, you
I'm
better, get it,
eating at times.
you better get it into you.
I don't know where that lady said, oh, these are so good. These are work miracles. Most
Well, then-
advanced technology.
Good
Heck, get
stuff.
her and knock it right on out when I get heartburn.
Good
Take
stuff.
this if you want to suffer. That's what it says on here. Thousands of people thought this was disgusting and gross, but at least they
I'll
took
take your word for it.
it.
I'm planning on eating
I'm going to send this to you,
lemon
Lemonhead.
bears right
I'll
before
send
I
one
go, just
container to
keep them
Lemonhead.
out.
I'm planning on eating gummy bears. before I go. Freak them out.
Oh, that's funny.
You're so crazy, love.
That is funny. Did you get taste in your mouth?
It's going to take a toothbrush, brush my teeth to get this out.
That good, huh?
Mm-mm.
No.
I could have ate some celery. They say that's good for it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's good for like, that stuff that, what do you call that where you get heartburn, but it's worse than heartburn, you throw up?
I have no idea.
It's something that's called it's worse than heartburn. It's like it gets right here and it goes right back up.
Lemonhead says I've been eating crow long enough. What does that mean? I don't understand what that means. Acid reflux. Acid reflux.
Acid reflux, yeah. Man. You don't ever want to mess with the acid reflux. That'll make you puke.
I bet. I'm fortunate enough I don't really have a lot of ailments like that. My body
Well,
just
don't worry, Miss Canadian Scrapper. You're getting old. Your day's coming. You're already getting headaches and all kinds of stuff,
I think it's just got a lot to do with this,
Heat,
No.
stress. You still get something. You're not going to get misplaced in this crappy world. You will be miserable, I tell you. You will. Arthritis.
Really?
Yeah, it'll come. It comes.
My
And then
day's
you
coming,
say,
is it?
oh, shit, it came. Don't get
My
old,
day's
Lemonhead
coming, is
Penny
it?
says. Refuse to get old. Get you some of that Mountain Dew Ager. Called the Mountain Dew. It's called Mountain Dew Age Define.
Don't get old.
Feel young, feel fine. Drink Mountain Dew, lemon and lime. You can ask, what's his name, Joe Durbin. He has a Mountain Dew every night.
Do the do.
Mountain Dew, getting old beats the alternative. Yeah, death. You come in this world wearing diapers, you go out wearing diapers.
Not necessarily. If I was to die today, I wouldn't be wearing a diaper.
Oh, I don't know, Miss Canadian Scrapper.
Well, I don't poop myself. And I
I'm just
don't pee myself, so it's all good. Good night, Miss Kitty Scrapper and Bell. Eyes and ears can't do like from phone. Sorry. All right. Have yourself a good night. Thank you for coming in, Susan. Says you.
Yes, that's you. That's right. Oh. Well, Miss Canadian Scrapper, how long are you going to stay on?
I don't know. Midnight?
Midnight? What time is it?
Oh, we got 5 hours to go yet.
No, I can't stay on to midnight. I'll turn into a pumpkin.
You ain't on the Cinderella.
Nobody wants to see me turn into
Cinderella.
I could show some stuff, but I ain't got much to show. I've been doing this coloring stuff. I've been coloring stuff, and I colored some. I said, why did I buy this? Why? I said, why do people? I said, this is not easy. I can't even stay in the line sometimes. I'm just, while I'm watching a movie, I kind of turn my head for 1 second, and then whoopsie, there goes the messed up. I said, damn, that flower's going to be different looking. I said. Oh, I have to do many things. I can't do one thing. Everybody should check X out. X, put up your links so people can check you out. They might need some plumbing techniques. Check you out for their plumbing techniques.
I want to go out $1 million in debt. Really? X. Good night. Good night, everybody. They're saying good night to Susan Lee.
Good night. Sleep tight.
335 for the
That's
gold.
fun.
Wow. Right on.
My eyes are driving me crazy. These allergies put me down.
I just told you, like I said, I want to get some gold that I can get that's not in a coin, but like I said, I just kind of want, like, I don't know.
I got gold. I got some gold earrings.
No, I don't want like that. I'm talking like,
18 karat gold earrings. I didn't buy them. Somebody gave them to me.
you want a plumbing stream?
Oh, man. Well, you know what's bad, Eggs? I'm doing tie-dye, okay? And I got all the colors out there on there, and I'm ready to rinse them out. No water comes out of there. And that's what I said. And then I said, I'm going to clean out the sink in here. So I cleaned it out in here. And I just rinsed them out in this kitchen sink. Now, I don't like to do that, but I did it that time. But y'all wouldn't want to hear me say.
That'll have to be next year.
I'm going to video on this video.
It'll have to be next year, X, because right now winter's coming on. There's any more sales, like garage sales and stuff. The only kind of sales we have maybe would be a flea market if I can find one. And then everything's so expensive. And everything's so expensive. So go to bed, Molly. Go to bed.
Okay.
Talking to the doggy. Stop picking on me. I told my puppy to go to bed.
Oh, okay.
It's past her bedtime. 1.8 4 ounce. Oh. The 38 is melted on the. So you did great. Cool. Right on. That's good. Like I said, maybe this, like I said, make some changes this summer. Like I said, I'm looking forward to spring.
Miss Canadian Scrapper, I have a question. And you know it's going to be funny because I'm already laughing. Have you ever had a yard sale out in your yard?
No.
Not even once in your whole life?
Never. Wow. Do you know why?
I know why. I just think it would be hilarious if you did. Here, I have an old refrigerator I've already scrapped. Can you drag it off for me? Oh, my. I wonder if another scrapper would come get your scrap.
Sure they would. Scrap to scrap. Looks like you fell better, Miss Bell. Doesn't pop up there on the
okay.
It's the big.
I still have that.
Maybe find gold there at garage.
There wasn't there was a estate sale. I take Miss Canadian Scrapper with me sometimes. I took her to the shoe shop. Remember the shoe shop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was no fun.
I showed you those glittery.
Yeah, they were ugly. They were ugly.
They weren't ugly. They were just glittery. They were different.
Ugly.
Yeah, I thought they were kind of cute.
They were ugly. Yeah, sometimes at garage sales you can pick up copper and brass too cheap. Sometimes. And sometimes you can pick up, just sometimes at the end of the day, people just want to get rid of it. They don't want to do it after the weekend. They're like done. They're like, I just want to, if you came in and gave them an offer, you can just, sometimes you can pick up a bunch of stuff, even if you just scrap it, you know what I mean, for next to nothing, because they don't want to have to haul it away. So I've seen that happen too. I've had people bring stuff in here. They had you can see the $2, $3 or 50 cents, $1, whatever on it. And they didn't sell it. So they brought it in for scrap because they just wanted to get rid of it. Let's see. Henry Coins looks pretty. I hope it tests the same way. He probably should. I don't see it being a problem. I mean, he's messing with his name if it's not, you know what I mean? People that sell stuff and that. Let's see, a lot of people that have more money than sense. It's true, there is. There truly is a lot. You know what I say? More money than brains, right? And then there's some people that know, you know what I mean? And sometimes you get lucky and you come across good deals. Sometimes it just pays to be in the right place at the right time. I want to go to my coin shop. I'm going to try and make it to the coin shop whatever day. If Brian doesn't come every day this week, I'm going to try and make up the coin shop maybe this week to Brockville. It's about a 45-minute drive for me. So maybe I'll see if my friend wants to go for the drive. It's a small town. It's smaller than Kingston, which is the one that's closest to me. I don't live in the city. I live in the country, guys. But Kingston's like, for me, about a 7-minute drive, maybe 10 minutes tops. And then when you get to that town, you get on the 401 and you go toward Ottawa, which is Brockville, but Brockville's only 45. Ottawa's like 2 hours, a little over 2 hours. And then you got Toronto the other way, which is 3.5, depending on traffic. So, and then you got we've got Brockville and Belleville, and we're right in the center, which is Kingston. So, and then you've got the big cities, which is Ottawa and Toronto. So, and Ottawa's our capital. Angel, come here. Come here. Well, Ottawa's the capital for, you got the upper house and the lower house for us. Come here. Get up here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Angel. Come on. Come on. Get up here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Lay down. Yeah, let's see. Not just that it's us. Yeah, that's cool. Like I said, I mean, there's a lot of great deals on here, and a lot of people sometimes they just want to, and sometimes you get lucky and you get somewhat a deal. I mean, you can get a deal, but then there's, like deals, and then there's no deals. Like there's a lot on a lot of auctions where you're not getting a deal, and it's just crazy what people pay for some coins. So, and I just sit back and go, and I shake my head and go, wow. So it sucks when you need it for a collection or something and you don't get it. So
I'm guessing that's not something you offer here. No. But it's a great idea.
I don't know where Miss Bell went,
I'm sorry to hold you.
but I'm gonna call it a night soon here, guys, because my mom's gonna be going to bed soon. So I've been on here guys for about 4 hours, so I should go check on my mom. She's gonna go to bed soon.
Okay.
Okay, Miss Bell's all happy. Okay.
Whatever makes you happy, Miss Canadian Scrapper, makes me happy. I'm very happy for you.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you happy? Happy?
I'm always happy for you, Miss Canadian Scrapper.
Why is that?
Well, it's better than being sad for you.
Why am I sad?
I said, I'm just not going to go through this with
Coins are
you.
worth what people pay for this. It's true, Lemonhead. It really is. And like I said, some coins, I just shake my head and go, yeah. I would rather buy, coins that I feel at least that I get a deal for them. At least it's essentially what it's worth, but I don't want to pay like way over what it's, so some coins I don't mind collecting that are, they just seem to, I like gold. Don't get me wrong. I like gold coins, any kind of gold coin, but hey, they're expensive, really expensive. So I've got a few. I've bought off Lemonhead. I think I've got, 3 I think I've bought off you now. So, but that's it. I haven't bought many gold coins. I've got that, and then I've got all my silver ones that I've bought. No, getting a good piece.
Hi, Christopher. Sorry to interrupt. Quick question about securities. You have to approve to check in. I'm Christopher Brooks.
Sarah Melnick.
No, I got to see. Like I said, it'd be nice to see what's up there. And I've never been to that place in Brockville, so that coin shop up there. So we'll see what he's got up there. I can't remember what it's called. I'll have to relook it up because I've never been to it. I've just seen it when I was Googling to see what's in the area and stuff. And I'm going to go see what he's got. And I know he's got gold and silver both, so we'll see what he's got. I'll take some money with me and buy a few anyhow. So, and if I can find any for my Canadian collection, so because I'm still looking for some quarters from way back, and I'm looking for some large pennies, large cents for Canada. So if I can find any of them, I know there's a lot of people, and if I see any up there, even if I have them, I might buy them because I know there's a lot of people looking for them, other Canadians and stuff. So. Lemonhead. So, yeah. Question. What's the question? Question for me or question for someone else? What's the question, Lemonhead? I don't know what the question is. I'm waiting on the question. I don't know what the question was. He put a question mark up, but I don't know if it was for me or for somebody else. Do you know what the question was? What? It's important.
Okay.
Okay. Well, what's the question? It says, because you don't want your coin in hand yet, they can.
Oh, it's for X. He's got a question.
Yeah, I see. I'm reading what it says. If I don't read it, I'm reading it to myself. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's to say. I mean, X knows quite a bit, and so does Lemonhead knows quite a bit. I mean, I always go into Lemonheads, even if I'm not buying something. I'll say hello, and then I'm just lurking and listening. And if something did pop up that I happen to like, yeah, I'm going to jump in. It's like any chat. You never know if I'm going to be in somebody's auction. If something pops up, I might say, "Hey, man, I like that," But I'm not going to, If people want to bid it up, then go to it. All the best to them. It's great for the person that's having the auction, but I know my limit when I want to pay for something.
I don't have PayPal, so I can't buy anything with PayPal. And I can't get it because I just do certain things. I don't mind helping people out.
Yeah.
But
No, like I said, I started collecting silver, and I don't mind just silver. I mean, I've got clad too, but I got American coins, and I like sets and stuff. So I bought a mess of sets off of Lemonhead, which were really cool, and I was real impressed with the sets when I got them and stuff. And that was a huge box that he sent me. That was a lot in that set. So like I said, I put it all in, and I thought that was cool. Stuff like that. I mean, sometimes it's just certain things I'll look at and I'm thinking, you know what, that's cool. Do I? Yeah, I bet. That's the thing. You never know. Like it's all like Lemonhead said though. A coin that you think may not sell, people will come in. Sometimes they're after that coin and they're like, I like that coin. I want that coin. And some people will just pay for it. Like they get crazy over sometimes just one coin. Some people, and it comes to superhero coins, or it comes to like people even like
sometimes people don't want the other person to have the coin, so
that happens too.
But now I go into coin places and I say, that is a mighty fine coin. That is a mighty fine coin. It's really pretty. Can you flip it over? And they'll flip it over, and I'll say, can I see the size? I won't buy it, but at least they're showing it, and now they see somebody might be interested. So Miss Southern Belle might be interested. I'm going to buy it. So that's what I do. I don't buy it, but
when I was just
entice the people to buy stuff.
Before the collecting bugged me. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, stacking is fine. And like I said, people just stack like bars and stuff. And then there's coins that you can stack, like the generics and stuff. And there's, and it doesn't really matter. And everybody has a preference, and you don't have to have a preference even. You can do both. If your pocketbook allows you to do it, then hey, all the power to you. And you know what? You can't. Some people fringe on other people's way that they collect. And you know what? I don't care how you collect. You know what? I like a variety. I have a variety of everything. I like pours, and it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even have to be silver. I'm a scrapper, so of course I'm going to edge toward the brass and the copper, and then something unique that you don't see on there. If somebody's going to do it, if I can get it, and it's going to sell anyhow.
You showed Jeff Susan that Christmas coin. He didn't get in here and see it.
Oh, it's upstairs now. I'm not going back upstairs.
Oh, okay.
It'll be in one of my videos. I'm going to post a video of it anyhow. That one and that other one. I'm going to post a video of them. Yeah. I mean, you can do whatever. I mean, you can, like I said, for me, I think I'm going to find myself getting into, it depends. Like I said, it depends on what I see. I mean, sometimes coins, like I see a certain coin, I'm like, ooh, I really like that one. But then I look at the price and I'm going, ooh, dang, But I really like people's pours. I really like that, I can say, I've got something someone created, It's like Miss Bell.
My friend gave me a bunch of coins.
It's like Miss Bell having her not everybody has a tie-dye of Miss Bell's. And, it's nice to say, I got, what's that? It's true.
Everybody's got one.
There's tons of people, but there's a lot of people on YouTube. So you think about the small.
Only the special ones got the tie-dye, but X won't give me his address. And it's he could be the one special one.
Oh, you're funny. Oh, you're funny. So yeah, I mean, it's just essentially the way I see it. I'm also throwing my money into something rather than throwing it in something else. I mean, at least silver and gold. I can go upstairs and I can look at it. I got two what? Oh yes, the tie-dye. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I love Miss Bell's shirts. Yeah, and they're I don't have one of them on right now. I just got another long sleeve on that Miss Bell gave me. I don't have one of her tie-dyes on right now.
You went shopping with me. You knew what you were getting.
No, I had no idea. I was shocked.
You were?
I was shocked. I was just flabbergasted because I had no idea.
You know I got you those clothes.
No, I had no idea. No idea. I was shocked. I'm having a good hair day, guys. See? I get some mousse and we'll stand that hair right up. See, look, it stands right
I'm
up.
waiting to see if Duff Season shows his hat I got him with all the stuff in it.
Oh, yeah? Trust me, one and one are not to be something.
Every shirt I make for a person is original. Now,
Yep.
one person has the same exact shirt.
No,
Each person has their own personality. And X, let me tell you, I have a colors and I have this coming. It's going to be wild. It would be a cool shirt. You'd probably love it. Your colors would be gray and black. And one drop of red. One drop of red.
Oh, one drop of red.
Mm-hmm. One drop of red.
She has me pegged.
Do what?
Wait till the comment comes up. I'm watching it over on the yellow. Here it comes.
Apparently, Miss Southern Belle has me pegged. No. No, but I can imagine you as a gray and black person with one drop of red. Tie-dye shirt. Tie-dye shirt.
Crazy X. How's that chair?
FBI can't be close behind.
Hmm. Oh.
A friend of mine, she says, she sent me some curtains. She got these. It cost me more than what she paid for them. She said they were only $1. Don't worry about it. I spent $20 tie-dyeing those curtains for her. I'm like, wow. But she loved them. I thought, okay, that's all that matters. She loved them. I never worked so hard on one item for a person. I'm the man in black or coming for you, X. Duff season, he's more like a
I'm big Darren.
blue. I think he's more blue.
What's up, Darren? What's up?
Darren, how you doing?
What are you up to tonight? Let's see, Lemonhead. I need to check out your more, but keeps me busy. He has a lot of good stuff, Lemonhead does. And the good thing about it is that if you're looking for something, just ask Lemonhead. He usually can find it. That's one thing about him. If you're looking for something in Pacific, he's usually pretty good.
He hasn't found you your Merc dimes, has he?
I haven't really been really pushing for Merc dimes, to be honest. I haven't really been looking for any. I was in it. George's, he's got some, so maybe to help him his dog it, maybe I'll just buy a handful off him or something. Blue is my favorite color, Bill.
I know. You are a blue. You're like the ocean.
Always glad to hear.
And I have been trying to get in on that picture you sent me.
What's that?
Remember those pictures that he sent me? Ah, come on.
I know.
I still try to work the angles on. You know who I wonder where it is? It's Lucy Stacker.
Really?
Yeah, I worry about it. I haven't seen her.
Oh, that's not good.
I went back to her channel. I said, Lucy, go live. I miss you. She has 5 kids.
Did you send her an email or anything?
No, I put it in her channel.
Oh.
I like Lucy Stacker. She's got this beautiful personality. Love your email notification, Lemonhead. Yeah, I get one every time he goes live, and then I know one of his mods, and I said, Lemonhead Penny's going live, and I make sure one of his main mods gets it. He don't get mad at me for that one, but he says, don't send me anybody else. I just want Lemonhead Penny. I said, oh, okay. He won't get mad if I. So Lemonhead Penny's one of his mods. Yeah, he's one of his mods, so I'm allowed.
Yeah, we know who that is.
Yeah.
Lincoln.
Yeah.
Lincoln's cool.
Yeah.
He's a good guy.
Yeah.
Me too. Lemonhead, your email reminds me.
Yeah, I make sure everybody goes to the Lemonhead. That's what I do. I send Lemonhead Penny goes live. I send.
Oh, I know when he goes live because like I said, I don't even need an email because I already know when he goes live.
But I make sure you know.
When he doesn't go live, and if something happens or whatever, I go and check on his channel and see if he's there or not. And if it doesn't pop up, I'm like, he didn't go live. Because it was there for a bit, he didn't. I'm like,
sometimes he goes live, you don't know about it because he goes live sometimes a spare of the moment, and I've seen it. And
that's different chat. That's a different kind of chat when he goes. I've seen them; they still pop up, but that's sometimes he goes live like sometimes late at night, and I'm not usually up, so I'll get it in the morning or whatever.
Sometimes he'll have an auction at different.
I got 10. This is a foreign silver.
Lincoln Head, Lincoln does. Yes,
ooh, you do you?
Lincoln Central Coins. He does.
Are you going to auction it off, Lemonhead? Travis is going to auction that off. Lincoln does like my jokes.
I think Lincoln Central Coins this way. I did a pillow for him.
Good respect.
He doesn't do mail calls on here, but on YouTube, but he does it on Facebook.
Start bids.
I had a pillow made for him. All right, let's do this auction now, Lemonhead Penny. Come on up.
Looking for large silver foreign coins. I'm just looking for silver. What you got, man? What you got?
Miss Canadian Scrapper. Okay, I'm going to tell you what she really wants. Okay, you guys, if you really want to really blow her ass out of the wind, give her a Libra tap.
Yeah, I
That's
haven't.
what she really wants. She wants that Libertab coin from
Yeah.
Mexico.
Yeah. Every time I go to try to buy it, everybody runs it up, and I'm like, you know what? Not worth it. Not when you're going to run me up, guys. I'm just not doing it, and it happens every time.
When she
And it's
comes
not-
in, you guys leave her alone. Let her get that Libertab coin.
every time I go into somewhere, somebody, whatever comes along, and they think, oh, we'll just run that up. I'm like, well, then you can have it because I'm not paying
He
that.
says, I'm getting ready to go live here in a few minutes, Lemonhead Penny said.
Cool, right on. Well, tell us when you're live, and we'll come on over. We'll, Libertad.
Tell us what she wants. She really wants. She wants the Libertab. She keeps every time I see her. I want the Libertab. I said, don't look at me. I'm trying to get it from my brother. He's married to a Mexican lady. Maybe she's in the gang and all. Get some Libertabs from Mexico. He said he'd look for it.
I've
He
started
works
bidding
at
on them a
Amazon.
couple times. I've been in plumber stackers, tried, and they jacked it up. And I'm like, and I've been in Silverman's, and it just seems like every time one of them comes on there, it just goes. And I'm like, are you like forget it? I'm out of here. I'm done.
He says, Ag says a
Not
5
for me.
ounce. Do you want the 5 ounce Libertab?
Yeah, I take a 5. Yeah, you give me a 5, sure. Whatever one I can.
She wants one so bad.
Yeah,
Every
just,
time I see her,
guys.
she says,
Yeah.
Miss Bell, Libertab.
It never fails.
I can't.
And
I
they
don't
just
even.
jack the price up. It's just, I'm like, I'm
What
not
if
paying that.
okay, here's the thing. Look, Miss Canadian Scrapper, what if I go in there and say, I'll buy it? Okay, I don't have a PayPal, but I can say, but Miss Canadian Scrapper is going to get it for me and pay for it, and then I'll get it, and mine,
It's hard to say. It depends on who's in there. You know what I mean? It just
I
depends.
say, if anybody tries to overrule me, I'll
Sometimes you just get ones in that just
all
don't.
my friends to unsubscribe.
Sometimes they just don't care. They're just, some of them are just like, sometimes when you have people that are in certain ones and you give respect to them, right? It's like, and when it comes to them, it's like people just don't care. They just fight it to the end. And I'm like, oh, that's not who I am. I'm sorry, guys, but you can have it.
If you really want that, if y'all want to make her smile, get her that.
But I figure one day maybe someone will have an auction, somebody that's a nobody that'll start up somewhere, and I'll end up getting one. And another thing I hate is now a lot of the auctions, they're stepping away from PayPal. And essentially that's the only way I have to pay because we don't have Venmo, we don't have all this other stuff. So essentially it's PayPal or nothing. And now a lot of the auctions are like, oh no, we don't want PayPal. PayPal cancels your account. They charge you. And I'm thinking the only ones, that's why I only go to Lemonhead, and I was going to Silverman's, but Silverman's apparently PayPal closed their account on them. So now, so Lemonhead seems to be my only auction guy right now. And Plumber's Jack, it's okay, but his stuff gets jacked so high. Like
I could go in there. Anybody else bid me on subscribe.
They're always bidding everything up so high because there's always it's like the big guys come in there and they think that it's too high.
I don't care about anybody's.
And I just walk away. I find at least with Lemonhead's place, you get. I think there's about. It's certain nights. Some nights it's real busy in there, and then some nights you'll go in there and you can pick up stuff at Lemonhead's when it starts off with a bid, or sometimes it won't sell, and it's just a certain item that person's not looking for. Sometimes you got a bid more going on, but most times it's not bad. No, we don't have Cash App. We don't have. All we have is literally PayPal. That's it. We've checked. It's not just me. There's Sean 47. He's another one. He's Canadian, and he has another one. He has a hard time paying for stuff because we're Canadians. We don't, So, and then a lot of them, they want you to pay friends and family, or you pay that 3%, and it's like, you're paying already. PayPal never messes. Yeah, exactly. See, PayPal, Lemonhead's never had a problem, such a problem with it. And all these other ones, they say, oh, PayPal's ripped me off and my account's this or that. If you follow the instructions, like, okay, no, that's not true. I can still deal with the Durbans too. The Durbans, they have PayPal. So they're good too. But I haven't bought anything in there because I haven't really been in it. But
they're good cookies? Too. Do you got cookies?
What's that? Cookies?
Well, that's what Lemonhead Penny said. How about cookies? Do you got cookies?
How about cookies? You go, I don't know what cookies are. What is cookies? Cookies? You mean cookies to eat? Yeah, but not here right now. No cookies right now. But no, we don't have like
pay taxes on everything.
we don't have like all that other stuff you guys have. Like there's so many that you guys have. You guys have like what is it? What's up
Well, now
apps?
let me ask you,
All
Lemonhead
apps?
Jimmy, do you have any before you go live? Do you have that coin that she likes? That's what is it called?
The one now we're talking about? You mean the Libertad?
Libertad. Yeah, the Libertad.
Libertad.
Yeah, do you have any of those, Lemonhead Penny?
So, yeah, and that's why I like.
Pay
And
me in chocolate, he says, and he'll do it.
that's what I say. I like I said, I have no problem with Lemonhead and the Durbans. I have no problems again. And then there's ones where like there's another one. There's another channel where you got to be a member to even bid. Like, okay, that's fine, but the thing is, how often am I going to go in there and bid? You know what I mean? So
Joe Durbin's pretty honest too. I like Joe Durbin.
And that's why I say I like the Durbans. I've never had a problem. And I like Lemonhead, and the Silvermans were great, but now I don't know what's going to happen because they don't have PayPal. And
I like Joe Durbin, and I like Lemonhead
from
Penny. I like Joe Durbin's wife. She's funny.
I like them too. I go in there sometimes, and there's nothing that I'm interested in buying, but sometimes I'll just lurk in there and listen and see what's going on. But if there's nothing I want to buy, it's like when I go to Lemonhead, sometimes I just lurk and I'll sit there and I'll say hello first.
Say whatever you want, Miss Canadian Scrapper Lemonhead Penny.
Not here, but I can get whatever you want. I just want, like I said, I'm looking to get, like I said.
She wants that Libertad coin.
I want to get one of those. I'd like to start collecting some of them.
And one little speck of gold.
I won't be a member to bid on. Exactly. That's how I feel, Dove. That's exactly how I feel. I mean, essentially, if you want to be a member to someone's channel, that's fine. You're just showing because you're supporting that channel, right? And that's great. But it doesn't mean that, like, I can't remember what channel it was. I was in there, and then they have, like, I can't remember what channel it was. And they're like, well, if you're not a member, you can't bid.
Graham, CC, Morgan's, copper, half sealed, half, and silver.
I got some cool.
And sort back. I sort back. My neck itches. Oh, Lemonhead Penny. Would you like me to send you some allergy medicine?
He's got allergies acting up too, I guess.
God, mine gets crazy. My eyes just water. Ugh.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't mind going to auctions and I don't mind paying. I mean, sometimes people get a little carried away, I think. Like, essentially, I get, like, you started off at what you want for the coin.
I'm sorry I didn't make that noise.
That's all right. But, I mean, there's some people that just, it goes a little too far. And I think that's probably why some of them don't ever, get very far. I can't read it over there yet. It's not over here yet. So let's see. I think we gotta go. All right. But overall, I'm good. Yeah, Lemonhead is good. I have never problems with him. So Lemonhead is probably one of the, like I said, and I came across him, I think it was through George. He sent me over there. In this case, I probably have a 5-ounce Libertad with small mint scratches. As I'm sending you I'll email you. Okay. All right, sure. Let's let me know. You do have PayPal. You're okay with PayPal, right, to X? Because as long as you're okay with PayPal.
He has Libertad. That's pretty cool.
He does.
Your dream, I hope you get it, Miss
So
Canadian.
you just let me know, and then as long as you got PayPal, I mean, other than the only other option I have would be cash. And I'd have to mail that through the mail to you. So, and I have to go to the bank to get it. So, because I mean, obviously Canadian and American, so I can know exactly what to give you. But you let me know what you want to do, as long as we can work it out. I only take lead. You want lead, huh? Oh, that's a lot of lead. How do you want me to mail that to you? I got some pretty big chunks of lead. I only take lead. I seriously have a lot of lead.
She really wants that Libertad more than anything else in the world. She really does.
It cost me a fortune to mail that lead. No, whoo, she'd be awful heavy.
That would probably be the most emotional moment when she does an opening of that Libertad.
And the thing with that lead, lead isn't really worth a lot. You know that?
Yeah, but you can poison
Right.
people with it.
I
Man,
like.
it was making me feel pretty good. Sounds like you have multiple of issues.
I know you like lead, X. And like I said, if I can get the bubbles worked out on my channel, I'll pour it in lead for you. You can do whatever you want with it, and with it, I don't care. Like I said, I'll just pour it in lead, but I'm gonna try and do it on warm day, so then maybe the silicone will stay warm. If I can lay it in the sun, and the silicone is warm, it shouldn't bubble up. He said, my nephew. So, got to get going. Had a great time. All right, Lemonhead. Thank you for coming in, and hanging out.
You said he was going live. Aren't you going live, Lemonhead
I think
Penny?
he said well, that's probably where he's heading over to set up. So if he goes over and sets up, guys, we'll go right over and we'll go over and set up, and I'm just going to leave it running while I go check my mom and stuff. So be well, you all. So Lemonhead, you're making me feel pretty good. Sounds like you had a this. I like copper. Cheers.
I had some copper.
I got copper. Like I said, I got one chunk. I'll show you a chunk. You want to see a chunk of copper? Here's a chunk of copper. I'll show you a nice chunk, and you'll never believe where I got it from, guys. Oh, check this piece out. I'll explain where I got it from. Oh yeah. I don't know what it weighs, guys. I haven't weighed it, but you'd never guess where I got this chunk from. And it was
Did you
free.
buy it or did you get it
Oh no,
free?
it was free, but you'll never guess where I got it free. Okay, so this chunk is copper. This chunk, I got a freeload of
Raymond, you got
stone.
somebody come in. Kathleen Elliott, hello.
Well, welcome. It was in some stone, which they call river stone. Somebody had dropped off, like it was just a big container load of it, and in the container was this, plus like casting aluminum and a whole bunch of other stuff, metals that was mixed in it. But when I was leveling it out, this baby popped up. I couldn't believe it. I said to myself, "Wow!" And the stone was free, so that was a massively nice day when I did that. When I came across that.
Kathleen, have you been canning? I haven't seen you in a while.
But
You've been doing a lot of canning. She does a lot of beautiful canning, and she
easy,
cans
everybody.
meats and she
There.
cans vegetables and all kinds of stuff.
Cool, right on. Yeah, a lot of people do a lot of that. Tam, I think Peggy did some of that too. She did some. She does usually, like bread and butter pickles and stuff.
Yeah,
And
I've
then she
only
does.
canned. I've only canned hot peppers.
And what else does she do? She can't. Peggy usually makes a chili sauce too. Peg does.
I froze green beans and spaghetti sauce before.
Yeah.
You know, I snapped the beans and did the blanching and all that and froze them.
Yeah, my mom used to do all that.
Corn, I did corn,
So
cream of corn.
cool, right on. Yeah, I just remember my mom doing a lot of the stuff when we were growing up. She used to cook.
Hey, Kathy's Corner, how you doing?
Hi, Dove. Well, yeah.
Oh,
Well, I'm just Canadian. Oh, how goes it? It's a quiet
how
night.
you doing?
It's a quiet night. You know, you guys, it's almost 11 o'clock. Can you believe that? Wow.
I thought we were going to Lemonhead Penny's.
We are. We're waiting for it to see if he pops up. I'm waiting for him to pop up. He should pop up. And then we'll just go over there, guys. See what he's got for sale. Never know. Hope you are doing well this evening.
Must be a lot of pressure. Taking over for your father.
What's wrong, Angel? Where are you going?
I swear.
What? What's going on?
Nothing.
He has. Pledge.
Oh, no, you can't do that. Never.
Oh, XX.
So the speech is your second chance.
Yeah, mommy be going to bed soon.
Can I?
I didn't watch any TV today. Well, I did watch TV when I was in the kitchen, Mom.
I was watching a program.
I was watching one last night. It was kind of
Birthday live,
Christmas.
and then you went live, and then
I was watching Christmas. Well, I was outside. Like I said, I came in. I was watching TV off and on Mom today as I was in and out. And then I went and picked up a load of scrap and stuff. Are you calling me Angel again?
No, X, I ain't doing it right now.
Dishes.
I'll do it. I will do it. I will make a video, but I will do it.
Spell. Just don't. Did you hear him? He's telling you not to unscrew that when you do it.
I know. I
It's the
know.
opposite. So you'll know. Give it
I
a
know.
try. Just
Not while my sister's clothes laying
no,
on.
you could do it tomorrow or the next day or through the week.
She'll have to be gone. She'll have to be at work or
But
something.
you'll have to let everybody know how you made it. Make sure it still works for you and stuff. So,
I'm gonna wait until somebody's here with confidence to back my confidence.
I wonder who that'd be.
Ro McKnight.
Who?
Hey, custom screen printing. How
Hello,
you
Wayne. How are you doing? Good evening. Yeah, it is evening. Wow. It's gonna be midnight before we know. It's like 11 o'clock on, guys. Wow.
just remember?
We're waiting for a Lemonhead. I think he was going over to set up. So.
Oh, is that what we're doing?
Well, we might as well wait and see, and then we can all just go over there and see what he's doing.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll do.
And then, like I said, that's good. Good to hear it, Wayne, that you're good.
Don't forget to hit the like button.
Hey, Angel, you all right? Hmm?
He's not live yet.
No, it takes a bit to set up sometimes. It's not as easy as 1, 2 sometimes. Come here. Let me take the collar off you for a minute. Come here. Get up here. I got to put that copper piece of
Well, I think I'm going to have to do a few things.
I think it was, who was it that said that they wanted some copper? They would trade me. I think it was MZ Metals. I think he said he'd trade me. If I sent him some copper, he'd send me a pour. So I might be sending him something like this. So he can do a pour and we can do a trade. I don't mind because I don't have any of his pour. He does really awesome pours too.
There's no house that has space. How much?
So I'm up for a trade. I got lots of copper. So copper, brass, whatever I need. Do you live on a street with someone with a on them or some guy changing in his driveway? Ask them for huh? Which bill do you live?
Miss Bill, do you live on a street with someone with a head on them? With a head on them?
Yeah, meaning like you can ask them and they get, you know what I mean? They're not stupid.
No, I don't live on a street with them kind of people. I can do it. I just don't want to do it while my sister's here. You know, she makes me nervous.
You do it yourself. Oh yeah, she'll be fine. She'll probably end up calling me and I'll be like, yeah, you're doing fine. I'll walk you through it. Not a big deal. You got it down now. You just, just pull it.
If I can undo this medicine bottle,
you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Anything's possible.
You'll be fine. You know that. You'll be fine.
Don't worry, X. I have changed the battery out of my truck one time.
Whew. Really? I'm shocked.
Yes, I have. I've taken it out and I put a new one in.
I'm surprised.
I've even cleaned my battery cables. I took a turkey, one of those turkey things where you get the turkey juice out of the turkey and you squirt it all around. I took one of those and cleaned out my radiator.
I was thinking something else.
I put it down in there and I got all that. I didn't flush it out. Instead of flushing it out because I wasn't feeling it.
I was thinking something else.
Would probably been faster. I went down there and I took all the water out of my radiator and flushed it out that way. Pretty good. I was clever. I didn't have to get under the car and just whip out that stuff.
I have no idea, X, what happened. I think she just threw it away and bought a new one. Remember, you were supposed to replace the razor or that knife thing, remember?
Oh, I still got those razors and stuff. I just bought some new knives.
I told you she's bought a new one.
Look, my sister, brought a bunch of them. See, I just want to do these. See, my sister, okay, look. Here's my next thing. For my next thing, I'm going to put my name on this, something like this. What do you guys think? You know this is a box cutter, right? With my name on it, where it says Miss Southern Belle. This is my sister's company. But instead of that, it'll say Miss Southern Belle. And I'm going to get box cutters. What do you
There
think?
you go. Yeah, because there's always people opening up boxes and stuff. So it'd be a good idea.
Yeah,
Maybe
but
possibly is.
you know
Yeah.
how much those little
Very busy.
flashlights that you still got that little
What
flashlight?
for?
That little flashlight I sent you?
Yeah.
Those tools in you got it around?
Yeah, I still got them upstairs.
Are
I
they
got a
upstairs?
few- Yeah, I don't have any down here. They're all upstairs.
Anyway, the little flashlight that I got cost me a lot of money.
Yeah,
So-
they're not cheap.
Oh yeah, it cost a lot of money to get the ink pens were like, let's say I got 2,000. I got 2,000 ink pens. I think it was like $200.50, 250. Anyway, I guess whatever I got cost me $250. But
Yeah.
I'm thinking seriously, I want to do this.
Well, then do it.
Everybody get the box cutters.
Yeah.
Well, now I'm got to get. Now here's where my money's going. Okay, here's where my money is going. Get Miss Canadian Scrapper some clothes. No, I'm just kidding. Here's where my money's going. I got to get a new mattress. I got to get a new TV. I got to get some. I want to get a new recliner. So that's where all my money's going. Yeah, the ink pens. Now I did get some off of Amazon, but boy, those things got in the money after a while. And there was no ink, so I did buy some for Sherry Ward. It had their ink replacement. I thought hers would never come. But yeah, it's expensive getting those little things and stuff like that. Yeah, those are flat blade razors. Yeah, they come in handy. But I'm thinking about maybe 3,000 of them or 2,000. That's where you save your money. But you have to spend a lot to get the most.
You do.
And I still have a lot of ink pens. Let me tell you, I have probably like 650 more ink pens to go. Who do I know? I'm sending 3 ink pens to Vicki Wells. That's my number giver. 3.
There you go.
My best friend, Kathleen, which nobody knows her, I sent her something. I sent her a bunch of them because she's my bestest friend here in Georgia.
Fair enough.
See, she has cats, and she takes care of her mother. And I ain't never going to get to see her, Harley, because I haven't got my shot yet. And I have to have my shot to go visit her and her mom. But she has like 6 or 7 cats. So she does wear makeup when we go off, and she has all these pills she has to take. She's going blind. I have to do all the driving. But I don't mind because she and we've been through some stuff together, me and her. We've saved so many cats' lives, me and her together. And she finds, we've tried to work together. Like we'll find a home or we'll catch them together. And she'll find a way to get the shots for them. And I'll drive them up there to the place and leave them. And she'll look for a home for them. So we kind of, we did that for a while. So me and her love animals. She likes horses too. But right now she's going through a lot taking care of her mother just like you are.
It's a lot.
It is a lot, but her mother's not physically able to walk herself to the bathroom and go. She does it all over herself most of the time.
Yeah.
Yes, I guess so. So I gave her some, because mother had them. I gave her these things that lay them in your chair.
Mm-hmm.
And if they pee on them, plus the paper one, then she gets it up and then she changes it out and she washes them.
Come here.
A lot of work taking care of a person.
Come here.
It's a lot of work changing a big person's diaper. And I mean, even if they're 110 pounds, it's dead weight. My mother was dead weight. But I wouldn't change anything.
Okay.
I mean, I loved her.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come here. Get up
I'm
here.
looking to see if he's live yet.
Is he live yet? I haven't seen it pop up.
Nah.
He said he was going to go live, so
Well, maybe he's going to have a little something to eat.
yeah, that could be it too, maybe.
Yeah, I've got the cat thing, and I don't feel like I fell a couple times out on the deck trying to catch him,
Yeah.
and it wasn't fun. I had cat food, and I was feeding the cat,
Hmm.
and I looked down at that hose, and I said, "Somebody's gonna fall on that." Every time,
Mm-hmm.
anytime I look at something, I said, "Somebody's gonna fall on it." It's
I
usually
was on my live stream, but now I'm.
I mean, it kind of goes with the whole
Well, that's good, Wayne.
to be theme.
I've been live for a while. I don't know. I got done finished work and I figured I'd go live.
Check them out tomorrow.
And I've been on here and people have been coming and going and we've been chit chatting.
yeah.
I must have missed it there, Wayne. I didn't see it. Oh,
What are you gonna do if your mom gets really bad off? I mean, really seriously, what are you gonna do? Is
I'm going to put up a SOS to Miss Southern Belle and tell her to come live with me.
I know my days are gone.
No, Miss Southern Belle's going to come live with me, guys. How do you guys think of that? I'm going to
I
make
want
a
to tell you what
Canadian.
you do, though,
Yeah,
what you
Canada-
can do
Canadian.
while she's alive, while she's still able to do certain things. You need to get her something like, something to squeeze her hands like this, like some kind of, you can buy these balls that squeeze them, or you can get her some weights, get her some small 1 ounce weights, and let her work out with just her arms a little bit and do a workout. Just even if she just did a little bit for a little while, let her do that now while she's can walk around. If she did that, it would help because then she would stay strong in her arms and you wouldn't have to. She could probably push herself up off the floor. That's what I did things. People would believe my mother. I'd lift her legs because she couldn't walk. Even though she couldn't walk, her legs, if she had the chance to exercise her legs, I still did it. I take her legs and I worked them up. I took her and lifted her legs up and down and pushed them in and out because they get cramped in the night. Because if they don't walk, even a person in a wheelchair, they have to mobilize their legs and work out those body parts.
Welcome back.
Bill. How you doing?
Bill's back. He's he twisted his ankle or his leg, I guess, when he went in like a pothole.
Sorry to hear that. I hope you're icing it. You putting ice on it and heat.
He had, I guess, it propped up on a pillow there earlier when he was laying in bed.
Yeah, put some ice on it. It's going to hurt when you do that, but then put some heat on it, then ice it, heat, ice it, heat. That should help it. And take an ibuprofen.
Yeah.
Take an ibuprofen or a Tylenol, whatever one you can take. Some people can't take ibuprofen.
He's got to be careful because I think he's got health problems too, so he's got to be careful what he can take.
Oh, then Tylenol. I think you can take Tylenol if you have health problems.
I know he's got some things wrong with him, so.
Yeah, whatever aspirin. You know what? Here's what I want you to do. Think about this, okay? Get you some aspirins. Okay, get you 3 aspirins. Mash them up real good, powder form. Put them in a little tiny saucer of water and microwave it and rub it on that sore spot, and that'll give you some relief. Trust me. That was told to me from somebody that's in the foreign country, and I swear it works because I did that. I mashed up an aspirin where I was hurting, like I was hurting on my side where I pulled something, and that helped a lot. So give that a shot.
Sure.
Make sure you put a little bit in the microwave, warm it up. Don't make it hot, but just lukewarm it.
Okay.
Work it in and put it right directly. Should give you some relief. I'll send you a bill. No, I'm just joking.
Okay.
I used to tell my brother that. He said, "What should I do?" And I tell him, he said, "I'll send you a bill. Not hot. Make sure it's lukewarm." Oh, are you tired, Miss Canadian Scrapper? You look awfully tired.
I'm just sitting here petting Angel.
He's live, isn't he? He's live. I saw something.
Is he live?
No.
I haven't seen anything on my end.
I don't think he's going live. I think he's pulling our leg.
But
And I'm tired. I'm going to have to get off here, Miss Canadian Scrapper. My eyes are getting witty bitty tired.
Yeah, I know. I got to go soon because my mommy's going to bed. I said
Yeah.
that an hour ago, and she usually goes to bed around 11. So,
So almost a good night to you.
yeah, all right, guys. I'm going to say goodnight, and I'll catch you guys probably tomorrow or the next day. So,
Hope your foot gets better.
have a good night, guys.
Good night.
See you later. All right. Bye, everyone.
Good night.
Bye, Miss Bell.
Bye.
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 I thought you wanted to talk to me. I was going to stay up and talk to you for a few minutes, but I'm going on then.
No, here, I'll hang up for everybody here. Ending stream. Ending stream.
I'm always giving you a $1.49 super sticker.
Thank you, X. You're awesome.
That was
guys.
very
I
nice,
appreciate
X.
each and every one of you being in here tonight. Before I go, I want to thank you all for coming in and hanging out, guys. This was fun. It was
Thanks
fun.
for
Thanks X, for the giveaway. That was awesome. And
thanks for the plumbing advice, X. I appreciate you.
X is always helpful. Thank you guys for coming in, hanging out with us.
Bye.
See you later. Bye.
Bye.